Yeah. There. Say something. Let's see if that audio works. Hey, Tracy.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear us, guys? Hey there. Hi.
Hi.
Oh my goodness, chat is so fast. So many people. Holy crap.
We do have some mods here. Welcome,
Yep.
mods. Thanks for being here to catch questions. So if you have them, feel free to type them in. You don't need to type them more than once. The mods will get them, and we'll try to answer them in roughly the order they come in. So.
Yeah.
And we have prints to sign, so that's what we're going to be doing while we chat.
More. There's so
More
many.
prints.
Yes. Okay. Got my markers. Got these babies. Got these babies.
I am echoing, and I don't know why. I don't think it's me.
You're echoing. Oh, wait. I know why. 1 second. Now it should be good. It was my microphone picking you up. I forgot. Oh. There's always audio issues. Always.
How's that, Nox?
Good? Hoping that's good. Awesome. Okay. All right. Got all these thingies now to sign. Get these cords out of the way so nobody has to see random detritus. Nobody needs that. Oh. There we go. All right. More markers as well, in case the other markers aren't doing too bad. Got so many markers. So many.
This is Eli. Thank you for the purchase. A freckle print.
Yes.
I was gonna say, Nox, why don't you join us here in live, or if there's somebody, so you can convey questions to us.
Yeah, because we can't exactly look at the questions while we're signing stuff.
Yeah, we need someone to read them to us.
There we go. All right. Streamily up. Get my glasses on so I can read.
Nox is locked out of live for some reason.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Logistical problems.
Let's see, I think
happens
I'm gonna
every
be able
time.
to call him. Here, I just changed his role. He should be able to hop in now.
Casey Hayward Foxington says, watch the pilot episode and loved it. I can't wait to see how the series progresses. The Black Cat is cool as hell. Quick question, is he a World War II vet in character? No. This is set in 1927. World War II hasn't happened yet.
There we go. Now Nox is in here.
Hey, Nox. Thanks. Sorry about that. We need someone to read to us.
You're suppressed and don't have to... Okay, let me fix this. Alright, does that work? That work now? Nox, try now. If you could unmute. Alright, let me... This. Alright, now you're good.
Okay.
Good grief.
Fuck around. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Not a professional streamer, but... Or I guess. Do I count as a professional streamer at this point?
I mean...
Have I fallen so far?
I don't know that you make your living streaming, so I would say no.
No, more like
It's a supplement to your professional animation.
I guess.
Are we
It's an
doing?
incidental. William Rogers, thank you. This is a little freckle ivy print for you.
To all the people who are asking when's episode 2 coming, how much money do you guys have available?
Give us all the money.
So
Yeah.
so we've got some stuff we're working on. Hey, thank you. Is it KLAB or KLAB or
Thank you.
Clab?
Thank you.
Thanks so much for the
supporting.
super chat. So what's happening is we are working on some small stuff that we can afford to do right now. And at the same time we are trying to set up a means by which we can fund full production of a series. So making full-size episodes is extremely expensive. You may or may not know that we did a Kickstarter in order to fund the pilot, and that's cost us over $300,000 to make. So it's not easy to raise the funds to do this. We're working on it.
It's one reason we're even doing this.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we're doing the stuff at the scale that we can afford to do in the meantime. So we are working on things. There'll probably be some small stuff before the next full episode happens, but we'll keep you informed as we figure out, how this will play out. When we came out with the pilot, we didn't know what kind of response to expect. We didn't know if anybody would like it or be interested at all. So we didn't really have a clear idea whether we'd be doing more or not.
Yeah, it's hard to plan for more when you don't have the money to do more.
So. If we had released that thing and it accumulated maybe like 100,000 views or 200,000 course of then we wouldn't have had any way to continue making animation. Unless I just scrimped and saved personal funds to try to fund something over the next few years or something. But that's just, you can't do a series on a basis like that. So, but no, the response was much bigger. So thank you. And that gave us a justification to keep moving forward. But we got to sort some stuff out first. So we're working on it.
All right.
Sorry, Knox. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Fanterfane. I wrote, "Don't let the bastards get you down," since you asked for some inspirational stuff, inspirational words. All right.
You guys got $1.99 from Madison Pope saying "Love y'all" with a bunch of hearts.
Oh, thank you.
And you get $100 from the DM Productions, who says, "Will Lisa ever be signing any prints at some point? She's my favorite voice actor of all time, and I'd love to get a print from her at some point."
We will pass that information along to her. I don't know. I don't want to answer for her. I can say that she's been reluctant to do stuff in front of audiences and things like that in the past. So I don't know if she's especially comfortable with being a face in front of people. I think she likes just being a voice.
Yeah, a lot of.
But we would absolutely love to have her. But yeah, we aren't going to push her into it if it's not something she wants to do. But we will let her know that you guys love her voice acting. We do too, of course. We're big fans. AJ and Rules, thank you so much. Ivy print for you.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to take the party fun stuff down. Sorry. That's just for my Ko-fi, but thank you so much for the 100. Who gave the 100? That was
yes,
the gentleman. Yes, that. Thank you so much for that. But all the notifications and stuff for that end up via Ko-fi, and I didn't want to distract from the Streamily. I just forgot to turn it off. I'm so sorry. All right. Anyway.
Also, hi Walter.
This one is for Michael Jr. Hey Walter. Answer favorite character question on the back. Ooh, okay.
We have a few people saying, is the artist here? So I think you guys should probably introduce yourself for the new fans.
Yeah. Hi. I'm the creator of Lackadaisy. I'm Tracy. I'm the person who did the comic for all those years. I'm still doing a comic. And Fable is the hands you see here, is the director of the pilot. So.
I make things move.
Director and
I was the one who
plus...
animated Rocky throwing dynamite at everybody.
Yeah.
So there's way too many people for me to take non-super chat questions, but when we're out of super chats, I'll just pick some random ones I see go by.
Yeah.
So Michael Afton says, "Who's your favorite character?" Mine's Freckle. I love his design and voice actor. We all love Belle. Belle's good.
Yeah, that's Belle. Belle Rusape.
I guess I'll leave this up here because people want to see the notifications. Thank you for the 20 K-Lab for the party fund.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'll just leave it up. How about? I was like, I'm not gonna request stuff from people, but thank you very much.
Appreciate that,
yes,
guys.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. This didn't have a requested signature signed to on it, but somebody bought a Freckle and Ivy print on April 10th. Thank you so much.
People are asking about the webcomic, when that's going to get started again.
When I have time to breathe again. So Fable and I have not had a break in many months. Leading up to the pilot release, we were scrambling. Then after the pilot release, we were scrambling and are still scrambling. Just trying to make sure we keep some of that momentum and to keep the animation stuff moving ahead. None of us have really had a single full day off in a long time, let alone a weekend. So give us a moment. We got our hands full.
Yeah, it's one reason why I'm setting up this party. It's a gift to the whole crew. Be like, hey, come out here.
Yeah, that is going to be our break in June. Yeah. We're going to take a little time and spend a couple days in LA.
People are saying they just found out there's a webcomic.
Oh, yeah, cool, Lackadaisy.com if you're interested in reading that.
Yeah, thank you, Azurite.
So hopefully that there's lots of mini comics and other material there. Hopefully, keep you a little bit entertained in between now and when we do more animation.
There is so much lore, a lot of what's in the short itself. We made it so that if you only see the short, you should be able to enjoy it. But if you have read the comic, you'll get even more out of the short because there's a lot of little goofy jokes and stuff. Please record the timestamp at which you signed this on the back. Oh. Okay. It is. What an odd request.
Yeah, it makes sense. So they can find. They don't have to watch a several-hour stream to find their print being signed.
Madison says. Madison gives another 99 cents. Thank you, Madison. Bloodshot Alex gives $1.70. Cinderstar gives $5 and says, "You guys are so awesome. I'm going to a college to try and to be part of an awesome show like Lackadaisy. Rocky, you rule."
Oh. Are you? What are you going to school for? Animation, film?
The answer.
Veterinary medicine.
Yeah, he's going to be Dr. Quackenbush. That's the project.
Gonna be a horse doctor.
Yeah. Become a caterer and you just feed the animators.
Yeah.
They need it.
Quinn says, "Thank you so much for making Lackadaisy. Do you think you may reopen on Streamily? My now ex-boyfriend canceled my order despite me spending my money without his permission. I can't reorder." Well, sorry about your situation.
I'm so sorry. I don't. We still have so much Streamily stuff we've got to sign. We probably aren't going to open the stores again. At least Fable and I won't. Some of the voice actors, I think, still do have their stores open. If you want to check those out. And I know Michael and Jason pretty routinely do Streamily signings because they do lots of voice acting for lots of different characters, but they'll have like Rocky or Victor Prince in their store too. So if you were trying to get something like that, you can do that. There's also a Gumroad store. It's just gumroad.com/Lackadaisy. That's got some prints in it. Those don't come signed, but they are like really nice, like giclée, like matte paper with kind of a buttery texture to it. If you're interested in just prints in general.
Thank you, Cody.
Layla, thank you. Rocky print.
Cinderstar answered they're going to school for animation.
Oh, awesome. Good for you.
Thank you, Will Simpson.
To answer the recurring question in chat, I don't know that any cast is going to be joining today.
I think Val said he was going to drop in. And where's Walter? Walter was here, right?
Yeah, but he's with his parents.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Nightmares. Thank you, Nightmares.
Some people might drop in.
Yeah, it's up to them.
We aren't sure, though. It's up to them, yeah. We kind of just left an open invitation.
Gobi gives $2 and says, I did. I bought that painting on April 10th. I'm not sure what that responds to, but...
Oh, was that you who bought the Freckle and Ivy?
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
I haven't marked it as complete yet. If you wanted to add like a signature name to it or something, go ahead and do that.
Thank you, Oscan Ostries.
Marcus and Emmy Lee. Thank you. Or is it Emilia? I apologize if I just mangled your name. I spelled it right. I don't know if I pronounced it right.
Terry? There we
go. Oh, I'm just going to ask this question from chat because I think it's going to get Fable going. How long does it take to animate?
A million years.
A million jillions.
Say like one of those shots of Rocky in the
oh man.
In the steam shovel.
It depends. It really depends, like, on the size of the character, how much they're moving around in general. Like, if they're not moving around that much, it doesn't take too long. Maybe a few days. But if they're moving around a bunch, it can take a week or more, depending. It's kind of hard for me to pin down exactly how much time because I was juggling directing duties along with animation, but I could say at least a week for sure.
Katie asks, Tracy, when you sign theirs, can you butcher the shit out of her name on purpose?
Katie asked that? Yes, I can. Yes. I think I can do that.
Our good old Katie Francis.
I'll just draw Cheeto dust all over it.
Just get some Cheeto dust and like glue it on there. Get creative.
Draw it as a corpse. Cinderstar gives $1.99 and says, for animation, I'm so obsessed with this show. They were the one that were...
Oh,
so they actually... You didn't have to give more money to get the answer, Cinder.
Oh, yeah, you didn't have to... Sorry about that. Appreciate it, though.
All right, thank you, Super.
Talon Sorry Riffiner. Thank you. It's artwork by Ty of the Marigold Gang.
This is so much easier with 3 mods just pasting all the questions into chat for me.
Yeah.
Thank you, mods.
Thanks, guys.
Take a sip of my coffee.
Lasagna Carpool says, is there any vocabulary you found while researching that you've started using? I've taken to calling people pudding hearts. Learned so much.
I started saying pudding aces a lot.
Poltroon.
I started saying aces, like, because of the short, or like whenever we would see something, be like, there it is, and it'd be like, say it in the exact same intonation, and every time I said that, I was like, I was like,
I fixed it has become one of my
fixed it. Oh yeah. I mean, that's not old-timey language. It just gets burned into your skull after hearing it so many times.
I guess sometimes, Ivy's version of cursing, like raspberries, just like crosses my mind sometimes too. Just her extremely wholesome.
Characters just kind of end up occupying like some neuron space for you, which includes the vocabulary areas. So sometimes it leaks in. I've definitely blamed characters of mine for like my interest in fashion. It's just like, this is your fault. Just stare at them in my brain. Remember when I was a kid, I had zero interest in fashion whatsoever. I was like, you drag me to the clothing store and be like, I hate it here. I hate everything here. I want to leave. I didn't realize, why at the time. Not fully, but I definitely did not enjoy myself.
All
right, thank
to
you
the
very
real
much,
cool.
Leo. Sorry. I will be stepping on your toes a little bit, Nox, sometimes, because I have to read out names.
Apologies.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I'm used to it.
Yep. All right, so thank you very much, Leo. This is for you. Go ahead, Nox.
To answer the person who just asked if it's okay to have OCs, we just had an OC contest, so definitely.
Oh yeah. Have fun.
Show me your little freaks. I love them.
Manuel Cortez asks kind of a silly question, but what's the deal with the Gottfried cut? Kind of curious about that. Also, Lackadaisy equals top comic.
Thank you, John Commander. The Gottfried cut is the result of long hours and everybody getting punchy. And we're like, well, we have an extra 15 minutes. You want to fuck around? I think it stemmed from some people thinking that Mordecai was supposed to sound British. So we were. Someone started like making a mock British accent, but it was definitely not the sexy accent that people seemed to think. It was just a harsh Cockney accent.
Yeah. So we did our recording sessions with the cast. We did them together. Actually, we didn't record everybody separately. We all got together in a Discord call because, of course, COVID was raging at the time, and there was no getting everybody in one studio space. But they were all individually recording themselves on their own equipment because Discord is not suitable for quality recording.
Thank you,
audio
Sam.
recording.
Happy birthday.
And that was like three long days of just recording with just about everybody, all kind of in a ensemble group. And by the end of it, we were exhausted and very punchy. And I don't really know how that happened. I think we were joking about.
Oh, I have a recording of us doing it, so we can review the tape.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kyle Wisniewski.
Wisniewski, I think.
Wisniewski. Thank you. Thank you, Benjamin.
And Sungwon and Jason just started getting silly, so we recorded it.
Oh wait, this is for Astral, actually. Where is T46 then? For Benjamin Daly. It's not
Tyler, this one's for you with a Pinkie Pie portrait with Mordecai, because those things definitely go together.
Thank you, Astral.
Cinderstar asks,
$1
for $1.99, they say, I do have a request. Do the Soup Store meme since there's no VAs.
You were at Soup? That's not a clothing store? Wait, it is? Is it for soup? Ah! That's how it goes, right?
We need to get all of the versions of Soup Store that we've done during streams over the years and just collect them into like the Soup Store collection and just post that as like a separate YouTube video or something. So every time somebody asks for Soup Store, we just point them to that and go like, just watch this.
There you go.
That or we just get all the memes.
Yeah, we'll just cover we'll just do a meme stream.
Yeah,
Just
just
Oh,
watch
all
no.
it.
memes.
Thank you, Sai. Thank you, Lon.
I don't know if we want to rewatch, like, God, we streamed a lot during COVID. Or you
Yeah.
guys did
We got really
especially.
busy, and that's why we stopped doing as much. Thank you, Declan Whiting, who says, I miss Prohibition. No, you don't.
Uh, it wasn't all it was cracked up to be.
No, I would say it wasn't worth it.
It didn't go well.
No.
You might say.
Thank you, Jet.
Okay,
Historically
this
a
was
bad
good.
idea.
This person has it out for you, I think, Tracy. Special Agent Carter Sauce says, I think it was funny when Tracy screamed as Mordecai pressed an iron against her face. Also,
Yeah.
why does she look like a pissed off Tweety Bird in that comic? I don't know.
Um, that's my gremlin Sona.
That was $10 for
Standing
that,
there.
so
Was it worth it?
you've just been insulted for $10, Tracy.
That's okay. I've been insulted for less.
V gives V gives $50,000 of a currency I don't recognize. Just want to say hi. It's still early here, so I might pass out any moment. By the way, can I have some good luck and wish for my final exam this afternoon? Good luck.
Oh, good luck.
Break a leg. That's how you give good luck, is you wish them bad luck, right?
Only in
They're in
theater, I think.
Oh, well, hopefully it was a theater exam.
Hopefully. If not, well, you just ruined their life.
Well, gotta get started sometime.
Don't die. How about
Don't
that?
die!
Ethan Darce gives $5 and says, I
Thank you,
really like the
Jacob.
pilot of Lackadaisy. I only figured out about the series around 2 months ago. Keep up the great work.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Fable.
Thank you, Mem Mooring, who wants me to wish them well in their creative endeavors. Okay? We'll write some well-wishings. Let's see. Yep. Words. What are they? I need more coffee. It's like, God damn it, I have to think of vocabulary.
Colors gives $10 and says, please tell me you'll make more pins, especially more of the 2 recent ones. I wanted it, but never saw the recent notifications, and now they're gone. Please sell more.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. So those pins, we are ordering extra, so there will be more available. Once we fulfill the pre-orders, they'll be up in the Iron Circus store for purchase. So don't worry too much about that. And we are working on new character pins too.
Nice.
All right.
Cinderstar.
Here's
Go
my
ahead.
inspirational words for Mem, for your creative endeavors. If they shoot you down, do it out of spite instead. There you go. Okay, that's very inspirational.
Fight is a fantastic motivator.
It is. Like, Tracy, like, puts, like, nice words, and then I'm just like, don't let the bastards get you down, and if it feels like you suck, don't worry, that means you're just, like, about to get better. Can you draw
Well,
the
you're just
shot
like
at
every other
all?
artist who is eternally convinced that they suck.
Yep.
Okay.
Cinderstar says, gives $9.99 and says, I will give you money. Take it. Lol, if this means the show will last long, I will give you money.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
William Lee gives $1.99 and says, great pilot. Sungwon is my favorite voice actor.
Thank you.
You did a
Well,
great
not
job.
on behalf of Sungwon. Thank you for the super chat. And Sungwon is fabulous, yes. Must agree. Joshua L., thank you so much.
Special Agent Carter Sauce gives another $4.99 and says, I have an interesting OC for Lackadaisy. The template is basically Mordecai, but as a Bombay cat, and he's a Marine veteran.
Oh, nice. Bombay, like, The unusual brown cat. Brown and small.
Connor barely gives $5 and says, "Pop quiz, hot shots. Write a 2,000-word essay on the significance of Cars 2 now."
God, I don't remember hardly anything about Cars 2. I could usually bullshit my way through anything, but that's
I didn't
a
watch
challenge.
that one.
Nothing about it interested me. I saw the ads for it. I was like, I think this is maybe the Pixar film I skip.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Duncan. Do the shut up Model A for you. Thank you,
I drew the
Tomba.
Seraphine part of that one.
Yeah, she's saying in it. She says, "I did that." I drew up the busted up car. Thank you, Tomba. I think, yeah. TF46. I don't seem to have that in this stack. Maybe it's on the other stack. That happened occasionally.
Are you sorting by VIP? Or,
I am.
I separated the two stacks.
I am, and yet I didn't see it. So I'll keep looking. I don't know. Maybe got. Nope. Maybe I'll find it in the non-VIP. So I'll just get through everything.
They will be confused. Gives $5 and says, "Thank you for all the superb work you do. Hope you have a pleasant visit to LA. Sacramento is a great place for cuisine if in the area. Take care."
Thank you, Ashley Brooke.
Thanks.
Booze Cat found a booze. That's so cute.
Eagle YT says, gives $20 and says, "Howdy Lackadaisy crew. As a fellow syrup imbiber, Rocky's my fave. If you're ever on Oahu and looking for a speakeasy in the White Sands Hotel, ask the desk clerk if the Green Lady is in. Prohibition was bad, but the vibes." And Charlene Vasquez asks, "Why is the show titled Lackadaisy?" $1.99 super chat.
Thank you, Jasper.
Thank you. It is the name of the speakeasy.
Thank you, Parker.
For which they are trying to procure booze. Jose MM, thank you so much. Little struggle buggy sketch there for you, as requested.
Oh yeah, I do need to call my mom. It is Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms in chat.
Yeah, happy Mom's Day.
Thank you, Michael.
Imagine Michael Kovac just ordered prints from you. You're gonna have to fight him.
Let's see. Thank you, Xing Subin. Songbin.
V gives another 20,000 of the currency I don't know and says it's a translation exam. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Logan. There you go.
Dominique Mad Queen asks, "Does Seraphine Savoy have any hobbies outside of work?"
Thank you, Matthew Correra.
Yes. She is a voodoo practitioner, and
is that a hobby?
I mean, it's not a hobby.
My hobby is fortune telling.
No, it's not really fortune telling.
Smooching ladies.
I will say, yes, there's that. She's also good at making friends, so I'll say that.
I drew her eating crackers on the weekend. Is crackers a hobby? Thank you, Jahim.
She probably likes cooking too.
She has that snake.
She does have a snake, yes.
Snake care. Giving her
Snake
her
care.
Yeah, giving her snake a mouse. Giving it like a little spritz, like how to humidify its environment. Putting little hats on it. I don't know.
Putting
what do you do with a snake? Yeah.
Taking it for walks.
Konze755 gives $2 and asks, "Would you drink a Gatorade for $2 billion?"
Sure.
Is there a catch? Like, why is it $2 billion?
I drink like Gatorade occasionally. I don't see the problem.
Yeah, what's the issue with the? Is there something wrong with the Gatorade?
I don't know. For $2 billion, I imagine there is.
Yeah. Like, is it like scum flavored or something? Who's offering the $2 billion? That's also important.
Yeah.
We won't take your blood money.
It's probably Bezos, let's be real.
I mean, we're always taking that money, I guess.
I know.
I'd just be getting my own money back. Yeah. Thank you, Madeline.
Cinderstar gives another $1.99, but I have no idea what you're saying, man. So only 50 space building Lackadaisy, so white Lackadaisy.
Okay.
Can you translate?
Well, thank you for the super chat. Either way.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Thank you, Marina Delgado. I have to draw a little freckle now.
This is for Colby with a little Rocky or a freckle and ivy on the back.
Oh.
Thank you. And the glare makes it impossible to see. Sorry about that.
Also, I like that you gave me the voice actor role to actually get me in this chat, so, who am I voice acting?
The voice actor for Nox.
Oh. I'm in the short? Damn.
You're in the here and now. Live. Live voice acting by Nox.
I only had 50 spaces, lol. The speakeasy. Oh, okay, they're. The question was weird because they only had 50 characters.
Thank you, Kai.
Oh.
The speakeasy says Lackadaisy, so why the title Lackadaisy? Where did you see that? It's always been Lackadaisy.
It's always Lackadaisy.
Yeah. I'm afraid that's a Berenstain Bear situation for you.
Yeah.
Correct, Katie. Yes, I am fictional.
Hey, Katie.
Hey.
Connor Beerley gives $2 and said, "Dogs cannot operate MRI machines, but cats can."
Ha ha ha. Get out. No. I need a.
If puns like that got you thrown out, I'd have been fired long ago.
What's your favorite freckle quote from the pilot?
A lot of people like the "there's a fire burning." Quote.
That's yeah.
There's also. I wish
there's
my mom was here.
I wish my mom were here. Don't ruin musical theater for everyone. The trouble is people ask for quotes, and I never know if I should give them a quote from the comic or from the pilot. I generally err toward the pilot because I think that's what most people would think of more recently. But
all right. This is for Julia Dorner, who said, who I am told, get got, apparently. So, you hear that, Julia? Get got. They wanted me to mark up Mordecai. Sorry.
Take that, Julia.
Take that. You put an Among Us on this one?
They asked for it.
Quiet imposter. An Among Us character.
Yeah.
I would just following orders.
Could be worse. Could be an Italian Among Us. An impasta.
Mia Schumann, the quote here is from the comic.
Thank you, Quiet
in case
imposter.
It looks unfamiliar to you.
Yeah, people were asking me to quote, like, favorite line by Mordecai, and I was always like, I would just write down, like, ridiculous, is that what the R on the tie stands for? Although I'm just paraphrasing it right now.
Chat's asking if we want to do karaoke to spice some things up.
Not unless we want to get copyright strike.
Are we getting a tabletop RPG? Is one of the questions in chat.
I think you might need to make a homebrew for that one. Let's see. Thank you, Black Cat says, "Can I get a little doodle of Rocky? Something random you just want to say? Thank you. I love the show."
Oh. Connor Beerley gives $2 and says, "I've been fired from many jobs because of my puns." Unfortunately, for those asking about how to get signatures, I believe the store is closed for now because Tracy needs a break.
It's largely that we still have many, like, hundreds of prints to sign.
Yeah, there's just no way.
Which is a wonderful problem to have.
Cartoons,
so thank you, but yeah, we do have to at some point do some animating, so and writing and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And if I'm ever gonna make comics again, I.
Derp Donnelly gives $2 and says, "I'm eating the coconut meat." Okay,
that sounds good. Thank you, Emmy and Tilly. Get your little cat drawing. That's right
there. This was a freckle print with a request for Cactus Friend on there.
Thank you, Maya.
You guys are drawing quite a few Cactus Friends today.
Your cat bought a print, apparently, Tracy.
Maya?
You drew Maya on it, even. Is she still there on your lap?
Maya's not on my lap right now.
No. Was that Gigi?
That was Gigi earlier, yeah. Maya's in the window right now. She's on guard duty. Don't die.
You don't tell me what to do. Thank you. Thank you, Ryan Piermack. For your sake, I will try not to die. And nobody else's. Thank you, Mati Petres.
Queefy says Freckle is a reverse orange creamsicle with real in all caps in the parentheses.
All right, thank you, Doc Rattlebone. That's a cool name.
Sudoshi gives $2 and says, "Say, where would one get a print like those unsigned?" Probably eventually
Gumroad store.
Gumroad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, TJ Paradise. I have to conjure up a poem. Oh no.
Your turn.
Oh, I gotta do a poem. Oh, this is... See, the thing is, I can only do, like, freeform prose. You're not gonna like it. I have to wave to the camera. Hello, this is for Anthony. This is your fault, Anthony, whatever ends up on here. I had to make a poem. God damn. What should it even be about? Now I have to sit here and, like, work something out. God damn. You get a piece of paper and start thinking. Ah.
Connor Burley gives another $2 and says, "I personally think my cat puns are hysterical."
Oh. Okay, that's it.
Ouch.
Stream's over. I'm gonna click off on OBS now.
Psychic damage.
Ugh.
Yeah, puns are how you torture people across the internet. That's why I practice them.
Turka Kabelka, this one's for you with the 3 of clubs on it from Checha. Thank you so much.
Alright, now I gotta think something up. A couplet about staying lucky. The hell is a couplet again? Is that just the 4 lines and the 2 of them rhyme, or...
Yeah.
4 lines, 2 of them rhyme? Or is that something else? What's a couplet?
It's really just 2 lines.
2 lines and they rhyme?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look up the pattern.
I am going to order pizza while there is a lull in Super Chats.
Okay.
Okay.
Galaxies, do you also mod on Twitch? Yes, in some places. Dominic Carbonaro says, "Hey guys, congrats to everyone that helped work on the Funny Cat movie. Can't wait to see what Tracy puts on my poster. I got more letters, so here's my favorite tautology from Mordecai. Dada is twaddle."
This one it didn't have a name requested, but Ivy print purchased on April 15th. Thank you. For anyone who ordered the Seraphine Warface prints, I'm waiting for those to arrive still. So I haven't forgotten you. Just so you know. They did not seem to be included in the shipment of prints that I got, so I just poked Streamily to let them know I needed those.
Skelly Brub gives $2 and says, "Would comic and show remain separate storylines?"
They'd be more or less the same story told in different ways. I think when you tell a story in animated media, you do it differently than you do with a comic. I don't feel like, I mean, I think like some things would be, well, they'd be recognizable as like the same story elements, but we might pace things differently, put things in somewhat different order, expand a bit on some things. But yeah, you kind of like treat animation like the medium that it is, and it's separate from the way comics are done, although there's a little bit of overlap. But yeah, it would follow the same storyline. But I'd consider them 2 different entities, separate entities. For Natalie, thank you.
Aviator Fox says, "Why was there a massive rise in cases of the homeless going missing when Lackadaisy was gathering funds? Have any ideas? I love the chaos."
I I think people tend to pay more attention to disastrous situations when there is disaster going on. So it wasn't just us raising funds; it was also like COVID popping off. So, you know, I think you're. Maybe
I think they were. I think that was.
Yeah.
I think that was a joke. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Was
it a dark joke?
I think it was some dark humor. I'm not sure. I don't think there was a rise in.
I think they're making a dark joke about the fact that a lot of people died. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I don't know that that's exactly what they meant. I think that was just a dark joke about like, oh, did you, I don't know. I'm not gonna.
The way I read it.
Yeah, contemplate.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have read it.
Yeah.
We didn't murder anybody.
I don't think we did. On purpose.
That I would admit to.
Cinderstar asks, do I have an Arrow Ace twin in Lackadaisy? All characters or sexual orientations are listed in the Discord. Y'all asked that so much, we just made a list.
I did see that some people seem to think that Zib had only been bisexual with Sai, and I'm like, I regret, or not regret to inform you, but that's not how that works.
No, Zib's been a busy boy.
Yeah.
So Natalie, thank you.
It's like, that list is very tongue-in-cheek, let's say.
I guess bye for Sai rhymes, so you can just have fun with that. But yeah, no, Zib's had adventures, we'll just say that, with more than just Sai and Mitzi.
Connor Burley gives another $2 and says, what's wrong with my perfect cat puns? I'll let the silence speak for itself.
Yeah, no comment.
Mim Moodring asks, or gives $19.99 and says, Tracy, when I shared that my rooster belongs to my roastie, Jenny Brown, he said it finally had a backstory. My parents saw that and said she may maybe never mentioned or seen, but Tracy just said Jenny is canon. I don't think that's quite how it works, Mim.
No, but...
Cinderstar gives $1.99 and says, it's been a month since I've been Arrow Ace. Hi, chat. Congratulations.
Yeah. Gobi Rags, thank you.
Do that. There's been a lot of questions about what inspired you to make Lackadaisy.
Brainworms.
Yeah, toxoplasmosis.
Yeah, I moved into a very old house in a very old neighborhood. I mean, very old by American standards, I guess you would say, which is not that old. If you're in Europe, our idea of old is kind of silly to you, I'm sure. But yeah, I started researching the history of the neighborhood and got pretty interested in that and started discovering things about this place I'd been living in, this city I'd been living in for a long time, and really hadn't thought much about. I discovered for instance, the fact of the caves that exist underneath the city, extensive cave systems, and the way that they had been used for the brewing industry that rose up here, and then subsequently were used during Prohibition and things like that. And I was listening to a lot of like jazz and jazz revival and like things of that nature at the time, electro swing and stuff, and all of it just sort of culminated into an idea. I had these like cat characters I used to draw when I was like in junior high. I draw them all over my school notes and things. And they didn't really have any context, but then they just kind of like popped back into my head when I started thinking about this historical fictional thing I was starting to percolate about. So yeah, it just kind of all came together like that, and so I felt inspired, so I ran with it. Just a bunch of ideas that all just kind of fit together. I was also working in the game industry at the time, and I'd kind of moved into more of a art lead artist role. And that meant instead of doing hands-on work, I was doing a lot of task tracking and delegating, and training new artists and creating guides for those new artists, and doing portfolio reviews and hiring and things like that. And so I didn't have as much like day-to-day like actually doing art as I had been used to, and so I needed like some kind of project to do at night that was just me drawing things and being creative. So that had something to do with it too.
All right, I got the poem. So to Anthony, regarding a couplet about staying lucky. Among minefields laced with regret, go ahead, skip cross, joy the fortunate. So I dare you. There you go, my poetry.
Ren, screw you, Ren, gives a "Can we get Knox to VA a Mordecai line since he's a VA now?" I would need a VA line.
Right.
Or a Mordecai line for that.
You could just do the Dada is twaddle line if you want.
Dada is twaddle.
Or you could do
all right. Thank you, Gremlin.
I find your lack of faith disturbing. Oh wait, that's not Mordecai.
That's not Mordecai.
Same meditation though. Thank you, Lex.
I was gonna say anything from the sophistry.
Let me pull that up. Ren's exploiting the opportunity to get me to do stuff.
They have to torment somebody. I guess it's you today. They're already making us do stuff.
Aaron Rascu, thank you. And I don't think I said Titan's Caboose. Thank you. Also, I had to... there was one Ivy print that I signed during the last stream, but I didn't hold it up and say, I signed your print, thanks. Because I forgot. So I'm going to sign it now.
So I had to remember which icon was sophistry.
I think it's...
I got it.
Rocky with the big eyeballs.
Yes.
Highlight eyes, yeah.
Whatever suits your fancy, calculate determinants, find inverse matrices. I was supposed to say matrix math, for instance, before that.
These are things you can do with waffles, you see.
Oh,
Jonathan, thank you. Sorry about missing this on the last stream.
Thank you, Dominic Carbonaro, who says, add something Rocky would say about the movie. It was posted up near the cafe. And Tracy wrote, get a load of those talking cats. And I wrote, who's the handsome one with the eyebrows?
Cinder Star gives $1.99, says, I can't have Discord, but have my money instead.
Oh,
Forewarn gives $4.99, says, can we get Nox to do an impression of Tracy and Fable? Nox is my favorite character and a favorite tuxedo cat lol. I don't think I can sound tired enough, I'm sorry.
Let's see. You try?
I'm not sure I want to. I might get fired.
just
No, I want to hear
mumble
this.
and trail off like I do. To Daniel, happy birthday. I know I'm probably actually not signing this on your birthday, but happy birthday anyway. Or I hope you had a happy birthday.
Alright. Thank you, Chris/Mr. Funny, who says, bees are pretty cool. Could you put one in? Tracy drew a cute little bee, and I drew a horrible wasp.
That's not a bee.
Alright, thank you, Chris.
Katie says, I didn't miss my thing, did I?
No.
Never. Thank you, Julia. I'm forgetting how to spell my name now. That's great. Have you gotten to the point now, Tracy, where you're like, whatever do these letters mean? Your own name doesn't mean anything anymore.
Yeah, it's just a shape.
Thank you, Dimitri and Katrina.
My name's
Wright.
always sounded like, if you like say your own name and think of the sound, it's like, why does that sound just seem to really just, it's just a noise, but that's what I'm called.
I am.
I don't know. I'm weird. I don't know if everybody feels that way about their own name. Like, Tracy. It's like, I guess that's me, Tracy. It's just noises.
Thank you, Shelby.
To Jace, the perfect portrait. Were you the one in the chat saying all those puns?
Wait, what?
No, well, unless first.
Thank you.
That was
Wait,
Connor.
this is for
Oh, okay. People
156.
like their cat puns.
My friend Mythix comments in chat. Hello, my name is Mouth Noises. Yeah.
Yep. I am phonemes. Phonemes.
Thank you, Bitter Apple.
I like how often YouTube's auto mod blocks Katie's messages. It's hilarious.
Unacceptable, Katie.
Hello, Tracy and Fable. Have you ever looked at your art between the finish and line art phase compared to the sketch phase and wondered what happened? All the time. All the time.
Mm-hmm.
This is one reason I like to just draw in pen, so I don't have to think about it, because it's all ink.
Willow done, thank you.
Actually, one reason why I like animating is that I stop caring about the ink work so much, since I know that nobody's going to be paying attention to it because it's moving. It's like, it doesn't have to look good in that one frame, it just has to look good in general. And then I stop worrying. Ow. Right. Thank you, Andrew.
So, recap on who's in stream, since new people are here. On your left is Fable, the director of the Lackadaisy animation, and on your right is Tracy, the creator of the Lackadaisy webcomic.
Sorry, my camera is inverted. Discord won't let me not do that, which is super annoying. I looked up how to fix it, and there wasn't a way. So.
Shayna asks about how long are these streams? They are usually until we get angry. I mean,
Thank you, Sean. today, like, usually we try not to go too long. I mean, not too long for us is like 3-4 hours. That's a short stream for us. But today we're trying to just get through as much as possible.
Yeah, might go for a while. I've got a lot of prints to sign, and I would love to get them done tonight, but I don't know if I'll be able to.
Citron gives $2 and says, Fable, next Breaking Bad Sears stream talk when? When I don't know, when I get punchy again. Like the other night, I just did a random late night stream where I was drawing and writing things left-handed for party donations. Just because I am latently ambidextrous. I used to be more so when I was a kid, but at some point I was told, oh yeah, most people do things with their right hand, not their left hand. And I was like, oh? Well, I guess I have to do things with my right hand then. So I decided I was going to be right-hand dominant. Like, I distinctly remember sitting in bed while listening to, chatting about this or something. And I was like, oh, and looked at my hands. I was like, I guess this is the more important one? But yeah, I don't have much difficulty using my left hand for tasks. My right hand is definitely more dexterous, but that's mostly because I just use it as much as I do. I used to play piano a lot, so I was able to take advantage of that general ambidexterity. But because I don't write with my left hand as often, my handwriting is pretty shaky, so like, this is what I was accomplishing left-handed. Well, it's all flipped, so it looks extra suck. But anyway, the point is, I'm trying to get better at being left-handed so that if my RSI is, like, affecting my right hand, maybe I can use my left hand instead. Anyway.
Angel Scuba Sepulveda, thank you. This is Ivy smooching Freckle there.
What was I getting on about? Oh, yeah.
Sorry,
Random things like that's when I tend to get punchy, so.
Yeah, sorry, we
Something about Sears Breaking Bad?
Agreed to interrupt each other beforehand, so I apologize if I seem rude. We just...
Oh yeah, no, we have to, in order
Can't
to get
wait for pauses in conversation, because we gotta keep moving forward, yeah.
Yep.
Thank you, Sour Chip, who says, could you draw a mini freckle next to my name? I draw him a lot more bug-eyed than you do in Mini.
Connor Ward, thank you. Thank you so much for the kind words about the pilot, too.
Thank you, Megabyte. I hope you succeed in your journey to take over the mainframe.
Fable, did you see the videos? Like, some people attached videos to their...
What? I don't see anything under special instructions.
If there's a video, you'll see like a little like indicator underneath the complete button. There's a few of them. Just make sure you don't, or like scroll through them later and make sure you don't miss them.
Yeah,
they're very sweet. Somebody made like a actual animation
oh wow,
for us. I hope they post it online publicly or something somewhere. It's like a little.
I don't see anything. Like I haven't seen a video yet. Did they like post, like, would there be a link to a video? Would I see a URL?
Yeah, it should be. It's on the info for the order. Like there's like a little like video indicator icon thing.
Oh, okay.
I'll point it out to you later. Don't worry about it.
Okay, yeah, definitely do that to me later because I am failing to see anything right now, unfortunately.
Aviator Fox gives £10 and said, if Mordecai became Bordekai, would he just spontaneously combust? Also, think about an alternate means of donating for us. The taxman nicks like a third of our hard-earned cash. Here's some fuel.
No.
Alexander Amador, thank you. Yeah, YouTube takes a third of super chat donations as well, so it's kind of That's one reason for the party donations. I was encouraging people to just do Ko-fi, Because it's like, then I just get all the money, as opposed to however much YouTube decides that I have earned off of advertising. Let's see. Thank you, James.
A Gamer Story asks, how did you cast your voice acting talent?
Fished them out of the ocean.
Various different ways.
Thank you, Atsuki.
Some of them we did open casting calls, and some we found through Mike and Bell. So Fable knew Mike from working on Has Been, and reached out that way. I think then we let Mike know that we were looking to cast some other characters, and I think he went and told some voice actor colleagues about it, and so they sent us tons of reels that we listened to, and we came back and sent line reads to several of them who we thought sounded like, good candidates, and
Thank you, Matteo.
ended up selecting Mike and Bell from there. I mean, Bell and Lisa from there.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jason heard about it that way too. I'm not sure.
Thank you, Ronan. Yeah, I was like, I asked someone, and Mike, I was like, hey, if you guys could pass on these casting calls to anybody you know, because I had to put out a casting call, and at the time we had to be really like, keep everything like really low key, since we hadn't announced the Kickstarter yet to everybody. We were trying to keep things a surprise. So I put out a casting call, and I wasn't going to get a whole lot of attention paid to it because, like, my Twitter account is not generally followed by VAs, at least not at the time. So that's why I asked...
Thank you.
Sorry. That's why I asked Sun Wong and Mike if they could pass it along and be like, please emphasize to them that it's an actual for serious thing. It's not just a random whatever. So yeah, they pass it along to their friends and groups of friends and stuff. And the VA community, they're pretty interconnected. So they're like, yeah, here guys, maybe you should try out for these. And that's how we got some really awesome people trying out. Thank you, Bradley Morgan.
Aviator Fox from the previous chat really wants us to acknowledge his Bordekai pun.
Pretty good.
I guess they're just asking what the question was. If he became Bordekai, would he just spontaneously combust? I feel like Mordecai gets bored a lot.
I think he's generally Bordekai.
No, I don't think he's bored. I think he
seemed bored at the party. This is not where he wants to be. There's nothing there for him.
It's not really boredom. It's more annoyance that he has to be there. And I'd say even though he looks bored, he's probably hyper vigilant in that moment because he's afraid of people approaching him. He doesn't want to have to be social. So he's trying to blend in with the wall and the plants. That's not somebody who's bored. That's somebody who's socially awkward and anxious.
That's
defensive boredom
also.
I relate to that though, as someone who also has a face that kind of just falls that way.
Yeah, it's kind of
make a lot of assumptions about how you're feeling that are very contradictory to how you're actually feeling. Like, I had a friend who was like, this was high school, so forgive them, okay? This is just very high school stuff, where they're like, I'm an empath. I know how to psychically read people's emotions. And I was like, oh yeah? this is one of those school buddies where you sit next to them in class, and it was a computer class. I was like, oh yeah? And she was like, yeah, I can read anybody's emotion. I walk through a crowd and I'm just overwhelmed with all the emotions that I can sense from people. Here, I'll read your emotions. Right now, you're really angry and frustrated. And I was like, no, I'm just kind of tired. Want to go home. And then she was like, oh. I was like, I know exactly what's going on here, so I told her that she was gonna get it wrong. She's like, no, I'll get it totally right. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Didn't ask for a name, but said, write something smug that Mordecai would say in this scenario. And also says, I love so much your work inspires me to aim for my story goals. Talented crew as well. Heart. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jamie Cordero.
Alt Grendel gives $4.99. Says wishing a happy Mother's Day to Nina McMurray and all Lackadaisy mothers.
Oh, thank you. She'd appreciate that.
Yeah. No Can NC gives a Canadian $2.20 and says, can Rocky play any classical scores?
He can. I think he probably has messed around with trying to play Vivaldi. I can imagine him just really liking the Four Seasons. But I think most of his repertoire is like Irish folk music and the jazzy stuff that he does. So. Again, he's more of a fiddler than a violinist.
Daniel DJ says, would you consider making a stream showing fan art made by people on Discord? Just like an AMA, but also looking and providing feedback of fan art.
We should do that. We actually used to do slideshows in our streams of the fan art people had submitted. We should do that again sometime soon. Gather stuff up. There sure is a lot of it lately. So thank you for blessing us with all of your artwork, by the way. We do love seeing that. It's very motivational. The crew likes seeing that. We share links with each other a lot. Like, oh, look at this. This is so good. Nick Calvin with the little paw prints on there for your request. Thank you so much.
Huh. Forewarned says...
To Baron Moon, who says, thanks so much for making Lackadaisy. May you guys rate something you would say to an animator or artist just starting out on their journey. And Tracy wrote, remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. It makes a big difference for every artist. And I wrote, your job doesn't determine your worth. Animate because you love it, not just because it feeds you. Good luck. All right, go ahead.
41 says, can I have Nox and Fable tell Tracy to take the compliment? Best Fable quote ever. Tracy, take the compliment.
No.
Compliment. Take it.
No.
No compliment, only take.
Not in this house. No compliment, only take.
Thank you, Talon Sorry Roofner. And thank you, Luna.
Mem Moodring says, I'm Hispanic, so it's awkward being a fan of this comic and celebrating Dia de los Muertos. There are marigolds on every grave at the festival, so now I think that there's booze still buried.
I mean, the association with death is pretty appropriate, I'd say. All
this
that
one
flower
is
symbolism. Go ahead.
For Emma and Gabriel Kerr Patterson, and they say, my husband and I have enjoyed your comics since meeting in 8th grade One day we
Oh.
hope to create a period piece half as wonderful. Man, I feel like a period piece at this point.
Oh,
It's
God.
great. Well, congratulations
Oh.
on being together, and that's really lovely.
Congratulations on
you so
being
much.
young. May you one day also crumble
Yeah.
into dust at the mention of somebody else's age. Oh, jeez. Oh.
No, that's super sweet, though. Thank you, and congrats. It's it sounds like you met. I don't know if you met because of the comic or something, but around that same time or something. So that's really lovely.
Chandler says you guys are really awesome, and I've seen some of your streams before, and you have outdone yourselves on the pilot. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks. Glad you're having a good time. I'm really eager to get back to making more stuff. I'm glad everybody likes it, but I'm also like, that's fun. I want to make more now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There just came a lot of because we want to make more. There came a lot of the business side of stuff that's had to be addressed in order to lay the groundwork for us to do that. So
my pizza's here. Be right back.
oh, okay. So we've been doing a lot of meetings and planning
Brendan.
and merch design and trying to lay out a plan for how we're going to do merch in the future in order to help fund production and exactly what we're going to do. We've got a backer kit coming up in the summertime.
Thank you
for Lackadaisy
Lauren.
book reprinting.
Thank you, Lauren Barty. There you go.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's been a lot of just it's like, it's not that we're not working on like the more and the future of like cartoons and stuff, but the immediate rush of stuff that we had to do after the pilot was just like a lot of just laying down the groundwork that would allow us to do more of that kind of thing, and making sure that we didn't end up getting into deals or agreements that would undermine what we wanted to do. And unfortunately, that meant that we had to be pretty careful and not just jump at every opportunity, and make sure that we had our just ducks in a row in general. Because once something starts to hit it big online like that, people start sniffing around, and you want to make sure that the folks sniffing around are actually taking you seriously, and they're not like looking to take advantage of you or your crew, more importantly. So yeah, you know, it's like the problems you want to have, like, oh no, it worked out so well, but the thing is that like with success doesn't mean that there's less work. I wish that is how that worked, but not necessarily. It just means that the nature of the work changes. So
small indie production, you suddenly have like, a whole lot more work to do and only a few people to handle it all. So it's.
Thank you, Danny B. Yeah, it's like the process of scaling up is also a difficult one for any business whatsoever. So if you guys can imagine like your favorite restaurant, which is like maybe a hole in the wall, and you love going there, and they have delicious food. There's hardly anybody there, and you kind of wish that it was better known because like the business is struggling. One day a reviewer comes by and gives it like 5 stars, and this reviewer is like, who's the flaming t-shirt guy again?
Guy Fieri.
Guy Fieri comes by and says, hey, this place is amazing. Now everybody is coming to this restaurant. They are flooded with people constantly, and the wait staff is struggling to keep up, and the business is struggling to keep up, and it's like, it's all this success, but they can't scale up fast enough to support that success, and so that can actually lead to things closing down as a result. So unless they can figure out how to accommodate that many people consistently, and it's a trick. It's a big trick, basically, just trying to figure out, okay, how do you upgrade everything while maintaining the quality that you need. It is a difficult task. A lot harder when you're a restaurant, thankfully, than I think if you're making a cartoon. But yeah, it's the kind of thing. It's like with great demand comes a lot of expectations and a lot of people that start hovering around.
The quote.
With great expectations comes lots of demands. It's not a quote. I was just saying fact.
I thought you were going a Spider-Man direction there.
No.
With great power comes great responsibility.
With great power comes great expectations.
James Panda Scoggins, thank you. Little Mordecai doodle there for you.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back. How's your pizza?
Hello back, I'm Dad.
It's decent.
I got you. I got it. I did it to you.
Do you order like from a like mom and pop place, or do you order like a...
It's a chain, just not one of the huge ones. They do better stuffed crust than Pizza Hut, so...
Nice.
Not that the bar is very high.
I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I'll wait till Fable's back to ask this question then.
Enjoy an adorable dragon.
Fable's role will now be filled by this plushie.
Hello, chicken. Hello.
Get a chicken to stand in for me. Julian, thank you so much.
Gamer says, do y'all have a favorites character? I really like Freckles for a few reasons. Also, how long did the animation take for the first episode?
A long time. We kickstarted that in 2020. I think we did all the pre-production that year, and I think it was mid to late summer of 2020 when we hired the animators on and did our voice recording and everything. And then finished in 2023. So that gives you some idea. All of the crew, because we had a shoestring budget, was freelance except for Fable, and I took an unpaid role on the project. And so over the course of COVID, we took what we could get, basically, as far as the attention of the different animators and things who were working on it. But they had other gigs and jobs to do. Some of them were still in school, and also balancing that and studio work and things like that. So going ahead, we are hoping to be able to hire more like full-time core staff, like team leads, to make things move a lot faster in the future. But yeah, it's but also animation is just time-consuming work. So we definitely don't want to be taking that long again with the next stuff. But yeah, that's part of the strategizing and planning and business and stuff that I was talking about a little while ago, that Fable and I have been involved in lately. As for favorite characters, it's hard to pick among your own brain children, I suppose. I have a different favorite character every other day, I think, just depending on what mood I'm in. Sometimes it's easier to relate to Victor or Zib or Mordecai. Some days I'm feeling pretty cheerful, and then I want to draw Ivy and things like that. So And Rocky is kind of anytime I just want to be unabashedly creative in the stupidest way possible, I guess I draw Rocky. To Addison, thank you so much. Addison says, seriously, you people make me too happy. I don't think I've smiled so much before. That is lovely to hear. Thank you. That's exactly the kind of thing we want to hear.
Chat saying I sound like Freckle. I don't think so.
Vaguely, I guess. But
Yeah,
you don't sound like Belle to me.
I don't sound like Bella at all, as far as I can tell. Rose99 says, question, how do I get a signing from you guys? They donated $1.99.
So this was a special thing we did. We sold these sign prints throughout April, and now we're just catching up on signing all of them. I believe some of the VAs have their shops open right now. Maybe you can link them to streamily.com/Lackadaisy, Knox, or one of the mods can. Type that into chat. So you can see which things are currently available. Fable and I are trying to just wrap up what we've got right now so we can get back to work on making animation and comics. But you might be able to get something signed by one of the voice actors. And if you don't want a signed print, you can go to the Gumroad store, and there's lots of prints available there. We may do more in the future, Fable and I, but for now, yeah, we've got to finish what we've got, and then get down to business. The business of animating, anyway. Kiana, thank you so much. Sorry, what?
Sorry, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns is lyrics to Mulan.
Kiana asked me to sign this in yellow, I think. Oh, nope, that was somebody else who asked for that. Oh, and actually, no, I signed the wrong print. I'm dumb.
I mean, you are doing like 5 things at once right now.
Yeah, I can't talk and sign at the same time, apparently. Apologies, Kiana. This is your print. I will sign this.
And my favorite character is Seraphine, for those asking.
Interesting. Why is that?
Because she's awesome.
Oh, okay. Wasn't sure if there was a specific reason or...
Not really. I don't relate in any particular way. I just like the character.
Okay.
Oh, there comes the people telling you you're not dumb.
Sorry, I wasn't fishing for compliments or anything. I'm just frustrated with myself.
The one true scout
Thank you, though.
Cheers for getting me into jazz.
Oh, hey. Yeah, I don't know. Like, some people I think don't realize how broad a subject jazz is. Like, the number of people who've shown up on that Dancing Ivy video to say this isn't jazz. It's like it's a type of jazz. I'm sorry, but electro swing is actually a type of jazz. But yeah, there's a lot of jazz, and a lot of it. I think a lot of people think of like the mid 20th century jazz, like Miles Davis sort of stuff, which is fabulous, and definitely recommend like checking that out. But like all the different types that came before and after that, from the 20s, like hot jazz that kind of like grew somewhat out of like blues and Dixieland and ragtime. Is really interesting. There's like the barrel house stuff that was just like the really gritty stuff that was that very similar to blues that came out of like little like dive saloons and things. And then there's like so much after that too that like from going into like the big band era in the 40s and all that. Lots of jazz, lots of fun stuff. There's a lot to it.
Charlene, we appreciate the donations, but you don't need to keep donating. I'm only holding on to the question because we're waiting for Fable.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. You don't have to repeat to that. Like that's if we haven't gotten to you yet, it's only because you're in the queue. That's all. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Okay, Chiante. This one was the one that asked me to sign in yellow. I don't have a yellow pen, but I did sign it in gold, so I hope that's okay.
All right, I'm back. What's your stack looking like, Tracy?
I'm not.
Damn it! He got me. He got me.
Yeah.
I said, what's your stack looking like, Tracy? Oh, are you in the middle of thinking? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something to write. My stack is large, still hundreds.
Fat stack.
Yeah.
For Charlene Vasquez donated $1.99 and then another $4.99. How did you get into animating and directing?
I assume that's directed at me.
I assume.
I just like making cartoons. I like cartoons. I liked studying how cartoons are made. I was really interested in the kind of people that make cartoons, and like pipelines and stuff. I would read a lot of making of books and would watch the making of documentaries and directors' commentaries and stuff like that. If there's one thing I really miss about streaming versus like Blu-ray, and you can't even get this like that much anymore, but it used to be that one of the big selling points for DVDs over VHS was that it would have bonus materials. You wouldn't just get the movie, you would get a bunch of like extras. So you would often, there would be a director's commentary, I guess because it was pretty easy to like just sit the director and maybe a few of the crew members, sometimes the cast, in front of a microphone and have them watch the movie and just like talk during that, and then they would throw that on the DVD. And that kind of spontaneous conversation was just so much more interesting and illuminating than any like television interview generally was. And they would often like involve people on the production who you wouldn't hear from typically, like, you know, the director of cinematography might be there, or like one of the writers or something. They don't usually talk to those people in interviews, so they're not used for promotional material. But I was just fascinated. I would watch the movie and then I would watch it again with the director's commentary or any of those extras. And I miss that. I miss that a lot. I really wish streaming services actually provided that again, because it would be so great. I would even be down to do that with you, Tracy, if anybody was up for a director's commentary on the pilot. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we would have to stop it constantly, and because we'd be talking, the director's commentary would last like 2 or 3 hours as we were just babbling. That kind of thing got me really into it, and I knew that I wanted to get into this field from a pretty young age, so I was just experimenting with animation, like drawing and messing around with my camera and trying to make little stop motion cartoons and things. And that, so I'm gonna fidget with my hands because I'm like, oh, my hands aren't doing anything, I gotta do something with my hands. And that just I don't know, that propelled me forward, just that desire to work with a bunch of cool people on stuff. And I would make either my own short films or I would ask other people to help out. So yeah.
I apologize, I gotta interrupt you. Kiana, this one's for you. I apologize, I signed the wrong print initially. And you asked for some a motivational quote for an aspiring artist. And yeah, I just wanted to say, bear in mind, like don't lose track of why you do art to begin with. It's easy to get really caught up in the numbers game that is social media and all of that stuff, but remember the parts of the process and the things that bring you to art and make you want to do it. I think when you remember that and you come at it with the sense of joy and fun that maybe got you started doing art to begin with, then that kind of shines through in the artwork. And I think that's kind of how you end up getting other people to love it too. So remember to have fun.
All right, thank you, Mason Matthews.
Albus gives $10 and says, "Hope y'all have a good day and stream."
Me too.
Thanks. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Estive. Please add Go Texas State Bobcats. Okay.
People are asking what you're using to record the stream.
OBS. Bobcat. All right. Thank you, Rogelio Garcia.
Since it's there's more decorum in Lackadaisy, shouldn't you call him by his proper first name, Robert Cat?
Robert Cat.
Calamity Johnson gives $20 and says, "I have a question. Does Mordecai write to his family back in New York on a regular basis? I like to think he still cares. Something about juxtapositions and characters makes me happy."
He does check in on them. He does not write often though. I think his sense is that it's safer to keep a bit of a distance. To Timothy Sandrowski, thank you so much. A little bit of a Ivy and Freckle conversation there for you.
His way of showing he cares is to be
Stay
not
away.
there. Stay away. A guy in his business is probably best not surrounding himself with his loved ones.
He got himself into some trouble in New York too, so he feels probably, yeah, stay away.
Yeah.
Like showing his face around there would just bring problems. So.
Michael asks, "Fable, what's your favorite Lackadaisy character?"
I don't know. I like them all like a lot. I have ones that I like to animate a ton. Like I like animating Zib a lot because he's always fighting gravity, and that's just fun. It's just this character that's just like a loose collection of bones, kind of like sashaying across something and like trying to like very loose in his movements. That's pretty fun. Rocky's also pretty fun to animate because he's so erratic, but very gestural and smooth at the same time. So it's like finding the balancing point between one and the other. That's fun to animate. There's some characters I didn't get to touch very much though. I assigned them to other people. I wish I had gotten a chance to animate Seraphine and Nico. I mostly just did like corrections on. I did corrections on all the characters where I touched up the models and stuff and gave people directions like, "Oh, fix it like this." But yeah, favorite. I mean, I like Seraphine. She's better than me. That's like my fallback. Alright, now I have to give a quote from Freckle. What's this? There. Right. Thank you, Levi.
Emily asked, Fable, what software do you use?
For what?
I assume animation.
Toon Boom, mostly. I have animated in Clip, and Flash and Photoshop. I do not recommend animating in Photoshop or Flash. Flash is... if you guys have seen the recent Noodle video where he talks about working on that short zombie film that he did with some folks, everything he's describing about Flash, that's like a tenth of the problems. Flash just... there's no piece of software that I've used that is, like, will upset the delicate balance of everything and tear everything apart with every update. It just becomes worse. It tries to fix one thing and then breaks 3 in the process. And they've tried to improve it over the years, but it's still a buggy piece of shit. It just has so many problems. So many problems. I prefer Toon Boom. I like to draw and clip when I'm doing my digital art. Okay, thank you, Gilberto Thomas Dogalado Jr. And thank you, Mary.
Turkey Beard 2010 gives $10 and says, "Is that less we see of Wes Weevil Soulface Clyde? Also, I like his .32 Savage. It suits him."
Thank you, Emma Hickey.
Thanks. What was the question? Sorry. Is that
Was
what?
was that the last time we see Wes?
He's still relevant to the story, I'll just say that.
Hey, Tracy, do you still have TF231?
I don't know.
Huh.
I wouldn't know off the top of my head.
I'll get to that one later then.
Sounds like you guys are referring to short bits like Bible passages.
It's stuff in the queue.
Thank you, Andrew Gallagher. And thank you, Benjamin Aviles. And Vinny, thank you very much.
Taylor asks, what inspired you to make the comic book into an animation?
It sort of always was like looked like an animation in my head. In fact, I had wanted to try doing animated things early on, but I really couldn't tell. Like, I was doing this as a solo project, and I just wasn't going to be able to tell the scope of story I wanted to doing animation. Like, I'd have been able to produce like, you know, a 1-minute animation at most or something in a very like over the course of 6 months or 7 months or whatever. And that just wasn't going to be enough. story. So I had like a long form story in mind. So doing like mixing it with animation just wasn't going to work out. So I approached it as a comic instead. And but yeah, I'd always kind of had it in mind that I'd like to see it animated at some point, and then just the kinds of like circumstances ended up arising that made that possible. So, or feasible at least. So like the crowdfunding capability and the software became more accessible. So when I first started the comic, those things like I don't think Kickstarter even existed yet. So yeah. Isabel, thank you so much. And there's a little Mordecai scribble on the back.
Thank you to Nico Bueno. Little cats in the corners. This one's by me, and this one's by Tracy.
Oh boy, is that a pitch, Unama?
Thank you, Guardado. Somebody's pitching stuff now.
No, they're saying, what kind of boyfriend would Rocky be if he was going to be in a relationship, and how would he feel about an SO of obsessive tendencies? Hope y'all have a wonderful day.
Oh, you don't want to date Rocky. I know there's a lot of fans out there who have done their whole thing, but realistically, you would not want to date Rocky. He has to work on himself a little bit.
He's got some stuff to sort out, I would say.
Already.
To Mod asks me to write art takes time, don't give up, and that certainly is the case as far as I'm concerned. Be patient. Like stuff doesn't happen instantaneously. You won't find yourself with an audience instantaneously. You won't find yourself, financially secure instantaneously. Sadly, it's just the way art works. But
like even right now with everything, it's like we're not sitting here swimming in money right now, guys. That's why we're doing this. Well, that and the audience wants it, so we'll do what we can for folks. But yeah, it's
I think a lot of people get discouraged because they come out with their comic or something like that, or their animations, and there just isn't a huge response to it immediately. And it's because audience building takes a lot of time. Just for perspective, like I worked on Lackadaisy for 10 years before I made any money on it at all. And even then, it's like the money I made on it was not like like I'm not rolling in cash. I get by, and that's I'm thankful that I'm able to do that, because when you're an artist and you're doing your own thing, it is very hard to make a living that way. But and so I'm grateful and lucky. But give it time. You don't have to be like some kind of enfant terrible, by the age of 23 or 24 or 25
I would say
or 30.
It's maybe not a good idea to get super famous at a young age. Having young people.
In fact, I think if it happens when you're at a more mature stage, it's more sustainable because you're going to have the maturity to handle it and also, balance your life, and
your entire identity and sense of self won't have been wrapped up in that like one glorious
internet
moment.
popularity.
It's not good when you're developing who you are to have that also be extremely defined by other people deciding who you are. So it can be a trap.
No chat. So. Tracy is not Lauren Faust.
No. Interesting comparison, though.
I mean, I love Lauren Faust's work. I was like, definitely found her stuff when I was a kid and saw Cats Don't Dance. I think that was my first like thing I knew of that Lauren Faust did.
Didn't recall it. Didn't know that was her.
Yeah, she worked on Sawyer Animation, so I think she was like, so that's where I knew her from initially.
Wait, somebody asked, "Is this Lauren Faust speaking?" I'm like,
no.
No. No, this is not Lord Faz. Thank you, Glenn Sadell, for the 99 cents.
I never thought about it, but I can see why they compared you. It's the hair, I think.
I actually don't know what Lauren Faust looks like.
She's just kind of.
I follow her on Twitter. But I don't like.
I think she has that hair and a willowy build as well.
Oh, okay. I could recognize her art, but not her, probably. Yeah. Which is, I could probably say that for so many people I know who are artists. So, like, I know your art, but if I saw you in person, I'd be like, "Who are you?"
See, this is why it pays to be like a furry. Then you just have like it's like, don't pay attention to me. Pay attention to the cute little animal. Don't look at my face. My face is irrelevant. That's why you get to see my hands today. I don't want to show my face.
Bear says HET gives £10 and says, "Hey guys, love the comic and pilot. I wish you all and the crew the best. My question to all is, if Rocky was a YouTuber, what kind of content would he make? Bonus, would he be demonetized?"
Yes, he'd be instantly demonetized.
He'd have a lot of canceled accounts, that's for sure.
Yeah, he'd probably put unadvisable things in microwaves, and I don't know, it'd be like some kind of off-brand version of Jackass or something, where he'd get himself injured, but for no particular reason.
He would definitely do that thing where people... Do you remember that thing where like someone launched a Tesla or whatever over a street? It was like
Rocky would never get a Tesla because he doesn't have that kind of money. But
no, and that's the thing is they didn't either. They rented it.
Thank you.
They rented it. I remember watching that. I was like, that is such a Rocky thing to do, but it would be even worse. The thing is that it wouldn't have landed on its wheels side at all.
I mean, that or he would mix that and poetry and become one of those channels that's so weird people start thinking it's an ARG.
Yeah, it could be. He'd speak in like his poetry would sound like some kind of cryptic, like clue to something or whatever. And he'd accidentally stumble upon an audience that way, and they wouldn't realize he was just a weird poet.
I think worse would be he accidentally stumbles on a different audience that way. The one who's taken maybe a little too seriously. Thank you, Hunter. I have to write my favorite quote. I fixed it. Let's see. Now I gotta think. I'll just choose different quotes.
This one did not request a assigned to name, but it was a Freckle Wayfair purchase from April 28th. So thank you very much.
Emily is asking for Fable's comic. Could you clarify if you mean Fable's comic for real, or you're unclear on authorship and mean Lackadaisy?
Oh, Fable does have a webcomic.
Yes,
I have a comic, but most people don't know about that or know it exists, so I just always assume they mean something else entirely. I'll get back to it at some point, but yeah.
No offense, Fable, but
before... No, you're not offended. Nobody knows about my freaking comic.
But before I send them to an extremely gory zombie comic, I'd rather find out if they were looking for Lackadaisy.
It is very explicit. And it will get even more so with time, once I get back to it.
Oh, they say both.
Both?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
drop a link to Umbagog and Lackadaisy in the chat if you would. This one is for Sophia, aka Snip Snaps. Thank you so much.
This one's for Plush. Thank you. And Luke Ledford. For Donnie Meningo, thank you very much. Thank you, Raven Lemire. Was there a question, or did they just want to see the comic?
I found it. They wanted the link.
Okay.
Also, I'll have to tell you to look at something funny after.
Thank you, Mark. Sorry, not sorry. My comic it's a zombie apocalypse comic, so yeah.
Yeah, if you guys click on that Umagog link, be an adult, please.
Yeah.
It's not the usual zombie fare, though. It's not like... It's its own thing. The Marigold Gang, Jaffa Iota, thank you.
Thank you, John Griffin.
Crazy Cat Gaming says, which Lackadaisy character would survive The Last of Us? None of them. Mordecai would survive the initial infection, but living in a world infected with parasitic fungus would kill him.
Yeah, it's like he would survive, but for how long would he even want to? Thank you, Marianne.
You might check out early, I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to think who would be best suited for that sort of situation. Probably Freckle might make it.
Yeah. Freckle and Mordecai end up hooking up to survive the zombie apocalypse, but like, for how long would even that last? Rocky would turn first. He'd either turn last or he would turn first.
They looked like they wanted to hug him.
Oh, that would be the real scary thing from Freckles' perspective. The zombie apocalypse, but all the zombies are just Rocky.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I have only a few more VIP ones left. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 VIP ones left, so.
Okay.
Jet Set Spy gives $20 and says, thanks for the wise words, Tracy. Your tips about keeping up motivation and being realistic about how to work on a long-term project have inspired me after years of being afraid that I would lose motivation. From Maud.
Oh, cool. Bear in mind also, I one piece of advice I like to give artists is, like, curate your art projects to the kind of person you are, the kind of artist you are. Like, you don't have to do things that take years to do. If you want to do a long form thing and, you want to tell a long story that's very involved and you want to just delve into it and kind of live there mentally for years, by all means do that. And that's like your thing, if you obsess over stuff to that and that, like, prolonged sort of way, do that and lean into that and make that your art, your big art thing. But if you are more like the kind of person who remains only interested in something for a year at a time or like 8 months at a time or something like that, you can do smaller stuff, like make vignettes, do short stories, do short comics, do just paintings, or like it's you don't have to do a big sprawling epic.
Honestly, like, even when you see us doing this big huge thing, that was there was a lot of build up to that. That was not like the first thing any of us had done. I mean, I guess this was the first big cartoon that you had done, Tracy, but you had done, like, you'd worked in games before and stuff.
Yeah, so, you don't, right, you don't also have to, like, you can also do smaller practice things, peripheral things, like if you're gearing up to do your, you've got this passion project that you just love and really want to do, but you don't feel like you're ready to do it yet, you can start by doing smaller things to begin with, or do experimental bits and pieces of it, or take it one chapter at a time, and things like that. So another thing you should do, especially if doing a big project, is do take it one step at a time. Like, break it up into smaller chunks and reward yourself when you complete, like, a small thing, like even if it's just a comic page, or a particularly difficult comic panel, or writing 3 pages worth of dialogue or something like that.
How do you reward yourself, Tracy?
Chunks. Because I usually will play Phasmophobia and I'll have a glass of wine, and that's like my congratulations, you finished a thing, like you finished a painting, you finished a script for this or that, or you did your your penciling for this.
Yeah, I'm gonna point out to you though. I will say reward, not a bad idea. However, I have gotten into the pattern of I'm not allowed to eat food or go to bed.
Yeah, don't do that.
That's not a good idea. That's not a reward. That's needed.
Eating food is not a reward. Eating food is a necessity. Don't make rewards things that are sleep and eat, because that you have to take care of yourself or you're not going to make or do anything or be productive.
Speaking of,
there's this myth of the tortured artist, and you have to be, emotionally distraught and broken down and hungry and whatever, in order to create good art. And that's just bullshit, because the best art you're going to create is when you're feeling good.
Yeah.
And you're going to be feeling good when you take care of yourself and you sleep and you sit comfortably in a place that's, in a chair that's good for your back, and you're not just fundamentally worn the fuck out. And
I would know, my hands right now are really fucked still from that 3 years of production, and it's been a real struggle for me to get my strength back up. And speaking of that, thank you, Jackson Hinks, who asked for words of advice for pursuing art even when times are tough. And Tracy wrote, "Remember to rest when you need it. Even when you pause, you are still an artist. That much is in your soul." This is correct. You don't stop being an artist just because you took a break. And then I said, "Starving artist is not a goal. Eat, sleep, and socialize if you want to have a sustainable career." So, I mean, you can't make art if you're not around anymore, so maybe...
And you also have to go live and do things, because that's where art comes from. It's you have to have a lived experience to pull from to make art.
Yeah.
Go out there and have relationships and friendships and adventures and, things like that, because that's largely where your inspiration comes from. Where you become informed about how people are and what life is like, and
what that means is different from everybody. It's it doesn't mean go to a bar, although you could.
No,
you could just go on hikes and stuff.
Literally anything can be alchemized into art. Any experience. It's just up to you, what kinds of experiences you want to have and what you want to write about and things like that. Obviously, don't commit crimes if you want to write about true crime or something.
Don't. Tracy, don't deny the children their sources of true inspiration. Go ahead, commit crimes. Do it. Good crime, though.
Find out firsthand what it's like to be
become a gender criminal. Do it.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah,
gender crimes are cool, yeah.
The Lackadaisy legal team would like to remind you that we do not endorse your acts of criminality, regardless of what the director says.
Thank you, Jack the Ripper. Maybe not those crimes, Jack.
Yeah, not those crimes.
Not those crimes. It's okay, Jack the Ripper. If you want that kind of inspiration, you can just become a mortician, and then do art on the side. I shit you not, though. Upon finding out that somebody I knew was a mortician, I was like, can I come by and see the bodies? Would that be a weird thing to ask? Can I draw people?
Exactly like you.
I would absolutely sit there and draw dead bodies if it was considered okay by the folks.
Hell yeah, I would have loved.
Yeah, I would love to sit there and draw. But if I was a dead body and someone wanted to draw me,
the perfect artist model is it doesn't move. I don't know if it's Ardia or Arsha. I apologize if I've just mangled your name, but thank you so much for the print order. There's a little cat doodle there for you.
My personal feeling would be if I was a dead body and someone wanted to doodle me, I'd say that's fine. Go ahead and do it, especially before it gets sent off to science, where they're gonna put it in a car and explode it or something to determine if the seatbelts work. Or to see how long does it take for it to dissolve in grass, anything like that. The things that happen to your corpse when you are you sign up your body for science.
They may just launch you at 130 miles an hour into a wall to see what happens. Who knows?
Fucking sick! Yeah, let's go. Get that footage. Send it to my relatives. It's what they would have wanted.
True, but also so much for you outliving us.
Well, look, I am outliving you. You guys got smashed on the wall before I did.
Zeke Gossin, thank you so much.
Hey,
Who just
Val, how's
popped
it
in
going?
here? Oh, hey Val.
Oh, it's
Hey, we
Val.
got a
how's it
voice
going?
actor here.
Val, what would you like if I? What is okay to do to your dead body? What would
What?
Are you donating your body to science? when you
Yes.
die, or no?
As a fan of the anime Angel Beads, take my freaking heart. I am a proud organ donor upon death.
yeah,
Oh, yeah, of course.
that's cool. Much
Although
respect.
some days though, I do like think when I'm alone with my thoughts and I'm thinking about the pulse of my veins, the beat of my heart, and my kidneys. I'm like, no, they're my organs. No, though I did take whatever
My
organs
organs.
they
They're
Mine
mine.
forever. Stick them in jars and bury me in the sand.
Siobhan, thank you.
Take
Okay.
whatever bits of my meat mech you wish.
Wait, could my skull get fossilized though? That would be pretty cool. Can I guarantee that my skull will get fossilized?
Oh, well,
Everything else, but my skull.
If there's anything noteworthy or peculiar about my skull, put it in the Mutter Museum. I'm good with that.
No. I just want it
Fable.
buried in the ground and turned into rock. Maybe.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Maybe.
Okay, but we're making a mug out of your skull and we're drinking beer from it.
Also cool, but it needs to be like I want to make sure that thing is preserved. It needs to be opal. I want an opal fossil made out of my skull. Okay. So first, send my body to the art school. Everybody can draw my dead body. They're gonna do whatever they want, except for that. You know what that is. You can't do that, if only because it would make my relatives probably upset. Anyway, so, and then donate my body to science. They can strip me of whatever organs they want, alright? And smash my body into the wall, take footage, send it to my relatives. I'm sure they'll get a kick out of it, if they're my relations at least. Throw the detritus to the woods, so the wolves and the vultures get something to eat, and fossilize my skull. Opalize, preferably.
I was just gonna say, like, I've been saying, my friends lately, everyone should get like Viking funerals.
You just be thrown on a canoe and just set on
Yeah,
fire.
with whatever worldly possessions you want to go with you and shit, and just set it on fire. That'd be kind of cool.
I'd be down with the.
That's just my thought.
Thank
I'd be
you,
down with the
Chase.
Tibetan one, the vulture.
Oh, the sky funeral,
Yeah.
or what do they call it? Like the
Yeah,
sky
that's
burial.
what Clint
Sky
wants.
burial, where
Yeah.
it turns out, since those things became like, they started talking about it in documentaries and stuff, like they've had a lot of like people requesting that kind of thing, and they've basically had to be like, no, this is like our culture, you can't just come here.
What is a sky burial? I think I've heard
Your
about
body
it, but I
gets
can't
thrown on a
remember.
mountain and eaten by
They put you
creatures.
up on a mountain, and
Yeah.
vultures come and eat you, pick you apart.
Yeah.
So.
Can we get our bodies thrown
I
to
can't-
other places? Can the bears eat me?
I don't know. How do I feel about that? I kind of think if someone has the funds or whatever to be like, yeah, do whatever I want you to do in my dead body, it's like.
I feel
whatever,
like we should embrace the whole idea of when you die, you decompose and you become part of things again, instead of like, we have this weird thing as humans where we want to separate ourselves from that natural cycle from like animals and other organisms.
Yeah.
But we're one and the same. And so we like bury ourselves in these like airtight caskets and sarcophagi and like
Yeah.
or
Not
cremate
only
ourselves. And it's
bacteria
like,
get-
but why? Like
See-
that's how you that
and
that's sort of immortality, to
this-
have your molecules become part
Yes.
of some other
And what's
thing,
more
you
is
know?
that your molecules are becoming part of like bacteria and stuff. Who cares about that? I want to be eaten by a vulture and wolves and stuff, because then I am the vulture and the wolves. That's so fucking cool. I mean, you're gonna be worms too eventually, but you know, at least for a tiny period of your death, like you are part of that.
So many
It's, like,
different things,
functionally.
plant
Yeah.
life and
Yeah.
and insects and
Not just
animals
bacteria in
and,
a box. Although,
and you know, trees
yeah.
may nourish themselves on your you know,
yeah.
your remains.
Yes.
Chris, so sorry for talking about such a morbid topic.
That's not
Yeah,
morbid.
I
This is
walked in,
delightful. Yeah.
I walked in.
I like talking about this
of
kind of stuff, but I don't know that like the audience likes it. Sorry, Val, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, I walked in, I was like, have I walked in on like a really deep conversation here? 'Cause it was
How
like,
is it?
it was something. I heard something like, you know, you outlasting us or
Oh, that's
outliving.
because
and I was
I'm
like,
gonna outlive all
oh,
of you, and then I win. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I win.
You can file that in your stories of stuff you've heard your bosses say, Val.
I will outlive you, and then I win.
So sorry, my video feed is so crunchy. I don't know. I think it's just Discord because it
It's
doesn't
just
look
Discord.
like that.
Might I ask how many autographs you've gotten through?
I'm on
I
my
have no
last
idea.
VIP one right now. Thank you, Chase, by the way. And
Please carry on, Tracy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay.
There you go.
Christopher, this one is for you. Thank you so much. Has a little quote about the Mississippi on it.
I'll switch to doodling in my sketchbook now.
Might I ask what the quote is?
It's just your real name is Mississippi, which is what they had asked.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like something profound you pulled out from your head.
Oh no, it's
something.
from Rocky's poem.
Not profound.
It's just Rocky.
Glenn Sidell gave $1.99 a little while earlier and said, "Have any of the characters served in World War One?"
Yes.
Victor.
Victor
I feel
did.
like I saw that in the comments on the first signing. I think
Elsa
at one
and
point.
Bobby did too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, it was on the premiere day. I think someone asked that in the comments at one point or on the stream.
It's a popular question.
This one is for Seb. Thank you so much. No special instructions. Just says it's so inspiring as an artist. Thank you.
Anyone
put a
here
little-
watched? Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
carry on.
Put a
Please,
little
no, please, Tracy.
smiley face on there, so next to your name. So I'll add that in there.
All right. I ran out of VIP orders, so I'm gonna just doodle a little bit for right now to just exercise my brain.
Okay, there were
Something
others
like
that
that.
weren't VIP. Is that you haven't gotten to that
they're
yet?
there. But I'll
Okay.
whip through those. I just want to do like a little doodling, and then I'll whip through them.
Okay.
I feel like drawing.
Has anyone watched Oh Brother We're Out There or Patch Adams?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Both
I
of
made
those.
Fable watch Oh Brother Where Art Thou. I've seen
Made.
Patch Adams
you
years and
you
years ago.
twist my arm, don't you?
Well, yeah. I insisted that Fable watch Oh Brother Where Art Thou.
For me,
my
it's the other way around. For Oh Brother We're Out There, I watched it back in about 2005
Mhm.
or 4, I want to say. It's a 2003 film, I think.
Yeah, early
watched it
2000s.
I remember getting it rented from the library a lot. When
Mhm.
I think they still do DVDs. Embarrassingly, I haven't been to the library in a while. But Patch Adams I only watched today, and I wasn't into it at first because I felt like it was going through like the motion of you got Robin Williams. He's just gonna do like funny stuff for like 20 minutes straight, but some of it's not that funny. But then I really got into it, and like the bit where his girlfriend gets murdered, that was sad.
Oh God, I
Do
forgot
you
about
remember
that.
it well? Yeah,
I forgot about that entirely. Most of what I
it's-
remember from Patch Adams was like the bit where he was like making kids laugh. He like there's the stuck-up doctor, and then a lot of the having looked into
are
the
many
actual
stuck-up
history of
doctors.
the institute was it's the real story is quite a bit different than what's presented in the movie.
Oh, absolutely.
Like quite a
I'm not
bit
surprised
different.
at that
Yeah.
whatsoever.
Yeah, but it is a fun story that's basically about like the just the importance of human connection as part of the as part of medicine. That's important. You know, it's important to keep caring and like be empathetic and find a way to connect with people. And I absolutely get the idea of that film because it's like it's difficult to maintain that, and I feel like it's not even the doctors deciding to do that. It's just they have no time. You know, they have to like process so many people.
They have to compartmentalize.
They have to compartmentalize. They have to process so many people as well. Like they have to, you know, they're not allowed to give people the best care that they need because of insurance restrictions and stuff in our country. So it's a whole thing. Yeah.
I was gonna say how I fucking guessed that the weird guy who came into the free surgery that Patch set up. I was like, he's totally gonna kill Patch's girlfriend, isn't he? And my friend was like, oh, you think he's a bad Larry? And I'm like, his name's literally Larry.
Yeah.
And then it freaking happened. I was like, oh my god, it went there. Like, I thought he was... there was a bit as well, you know, his friend, his doctor friend who helps him. There's a bit where he walks onto camera, like, from the back. And I swear, that man had cake. Because I was like, oh no, his girlfriend's fine. I see them womanly hips walking towards Patch Emma, like, what the fuck? It was good overall. I enjoyed it, like, from like the midpoint when it got a little bit more serious. Because at the start I was like, this is okay, but I wasn't super into it.
Yeah, it is mostly Robin Williams doing his whole Robin Williams thing where he's just like goofy, zany guy, and then it starts to get a little more serious. Yeah.
But then I watched Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? And I used to rent that a lot, like I said, from the video store and watch it. I like to listen to the Soggy Bottom Boys.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we watched that.
Man of constant sorrow.
The man of constant sorrow. I used to sing that a lot when I was a little boy.
That's cute.
Yeah, I love that
To
movie.
Yuri, thank you so much. And you wanted me to write Ivy's favorite food on the back. She likes petite fours, little dessert, dainty little cubicle desserts.
Oh, now I got a really cute thought. You get
Mm.
Oh,
I had a
what
really
is it?
cute thought. Dainty little cubicle dessert. Just like if she, like her, like little girl hanging out with like Victor and Mordecai because they have to babysit this thing. We walk past like a dessert shop, and she's just insisting on getting like some sweets for there. So it's like Mordecai has to go in and get something, so of course he gets the cubes.
And Walter, you can join us.
Yeah, Walter, come in. Okay. We've been having a lot of fun, like just writing some things down lately. Just, it's been nice to get back into writing, even just like tiptoeing back into it, because I love writing so much. But it's one thing I've been really enjoying about this project, and what I like about doing comics as well is just getting to sit there and write. And I like visualizing writing as well a ton. That's why I like comics and storyboarding.
Well, apparently
Like-
Walter is having trouble getting in.
Oh, shoot.
Oh. Weird. Did something about permissions change on here? That's
Let me check. Here. 1 second.
Doesn't Walter have the clearance?
I thought
Well,
so.
he
I
got,
mean, he's
he
been
got
here
listed as
before.
a chat mod by accident, that's why.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
that's why. Okay, there you go, Walter. Go ahead. I don't know why you were listed as chat mod. But yeah, chat mods don't have clearance. Sorry, mods. That was something that Newt set up. I mean, I could allow the mods to, get in if
I don't
they
see
wanted
why
to.
you wouldn't allow them in. I mean,
Hey, mods, you want to get in? Let me change some.
yeah, if you want
permissions.
to chat with us, by
Yeah.
all means.
I'm sure. Well, I'm sure Ren wouldn't mind if they're up for it.
It's up to you guys. You don't have to do that.
How's it
Oh,
going,
man.
Walter?
An interesting thing happened.
Well,
So, as I was preparing to leave, my grandma let me in a little tidbit that she apparently lost her home keys outside at some point during like the past couple of days.
no.
And then they have like a neighborhood group chat. And in that neighborhood group chat, a neighbor just like posts a picture of like some keys that they found. And as it turns out, those were our keys. And so when we go to pick them up, they're not there. And then the
Oh.
dude is just as puzzled as we are. It's like, did someone take the keys? And it turns out, yes, another neighbor took the keys and dismantled them, threw them in a very secluded tree so that no one would dig over there, so that they wouldn't steal them.
What?
And I'm like, that is
Oh.
very
Uh-huh.
contrived.
Wow. Okay.
But we
too
got the
much.
keys. That was like in the dead of the night in a very dangerous neighborhood. So it's like, goddamn, that was some excitement when I came back.
All right. Also for mods and Walter and Val, we might interrupt you guys occasionally. Say thank you, so and so. Because
Yeah,
Where
no
if we
worries.
just talk over you suddenly,
Yeah.
that's just because we have to prioritize.
Yeah.
I'm
we're not trying to be
honestly
rude.
not going to be here for much longer, as it's fairly late, and I've had a fairly long day. But I just wanted to pop
No
in
problem.
and say hello, obviously, and
Thank you
hope
for
everyone had a really nice stream.
Thank you, by the way, for going through all the effort to get that plane ticket. I know that was a big ask.
no,
and thank
no,
you
no,
so
no.
much.
Thank you
Yeah.
both and everything for all support and stuff. I
Yeah,
greatly
well,
appreciate it.
I want to show you off to people, and also I want you to have a good time.
I'm just a scrungly little voice actor man from Britain. I'm nothing special.
I'm crossing my fingers so that I can have some drinks with Val.
We're gonna fill you up with alcohol and throw you at people. Also, Julia.
By the way, chat, since we didn't say,
Yeah.
Val here is the voice of Zib, and Walter here is the voice of Horatio, in case you didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I am coming.
Yep.
I am coming to LA.
Yep. The Kofi tip thing is about giving a party to the crew for all their hard work and to kind of, give everybody a break because it's been hell. So wanted to do something for folks, and that party fund is largely going to giving our crew members a stipend so that they can afford to come to LA to the party.
I'm not only going to be in LA, I'm also going to be in Copenhagen. So if anyone's in freaking Denmark, I'm going to be laid over there for about a total of 31 hours.
Yeah, who's Danish?
Jeez, 31 hours. Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to be there 9 hours on the way to LA and then 22 hours on the way back home.
Dang. Well,
so I'm going to go around. I'm going to check out Copenhagen, I guess.
Cool.
For an evening, and then I don't know.
If you don't want to bring Ren and
check out an Airbnb.
All right. Also, YouTube mods, you are able to hop in the live channel now if you feel like it.
It's Maya.
Maya, it's her, the one who destroyed chat. Maya.
Yeah.
It's time for Maya. She's so cute. What a sweetie. I love her face. Her markings are very fun.
Yeah.
It's a baby.
She looks like she's wearing a little hoodie.
She does. Little hoodie cat.
I'm gonna hit the hay then, but as always, it's lovely to spend a bit of time in chat and speak to both of you and I hope, and everyone here.
I spent 2 seconds with you, and I'm already blessed. Like, my week is good now.
Well, if you're coming to LA, we can totally talk there.
Hell yeah!
He's trying. He's got the tourist visas don't get approved as fast as ESTAs, so.
You are.
Yeah. Oh man, 2 days till the interview. Goddamn, you just reminded me.
Yeah.
Well, take care, all. I'm gonna head to bed. Good night.
Remember to answer no on the genocide question.
Yes.
What?
I'll try.
No. The ESTAs allow you to be a genocider and enter the U.S. So long as it's an ESTA, it's okay. But not if it's a tourist P2 visa.
Oh man. Ren person! Hello, how you doing? How's the vibe going?
Hi.
Hi, Walter. Hi.
Hey.
So for chat, Ren here is our longest running mod for the Lackadaisy Discord.
Wow.
Dang.
So old school.
Thanks, Ren.
Yeah.
I'm old.
I know the feeling.
Hi, Ren. I'm sorry. It's exploded lately. My apologies.
Yeah, it's yeah, we've had 2 mods step down so far.
Oh no.
Just because it was too much, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh.
Val,
what are you doing?
Sorry, I thought someone said "Hey Val" when I left the stream. I was just saying my.
Yes, that was Ren.
Oh, hey
Hey,
Ren.
Katie.
Did you want to speak to me?
What?
Someone
No.
said
I
"Hey
was just
Val."
saying
I
hi.
was
I
like,
said bye, Val.
oh, I thought
Yeah,
someone
that
said
was nice.
"Hi Val," and I thought.
Someone asked you a question in chat, though.
That was
did
the second I
oh.
joined.
Philip says, to the voice of Zib, just a quick 80s related question.
Oh
What
no.
car would Zib own?
Oh.
The Tommaso Pantera or the famous Lamborghini Countach?
Oh man.
Zib can afford a Lamborghini?
Zib is not in that kind of financial
What kind of tax
situation.
bracket do you think jazz musicians are in?
I gotta say, that's definitely more of a Tracy question, and honestly, I'm terrible with cars. I'm no good at naming cars.
Sim probably drives like some kind of like beat up friggin' like Crown Victoria or something like some boat car that has seen better days.
Katie also says, Val, since we're potentially meeting in person, I feel I should formally apologize for making you say Big Chungus on stream.
You made me say Big when? How long ago was that? I can't remember now.
Back
Oh wait,
in
I remember
the-
now. I do remember. I remember now. Sorry.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah, it was like a Big Chungus or something. I can't. It was a while ago. You're forgiven. Your sins are pardoned.
I don't forgive you, though.
In the name of, oh.
Really would have been best if Katie just didn't bring it up again. A shame.
Anyway, I'm gonna head to bed now for real. I just thought someone had something to ask me. When I thought they said hi Val, and I was like,
Oh, I do have a question actually.
Oh no.
Oh, go on.
How are you so cool on the daily?
I'm not. Wait, no.
I beg to differ. Here, let me hit you with a 2,000-word essay on why I think you're cool.
That's my secret, man. I'm yeah.
The secret to being cool
Anyway.
is don't be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't try.
Stay safe and sleep nice.
Okay, thank you very much. Take care, all. Ta-ta.
Bye, Val.
Take care,
Bye.
Al.
See you again in 5 minutes.
Bye.
Hey Val. No, just kidding.
No.
Let me come back.
Oh, you're gonna summon him.
Probably really will. Is watching the stream.
Oh
Bye,
I'm
dear.
kidding.
God.
Don't come back. I'm kidding. Go to bed.
Ren, there's a sphere commenting about you in chat.
Wow, is that Ren? The real Ren?
What? Burns? What is this?
What?
Spider Mineshaft gives $5 and says, Tracy, how do you keep finding good morning / untagged Lackadaisy tweets from Zipcord? You scare us in a good way.
They show up in my feed. I guess I have liked and reblogged enough Lackadaisy stuff that Twitter knows that I like that content, so it just gives it to me. I think you guys are tagging it too sometimes. Sometimes people are tagging the.
You
Lackadaisy.
guys, you know that you can search for words on Twitter, right?
I don't search. They
I
seriously,
do.
they come up in my feed.
I just look up Lackadaisy and see what happens. Sometimes it's bad. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's bad
I swear to
good.
God,
Sometimes it's good
One
bad.
day, I'm gonna mobilize the entire Horatio court to make Lackadaisy a thing. It's gonna be trending on Twitter, and then the bot is gonna be like, "We don't know how this came to be trending."
Have,
five
have they
of them?
figured out who you are yet?
I mean, yes. It took them a while, and the person responsible for forgetting actually came in and apologized like very much. I thought it was hilarious. Oh man. Did you know that they started like organizing the
Who
whole
are
place?
you?
Like I just go into the roles, right? There's a head priest, there's a priest,
A priest.
the almighty voice of Horatio, Horatio's rats, bots, the blessed.
They've actually
What is this?
freaking
You have a cult
organized
now.
Horatio Cord? Okay.
Okay.
There's a whole hierarchy.
This is
Whole
the rats.
pantheon of Horatio things there.
Oh,
Rats, rats. We are the rats.
Yuri, this is another one for you. Thank you so much. And there is, you probably can't see it on stream, but there's a little pencil doodle of Freckle and Ivy on the back for you.
Hey, Fable. You know, it would
Yes?
make the dinosaur even better.
What?
A cute little scarf.
Right. Let me do that.
That's adorable.
Good call.
Yeah, I thought so.
Hello to all the Lacka fans of the world. I just totally made that up. Oh man.
We're gonna have to come up with a word for lack of fans at some point.
Lack of
Well,
fans is definitely not it.
we
Yeah.
have the Lackadaisy for the chat.
Yeah, but that's for the Discord people. I guess it's a start.
This one was purchased on April 29th. It did not ask for it to be signed to anyone specifically, but Mordecai Print, thank you so much. Whoever that was.
R.
A little scar.
I saw I saw a comment of someone that stopped by. I saw it on my tablet and I tried to take a screenshot. I accidentally turned off my iPad because I was having a laughing fit. They were like, "Hi, Lackadaisy. I'm sure you're a popular voice actor or whatever. Congratulations on whatever it is you did. I gotta go. Bye."
Solid.
Yep.
What other things did I find? I swear to God, I screenshotted them. Oh man, I gotta pull up my tablet now. Primer comentario en español. Mentira, no es el primer comentario en español. That is a lie. Not the first Spaniard here.
Nope.
You come far too late.
We've got quite a few people on crew who are from various Latin American countries and also the Philippines. So quite a few Spanish speakers and some Portuguese speakers as well. We've got a couple people from Portugal. I don't think we have any Brazilians on the team, though, oddly enough.
No.
No. Yet. Yet.
Noper, please stop spilling your Cheez-Its.
Yeah, this is honestly tragic.
Yeah. I feel bad for you, man, but stop wasting food.
Moment of silence.
Luke Lawler,
Horatio
thank
just like
you.
trying to lift up the cheese. I'm sorry, we need to pick those up again. Oh my goodness, where are the screenshots on this tablet thingy? I sounded so old. Just a second. How do I find photos on this tablet thingy? This has got to be the stupidest thing ever, and it's. And
There, now it has a scarf. There you go. Is that better?
Immediately cooler.
Amazing. My favorite thing that I've seen today.
Thank you.
Computer Fox says, "Wait, you have no Irish? How dare ye?" Well, we have a lot of Americans, and Americans all
Scot.
identify as Irish.
I think Kebby's Irish, but was living in France, right?
No, Kevin's Scottish.
Kebby's Scottish. My bad. Sorry, Kebby. It's a terrible mistake to make.
I guess better than mistaking Kebby for British.
Yeah. There's a Honeycast tomorrow, by the way, about webcomics.
Oh.
Ooh.
You can join us on Ashley Nichols' YouTube for that.
I will be at work, probably, unless it's evening.
Well, fine.
Yeah.
Wow.
How dare I have a fucking job?
Yeah. That's
I
not
mean-
allowed. I didn't clear this.
Well, maybe you should start paying me.
Okay. I've tried giving you stuff.
Just like,
You won't take it.
okay, pull out wallet. Just,
I'll
no, don't do
accept
that. What
the
are you
print.
doing?
How's the?
Okay.
I think I have time tomorrow to show up for things.
Cool.
The nice thing about having chickens is that you get a sense of how ground birds move around and use their wings, because they absolutely use their wings quite a bit when they're running around. Like, they are pretty essential to what they do.
This one's for Caitlin. Happy birthday, Caitlin. And thank you.
Though unlike last time, I am gonna send you a message, Tracy, before I go to bed, because otherwise I'm totally gonna forget.
Oh, okay.
You going to bed?
No, when I do.
Oh.
I love the genuine confusion. Are you going to bed? Sleeping? What?
I was confused because it's like I know that the time over there shouldn't be that late yet. I was like, oh, you going to bed early?
It is currently 8:44 p.m.
Yeah, that would be crashing pretty early, I would think.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I took a little nap, so my hypersleep is helping me tons now.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Imagine going to bed. Not me. Not me.
People secretly like, you get to sleep? I didn't assign you enough work then.
No, that is not. No.
Maya's like, no work, only pet.
Yes. The correct thing.
Enforced breaks.
24/7.
Yeah. Hope you guys are enjoying the little raptor. Lackadaisy raptors.
It's cute.
I am highly enjoying the dinosaurs.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
they're
just
that's
like-
observing. I'm like, God dang. Is your right hand feeling better, Fable?
Yeah, a bit. Like, most of my issue was actually in my left hand for the past few days. I don't know why I decided it was a great idea to start writing with it. Stubbornness, maybe. Like, I'll show you who's boss. Hand.
And the hand one.
It always does.
And the hand is like, all right. You'll feel the burn later.
No, it's never later. It's just constant.
Okay, guys, I just stubbed my toe again trying to get some water. I think these are my final moments. No, Purr, not again.
How else work when you have somebody complain about Cheez-Its in chat if you die?
I'm gonna be very sad. Also, Nux, hi.
Hi.
We don't get to talk often. How's the vibe going?
Pretty good. Last day of vacation. Back to work tomorrow, you know.
Oh, man. A standing ovation to the one that loses its vacation.
I'll be okay. I just gotta get through the emails and get shipped to Toronto on Tuesday. You know how it is.
Yeah. Walter, a word, your favorite movie? Oh, okay. Maybe super cheesy, but 300, the Spartan cliche one. Yeah. Because of my dad, I used to watch it a lot with him as a kid. We were really excited to hear that there was a sequel, but we were kind of bummed out that they didn't make a third one. If they ever do, then that'll be great. If it's not that, it's Gladiator. I like those. I like those too, so you can consider those my two favorite films.
Jackson Hinks, thank you so much. Little Horatio doodle for you.
Oh!
Siegel says, I am amazed by your amazing art skills.
Who?
Probably both of you.
Oh.
Jaffa Iota again, thank you so much.
I like how Fable's like, a compliment can't be for me.
Nice words. Hmm.
Well, I don't want to take Tracy's compliments. Those are for Tracy.
Well, I don't want to take yours, so guess no compliments for anybody.
Yeah. That's the only way to
How
be
about
fair.
we call it even and let's just say you're both cool?
No.
Fable, if you won't let me self-deprecate, I ain't letting you self-deprecate.
Do I need to go get the jar?
I'm not self-deprecating. It's saying I'm not cool.
Colton and Vin, thank you so much. I need some like listening recommendations in terms of like podcast or documentary or something, because I have to sign
I got some
almost
good
1,700 book plates.
God damn.
It's gonna take me a few nights to get through that, I think.
I'll start going through some.
I was trying to put on Altered Carbon, which is this Netflix series that is...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to watch it again, because the season 2 had come out, like, a long time ago, and I was like, well, it's been a while, maybe season 2 is better. And I swear there's, like, no... Like, I don't even watch the screen, like, the audio is always exactly the same, it's always the same music throughout. I'm like, please! You have comedic characters, give them a moment, just lighten up a little bit, change the tone, the lighting, something, vary it up, because it's like, it's such an interesting premise, but it's so bogged down in its insistence on constant drama.
Seriousness?
Yeah, it's like, oh, we have to be super serious. It's like, you have a premise where people are basically discs that you insert into bodies. There's so much potential for fun and goofiness that you just dodge it constantly.
Oh, it's
Why
like,
can't
yeah,
you have fun? They have
I have a hard time.
They have a robot projection AI that looks like and sounds like Edgar Allan Poe, which is awesome, and yet they just don't do anything fun with him. It's like, no fun allowed. Like, guys, come on.
J Dragon 7, thank you so much. Yeah, I have a hard time with stuff that takes itself that super seriously. I don't know. I just don't have a lot of patience for that anymore.
Yeah.
If you haven't listened to H Bomber Guy's Pathologic video, it's a good 3 hour one.
I have watched all of H Bomber Guys. Content.
I am also
Rodney
running out of
Perez
stuff.
donated $10. I first
Oh.
watched Lackadaisy pilot yesterday, and I have to say I absolutely love it. The artwork is so amazing, and characters are so lovable. I personally have my favorite as Ivy. Adorable.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rodney Person.
Glad you enjoyed it.
I'm making up a playlist for Tracy over things that I've enjoyed listening to.
Oh, thank you, Walter.
Yeah, I've been running low on stuff as well. You know what? The Histocrat is good.
Aristocrat.
Yeah, he's got like multi-hour stuff just talking about like various things. Yeah, let me look it up. Histocrat. There's mythological. There's they're like on YouTube, and they have visuals, but the visuals are not important. Like, it's really about the essay and the
Yeah. What I'm thinking of is stuff that I can listen to without looking at it.
Because that's the problem.
Because I need to sign things. So,
yeah, look up Histocrat. It has things like Ireland and the Druids, the first Punic War, a Beowulf, hero of the Old English. That's a part of a series, mythological, where he usually has like another guy in. They just talks for a while. So you might like bring in like a guest to talk about a thing, and they both research the topic. So they're able to bounce off of each other, and it's just dry enough that you don't have to get super engaged with it, but it's interesting at the same time. Cool. It's got kind of that ASMR quality. Weirdly enough, I don't know why, even though this is also very...
Jackson, thank you.
There is one guy on YouTube who I like to watch his stuff, and it's him just bitching about anime, and it's like Mother's Basement just talking about for like an hour about whatever random anime by a cult is... For some reason, there's something about the way he talks that is really good background noise. I can't explain why. It just is. Yeah, Histocrat, I can definitely recommend that. C is good. That's science. That's like space stuff. There's Quinn's Ideas, where he talks about various science fiction stories that he reads. A lot of his stuff is kind of a bit short, though. That's the problem I have with it.
Share link. I'll send this in your DMs, Tracy.
Thank you.
I can only think of 3 for now, but that should keep you entertained for a little bit.
Thanks.
Katie says, I've literally gotten so bored I've started watching Ancient Aliens again.
Oh,
Katie,
God.
do you need an intervention?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Isn't that conspiracy theory thing?
It definitely is.
Yeah,
I feel like it's like... That's like going like, I'm hungry, so I started eating asbestos. It's like, you have a problem.
Like, before reality TV took over everything, like, the Discovery Channel and the Learning Channel and things like that started doing this, like, that conspiracy stuff that was all, like, ancient mysteries and, aliens built the pyramids and all this stuff that's actually pretty racist if you actually think about it.
Oh, God, yeah. It's pretty bad.
Jackson Neff, another Jackson, different Jackson this time. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna try and look up for some more.
Do you like video essays,
I
Tracy?
do, yes.
Are you familiar with Jacob Geller already?
I don't think so.
I think I actually put some of their videos in my...
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I think I did. Let me check again.
Yeah, he does amazing videos. A lot of them are very rambly.
Yeah, I put in the Fear of Cold one. I'm trying to put one of each.
I like
what sort
that
of
one.
topics? A fear of cold? Oh,
kind of does
Artificial
a variety.
Loneliness is my favorite.
In Praise of Shadows is great. Absolutely can recommend In Praise of Shadows. That one, its topics are usually like history, horror, the arts, that kind of thing. So I think you'd really like them if you haven't watched them much. There's a series by Octopus Lady, which I linked you to, where she's just talking about various creatures in the ocean. The videos are a bit short, but they're really good. By short, I mean it's not going to be 40 minutes of material, unfortunately, but you'll enjoy everything that you listen to.
Cool, okay. My marker died.
There's Fraser Kane. That's a guy. Fraser Kane is a dude who talks about science news, and he'll bring on various astronomers and stuff. And
there's like a play on Fraser Crane.
No. That's just his name is Fraser Kane. So just Fraser and then Cain. That guy's
okay. I'm just thinking it might be a pen or a pseudonym that's a play on Fraser Crane.
Melon Producer Co. with a $9.99 donation. Happy Mother's Day, Tracy. I pray for your hand right now. On the topic of Mother's Day, what's your favorite scene you've done with Nina McMurray?
Probably the Shenanigans comic.
There's Kira, who likes to talk about various like cons and digital web spaces. If you want to listen to a guy go, oh my god, these assholes, for like 30 minutes at a time. So that's just Kira. That's a guy. I'm just like looking at stuff that's showing up in my recommendeds. like suggesting the stuff where I have at least watched that guy's stuff. So, what else? There's Dino Diego, who has, just talks about dinosaurs and stuff, but he's got this really fun series that I guess he finally wrapped up called, like, the Fringe Paleontology Iceberg series, which is, like, this multi-video, like, I think each video is, like, an hour or something, where he just talks about different tiers of the iceberg, like, from a list that somebody made on Reddit or whatever, where he's just going into detail about various evolutionary science bullshit that people have come up with. That's, stuff that, like, as it goes down, it starts getting into flat earth theory territory really quickly, which is fascinatingly strange, where I'm just like, wow, this worldview is pretty out there.
Mm-hmm.
Aluminum Rabbit says the Egyptians didn't need the help of aliens; they just used slave labor.
Well,
actually, no. They used farmers in the off season. They weren't. It wasn't
laborers.
Yeah, they there's more evidence in favor of the fact that they actually paid people and fed them and stuff than the other thing. So. Oh, Alt-Shift-X is good, Tracy, if you want to hear somebody summarize a book. So, he goes into the various pieces of the world of Game of Thrones and stuff, so it's like, you just want to listen to somebody ramble about a book for a long time. There you go. It's like, I'm not about to go... It's not that I'm against it, I just haven't, at the moment, read all of Game of Thrones, the books. And so this is my way of ingesting the lore, is I just listen to Alt-Shift-X. And they also talk about other things.
I recommend people like Joseph Anderson, Jacob Geller, Innuendo Studios, and Wendigoon.
Oh yeah, I've seen Wendigoon stuff.
Yeah.
The Gentleman, thank you so much. So one cannot be a genius without a hint of madness.
There was like, this isn't any particular channel, but I put on like a no commentary version of somebody playing Soma, and there's something nice about having that on in the background. Soma, just no commentary, just someone just doing a complete playthrough for
Soma's
several
really
hours.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's like, it has just like this really good audio environment, and that works, so you don't have to watch it.
Yeah, the ambiance of Soma's really nice. I think
Yeah.
it's one of the highlights of the game, actually.
I love Soma. I really would like to play it, but I haven't had a chance. I've just done...
I could
just watched
be
playthroughs.
wrong. I'm
Yeah.
gonna look up in the Game Pass if it's available.
I would love...
Yes, it's on
Just-
Game Pass.
yeah,
You can get it on Game Pass.
I think, was it done by the same studio that did,
It was made by Frictional Games.
Yeah, there were the
and
same
they
people who
made
did that,
Amnesia
like...
Rebirth.
Yes, Amnesia, that's the name. So they're best known
Yeah,
for
they made the original
Amnesia.
Amnesia.
So it's a little like
Rebirth
Amnesia
is
in that there's a monster, you gotta kind of dodge them, but it's less focused on that. It's way more story focused. Way
Well,
more
the
story
original-
focused. Yeah.
The original Amnesia was actually quite story focused too. It's just then they
No, I mean the mechanic. The mechanic of
Yes.
avoid the monster is less important in Soma. It
True.
exists, but it's less of the main focus and more of just the... I almost got the impression while watching playthroughs of Soma that it exists mostly because that's what the studio is known for, not necessarily because it was needed. So, but
They
Well,
managed to fit it thematically, but it really
Mhm.
like it was pretty easy, those sections.
Mhm.
Yeah, they've also released a no monster mode.
Yeah. The
So
Yeah, the story of Soma is just like a really good... I like that, hey, let's talk about, like, if you have a digital version of yourself and you are copied, like, which one is the real view? These questions of, like, continuity of experience, and questions about ethics and AI in ways that are not like just current ethics and AI. It's more like, okay, let's say you really did have an AI that was, you know, human level. Like, these are humans that have been digitized, and they're totally like that. What is an ethical way to treat that? Yeah. It's not how human are they. It's like when you have an entity that you can turn on and off. Like, do you have the right to do that? You can put them in, if you can put them in an artificial environment and you can do whatever you want to them, and then you can turn that version off and reboot them, and they have no experience of what happened to them. There's no continuity of self whatsoever.
Sir
Is
Jonathan
that, or is that
Vernon,
not ethical?
For you. Thank you so much. Fleetwood Mordecai quote. Sorry, Fable.
Yeah, someone just brings up like a lot of really interesting questions, and it doesn't give you an answer to them. It just kind of says these things would be possible. And it also like goes into this kind of idea of like the people who have to deal with the existential reality of that, like where it's not just theoretical or something that they necessarily have a choice in, like they have to deal with it. I don't know.
It just kind of presents the problem and then leaves you to interpret an answer, or at least something that you will be satisfied with, because the game is not going to hand it to you on a silver
It's not
platter.
even necessarily satisfying, because it deliberately doesn't tell you certain things. It deliberately allows like this like really interesting moral grays throughout, and also just like the way that the that black ooze that infects the ocean station, how it decides things, like its decisions about what is or isn't ethical, like, and it's clear that it is intelligent, but its idea of what a good decision is very different than a human's decision. But you have to ask even, like, is it wrong, though? I don't know. There's just so much I really am interested in by some. I keep thinking about it.
Thank you so much. Signatures on the back, as you requested. Sorry, just to remind you, the audience, we predetermined we would just interrupt each other because we can't pause and wait for pauses in the conversation to
so rude,
move along. Sorry.
No way.
How dare you?
People that paid for stuff get priority over me talking about things. Damn it!
I want to talk about video games, though.
Me too. I also want to talk about video games. Okay, a fun thing that I don't know if I've ever said this on stream before, but I watched a documentary at one point. It was called Video Game the Movie, or Indie Game the Movie. And it's the story about 3 different developers. The developers of Super Meat Boy, of Braid, and Fez.
Oh yeah, that's the one where they talk about Phil Fish, right? Yeah.
Yes, that is the one that has Phil Fish in it.
Yeah.
I just found it to be very intriguing, and I couldn't really take my eyes off of it because I just saw 3 different plights when it came to success.
Night Blitz, thank you so much. What a name. Ace Night Blitz. Sorry, Walter.
No, you're good. Don't worry, I'm not even mad. I think that the one that you could say is the happy ending for everyone is for the Super Meat Boy developers. Because, like, they got everything they wanted past their struggles. There were 2 different developers, and one of them was like, you know, they were just kind of like sitting there and trying to develop this game, and then going through the trials and tribulations of like, hey, we managed to rush the production to get to this contest, and if you win the contest, you are the first place, and you show up for the first boot of like Xbox Arcade. So as soon as someone boots up their Xbox, they're going to see the face of your game, and they're going to want to look at it, and they're going to want to buy it. And one of the things that angered them a lot, at least one of them, was like, they won the contest, and it was supposed to be up on a certain date, and it wasn't. It was nowhere. So the dude ended up writing like several angry emails at Microsoft that like, who did this mix up or something like that. And it's just like, oh man, I felt so bad for that guy. And then they eventually released the game. And then they just, instead of like being there and enjoying the fanfare, they both left the internet for 3 days. They just went out, they had drinks, and they're like, if it goes well, it goes well. If it doesn't, and well, we're just not going to develop anything ever again. So, and then they started like I think within 2 hours of the first day, they made their money back.
From for Terry Scooter from Atsuki. All right, sorry, Walter, go ahead.
You're good. And it was like it was such a happy ending because one of them got married, the other one went back to pay for their father's house's mortgage, and it was just so wholesome to see that they ended up getting exactly what they wanted after like so much hard work. I don't know. I found something really inspirational in that, and I just
there's a lot of stories about somebody gets the success and then everything goes badly. That it's nice to hear a story where that doesn't happen. That's like, oh, okay, so because I think like the drama of the other one is what tends to people want to talk about.
Though I definitely will say that the Phil Fish one is in the... Okay, sorry, you were going to say something?
I was going to say, Austin Smith says, question for Tracy, why the fuck did you make Mordecai attractive?
Yeah, Tracy.
I just made him symmetrical, as he insisted.
And then you didn't. And then you ruined it.
It's like those pictures that are like, hey, you forgot to draw the other eye.
Dude, like, there became a thing on the crew where it was like, it's like, if you're working on Mordecai, you can hear him in your head bitching to you about his, like, eye being off or whatever. It just becomes a thing. It's like, he would be disappointed in you, so you can't do it like that.
My headcanon is after Seraphine card hit that sigil in him, he said, okay, do the other side now.
Oh, man. I think definitely the most interesting one was for the developer of Braid, because from what I gathered, he completely isolated himself from the world, and he only had like a few player testers here and there, but then he quickly got rid of those too, and he just continuously kept developing the idea of the game, and he wanted to make a huge point out of the story. Like, the story is the main focus. But then he expressed that when he released the game, he was disappointed that everyone was looking at the time travel mechanic. And it's like, everyone was looking at Braid, but for the wrong reason. Aww. And he felt like discouraged because of that. And he set up his Google alerts, so every time the name Braid or his name was ever mentioned anywhere on the internet, he would get an alert.
Oh, that's not healthy at all.
And he would go and he would personally answer every single comment made about Braid or himself on the internet.
Oh,
if
that's
you talk
not
about Braid
healthy.
at any given moment,
Yeah.
he replied. And I think he's still doing that. I don't know if he still is, but I think people are still catching on to that. He's still responding to those comments.
No, I mean, seeing the pilot blow up, it's like, you have to give yourself like a hard limit. It's like, you can't answer every question, and you probably shouldn't, because you're gonna spend all your time doing that, and there's like other better things that you could be doing. Like, you know, I don't think that's a healthy way to go about things. I don't know, but maybe that's his way of like dealing with something else. So I don't know, I can't judge.
I guess so. I mean, his development process was definitely unique amongst the other two. Because at least in the other two, Phil Fish still went to conventions and GDCs and play tested the game and showed it to people. I think the interesting part about the Phil Fish one is that it's not necessarily entirely about the development of the game. That's the core centerpiece of his story. It's more so his personal life mingling with his professional one. He was trying to focus so much into doing this game, and then his then partner at the time filed a lawsuit on him.
Oh.
And pretty much...
Elizabeth Hammonds, thank you so much. Mordecai eating French toast there for you.
Perfect French toast.
Sorry, Walter, go ahead.
Kind. No, you're good. It's okay. You don't have to apologize. So at one point, he has to attend this event, and this is a really huge chance for Fez to start blowing up. So he rushes to get a stable version ready to show people like a demo. And then apparently, because of the lawsuit, if his partner does not sign some papers, he is legally not allowed to go.
Oh, geez.
And they wait until like the last hour before the event starts, because he already like booked the flights, did everything. He's there, he's at the hotel, and he's like having a breakdown because like, I'm gonna kill him because he's not signing the papers. And then he gets the paper signed last minute. So he goes to the event, he's showing off his game, and then boom, the game starts crashing. People cannot play Fez at all. They keep finding bugs, unregistered errors, critical ones that just break the entire thing. And he keeps restarting and restarting and restarting, and then he's super discouraged. Amongst the success of the 2 other developers, his kind of seems tragic. And then blam, he manages to get a version running. People start playing the game. They can't understand it by talking about it, but 2 seconds of a GIF is enough to understand what the game was all about. So he gets a post apparently on Facebook, I think, and someone shows him, "Hey, you got 10,000 likes on this post," and he's he is shining. He's walking on sunshine right now, and he leaves the event super happy and content with himself. And you think that that's a good moment until he gets home. He checks the page, and apparently there was an issue with the website that displayed wrong like numbers. Not a single person looked at the game online. And it's it's a moment where the camera just pauses on him, and kind of looking defeated, he just goes, "Why do I care so much?"
Yeah.
Yeah, story goes on. He ends up getting super famous off of Fez because it manages to reach the stratosphere. It still has mysteries that people haven't managed to crack. He was going to announce Fez 2, but he got bullied off the internet. He's only recently started coming back. He still shows up on some public events. People still take pictures of him, but he doesn't have a social media presence as much as the other 2 have. I think out of every developer, the Super Blue Boy ones
there was a whole thing with Phil Fish with how he was interacting with people on certain game forums that led to a lot of controversy, basically, and just I think it was a really complicated story about the problems with internet fame, basically, and how difficult it is to navigate that world, because there's just no preparing somebody for that.
Carla Escariola, thank you.
Yeah.
I'd like to think that there are 2 sides to look at this. It's how you deal with the process of the thing that you're developing or that you're working on, you're dedicating so much time and effort into, and how do you deal with what happens after. I think those are the 2 big takeaways from Indie Game the Movie. I know that's supposed to be about video games, but to me it just turned out into being something a lot more personal, and it rang true to me. I like that a lot. The name of the documentary, Hypercat, it's Indie Game the Movie. So yeah, definitely check that out. I think there was a video also made by Innuendo Studios called This is Phil Fish.
Yeah, that's where they get a little bit more into all the other stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I remember having friends in the indie game sphere who would talk a little about the goings on and stuff during all that, so yeah.
It's quite a topic. A loaded one.
It certainly is, yeah.
Oh, man. Fable, are you gonna play the Silent Hill 2 remake that's gonna be coming out soon?
No, that would hurt my hands.
But it's puzzles!
No, it would hurt my hands.
Damn it.
Honestly, a bunch of clicking is really bad for my hands.
Fair.
Yeah. I have to be very careful about what I do, because I can't afford to hurt myself. It's I get hurt by just doing what I enjoy doing, and the stuff that makes me money. So I gotta be careful.
Happy Mother's Day, Miss Wagner. Unfortunately, Ash is not here today.
Yeah. Oh, maybe I should
Kyle
inform
Wayne,
Ash
the
that her
person who
mom
was
is.
trying to have a very
Ash
talented
that
art
you
Yeah.
Yeah. Kyle Wayne
I'll
says
send
to
them,
the person who's drawing, you have a very talented art style.
The art style is.
You got
talented.
another compliment, Fable.
Thanks.
That's clearly for you this time as well.
Yeah. No dodging it this time. You're not getting away. Ren, block the door. They gotta take this compliment.
Just trying to exercise my brain right now. Because later I gotta do artwork for job. I gotta get... everybody keeps asking about pins and stuff, so I gotta get this stuff done. But I have to do warm-ups so that my... I need to get thoughts out and warm up my hand, because if I just instantly jump into drawing lately, it doesn't come out good. So... But yeah, I'll switch back to doing the signings in a second. I just wanted to do a bit of this first. Get it out of the way. I wish I could get more inks. I wish I could get a lot of things. You know.
Yeah, we all wish we had unlimited budget.
Yeah.
Aria Rain, thank you so much. It has a little pencil doodle of Rocky on the back puddle jumping as requested. Of course, he's landing in the puddles because it's Rocky, so.
That sounds very cute.
Spaghetti, an animator, says, "Gotta say, I love Walter energy and personality. It's super charming, whenever, whether it was on purpose or not."
Oh,
Get complimented, nerd.
no, you can't do this.
No!
Steven, thank you.
No.
Nope.
Well, thank you, spaghetti person. That is very sweet. Oh man, sometimes I have wild dreams about that one video that I showed you, Fable and Tracy, about the guy just going, "We are the gods of manifestation. We shape reality to our will."
That NFT guy?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that thing.
It's still funny.
The guy doesn't realize that he's brilliant in a way that he absolutely did not intend and cannot replicate if he tried on purpose. It's like,
Austin
you can't
Smith says,
be a bigger parody
"Hey
than
guys,
this. Yeah.
hopping off. Fable, your art is amazing. Walter, you're the most wholesome character. Tracy, you're my favorite comic writer. And Mods, you are doing wonderful."
Aw.
Take care, Austin. Thank you.
Actually, I'm going to quickly disappear for a sec to call my mom before it's too late.
Okay.
Yes.
Before she
Everybody
dies.
else, call your
So
moms
late,
too.
Also call your mom before it's too
Okay.
late.
I'm gonna go call my mom.
What? It's not Mother's Day in Argentina, is it?
I have no idea. What
Is it in
Do
Canadian?
they have it? It's in Canada.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We can't get an answer. Well, no.
I think I know
Mom anyway.
England celebrates earlier than the US does.
Yeah.
Canada Mother's Day.
Kyle Wayne asks, "To the person who is drawing, is that a glass pen? And if so, how does it feel to draw with it?"
It is a glass dip pen, and it feels good, actually. It's a very smooth writing experience. The glass type is Pyrex, so it's a more durable than than what it looks like. So it has a nice tip. They're not too expensive. They're easier to clean than traditional metal dip pens. They're really good for certain kinds of ink, especially that are have various effects. So I can very much recommend trying it out. It's fun. They're fun.
Matthew Kern, thank you. A Molotov cocktail in there for you.
Swaggy Jen Liza. Hi, y'all. I just want to say that I'm making my own webcomic because of you, Tracy. You are the
Oh.
best artist that I have seen, and I hope you have a good day. Heart emoji, Danny.
Aw, well, that's incredibly sweet, and best of luck to you with your comic. That's awesome. Go do it.
Thank you to the people from Canada confirming that it is also today.
Ah. Canada.
Yeah, like the country that's north of the US, you know?
Canada.
If you're familiar.
I think I've heard of it once or twice. Maybe.
You should. It's up there, whether you like it or not.
An obscure little country called Canada.
Maybe you've heard of it. I know
Just
Rocky is a
imagine
fan.
Canada as like a character. Hi, that's me. You're probably wondering who I am.
It's me, Canada.
Yeah,
Probably
I had to
wondering how
look
I
it up
got
when
here.
Knox joined. Hi, Ren. I'm also Ren.
I saw on Twitter, a rhino walks up straight to a filming camera guy and he wants a belly scratched. And
That is
someone just
extremely
quote-tweeted that and
dangerous.
said, I'm convinced most animals can be categorized as dog/not dog.
I would say don't follow that recommendation and absolutely don't get close enough to rhinos to give them belly scratches. Not wild rhinos that you are not familiar with in particular. Because for a multitude of reasons that if I have to go into detail why, I'm afraid that you might become a rhino victim just for
But what
meeting
if they
them
like
out.
it?
Yeah. See,
If you don't-
here's the problem, is the rhino could decide that you are a scratching object and then just roll on you.
You
She
have to
doesn't
figure it out
understand.
somehow, though.
It's like, thing I can scratch against. You know what they do to scratching posts, right?
If you don't know why it's a bad idea, you are not enough of a wild animal expert to do it anyways.
Yes, exactly. I would say don't go to Africa.
I'm gonna
Do
just say
not.
that's a not dog, dude.
Do not.
Definitely not dog, dude.
In fact, most things are not dogs. It should not be
What?
treated as such.
No way. Nah.
Yep,
Despite
wild
what
animals
Disney
are wild
movies
animals.
might have, despite what Disney movies might have convinced you of, most animals are not dogs, and even dogs don't act the way that people expect. Given how many people get into seriously bad situations with dogs.
Yep. Also, you are not entitled to pet dog.
You are not entitled to pet the dog. The dog is the one who decides.
Or in the case of a service dog, you just aren't.
Do not pet the dog. Do not.
Kindly ask, and if permission given, then yes.
Michelle, thank you so much.
Some people who get permission to pet their dogs don't even realize that their dogs maybe don't want to be pet. Like, they're like, oh yeah, he's friendly, and then the dog's like, arr, arr, arr. It was like, yo, I don't know about that, buddy. Oh yeah, he's really friendly. So maybe to you. And I love dogs, but yeah, some dogs are like way more nervous around strangers than I think their owners give them credit for. It's like,
Yep.
maybe be that dog's like advocate and keep people from petting them if they're going to be that nervous.
Lion Draw says, is it true that drawing furries is easier? How do you draw a template?
It's not easier. It just depends on whether or not you have more or less difficulty with certain features. Like, I don't I always struggle with faces. Not because I can't draw human faces, but because I just like to draw animal faces more, which is why I like to draw furries. Like, I have over here. Yeah, let's see, is this dry? Well, I'm gonna just put this underneath it in case it's not. Here I was drawing, I just felt like, I don't know, I was listening to Saber Sparks' video about Balto, and so I was like, I want to draw some, like, just Balto type wolves at first, and then I was started expanding beyond that and going, like, what other styles can I do? And And then I started looking at pictures of people and turning them into wolves just because. Just because I felt like it.
Wait, so is the one in the blue a person?
Yeah, that was actually based on a photo I saw. That lady had really interesting hair and outfit. Like, that was also based on a photo. This is a photo, this is a photo, that's a photo. And then I drew that same character, basically, but just, like, other faces of them. So just kind of exploring that. But yeah, it's just... Sometimes I'm like, oh, I'll draw a person. Sometimes I'm like, I'm going to draw it, but it's like a creature. Sometimes I just draw a creature. Sometimes it's, mixing and matching. Sometimes it's monsters. It's just whatever I feel like. I don't feel like I should be restricted to just drawing people. Yeah, I like animals. I like drawing animal faces a lot because they can be expressive in ways that people aren't. And I like the challenge of trying to fit human expression on animal faces because they don't necessarily match up one-to-one. So trying to figure out how that anatomy would work is always fun for me. It's like, can you make a character out of it? Like Boob Wolf, apparently. I don't know, she had a big chest, and I was like, oh.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice.
Thank you for the kind message about the
Anyway.
webcomic. And here's a print signed by Ivy Pepper for you.
Anyway, I'll get back to signing myself. I think I've had enough of a break. So I'll start doing the non-VIP ones. Let me just put all my pens away. Some of my lovely pens.
The question for the creator. Kyle Wayne asks, how does it feel to have a lot of people who love, adore, support, and others who are inspired by your project? Smiley face.
It's
It
a smiley face
feels
that was the important
wonderful and also intimidating and a little scary. So you don't want to disappoint anybody. But I also feel very lucky, so.
She's like, you people aren't real!
There's no way. These are too nice.
Okay. Alright, so I got through all the VIPs that Tracy sent me. So now I'll get through the non-VIPs.
Did you call out everybody's name when you were saying
Yes,
those?
I did. That's why I kept
Okay,
interrupting.
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I did better this time.
This one's for Charmaine, and it has an oubliette on it for you as requested.
Where's the Streamily link?
It's Streamily / Lackadaisy.
I got it.
Okay, thank you, Nox.
Not everybody still has them open, though.
Okay, that's dead.
Hey.
There we go.
Edict
Okay.
Duloc says, love the art style. I'm opposite good with humans. Never could draw animals. What's your inspiration for your style?
I like animals.
I like animals with human, like exaggeratedly human expressions, I guess. I like being able to translate those over it. I don't know. And it helps when you have like big cartoony eyes and facial features close together and ears that append the expression and things like that. I'm not sure who that question was exactly for though, so sorry.
I would assume the two people here famous for drawing animals.
Fable was talking specifically about it with the drawings, but yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Fable was the one
Probably
talking about it, so I don't know.
Thank you for the $20, Edic.
Thank you. Deeply appreciated. What is a line of Mordecai's that gives people chills? I'm not. This is the request. I'm not sure. There is one. gives us chills.
I'll say that in the pilot, like, Sungwon's line reading on some of those last bits, it's like, that, he says, like,
the evening has not gone according to plan.
no.
Or maybe
it was the one where he's like, it may warrant our attention.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright,
Oh god, is that Jared?
The festering one. Is it?
I don't know. G-Rod
Yeah.
is a weird name. At the same time, it's got his derpy face.
Yeah, it does. Let's see. Go to channel. Oh yeah, definitely.
Nah. Jared, I'm a wedgie you. Alright.
What?
I said I'm gonna wedgie Jared.
Oh, okay.
This one's for Eileen Fornes. Thank you so much. Please do not sit on the prints, Maya. Apologies to those of you who may receive prints with cat fur on it. I will try to make sure it doesn't have cat fur on it. I don't want to give anybody an allergy.
Oh, might be worth more.
Some people are allergic, you know. I mean, Maya, whatever your name is.
Well, those people should be removed from the gene pool anyways. I mean...
Ouch.
What are you doing? Perrin.
You have a friend? Maya.
Yeah.
Also, because she gets mad at me for pointing it out. Hi, Kare. Kare's in chat.
Hey, Kare.
Hey, Kare.
How you doing?
Oh, Maya. She wants love. It's Maya. Aww. Pet that cat.
No.
Yes. Again.
Now she's boxing
Fish
with
that
the
cat.
microphone. Won't do that. Silly.
LCK says, I was inspired by the Lackadaisy webcomic to create my own comic. Any comic drawing advice for a newbie? I have very little experience in the field, and your comic has really inspired me.
Oh, thank you. My advice kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier about curating your art projects to the kind of artist you are. Don't try to force yourself into being the kind of person who works on something for years and years at a time if that doesn't really suit your personality. Do something that's going to be fun for you, because that's the way you're going to end up finishing it and being able to work on it for, you know, give it the attention that it needs to have without it becoming an unpleasant chore for you. If you kind of torture yourself with it by deciding, oh well, in order to be a legit comic, it has to be 3 books long or something like that. You don't have to do that. If you like doing short form comics, do that. If you like doing like story vignettes, do that. If you like doing simple art, do that. If you like doing really, really involved art, do that. Just have fun with it. Do experiments too. You don't have to fully dive right in to.
It's okay to play around.
Yeah, it's okay to experiment and play around a little bit. No, I wouldn't say. I say don't procrastinate forever by thinking, oh well, I'm not good enough yet. I'm not good enough yet. The way you get good is by doing it. But definitely when I started Lackadaisy, I wasn't quite sure how I was going to approach drawing it yet, so I did some experimental comics. I think you can still see some of them on DeviantArt actually. Just to try to feel out how I was going to approach it. Thank you. Why?
She's just happy about it.
Matthew Coe donated $5 and says, "Does cats and bootleggers have the same thing in common?"
That
Crimes?
they're criminals, yes. Outlaws. Kyle Wayne says, "Do you think the project would fit for Adult Swim?" I don't know. Don't
I
think so.
that's
I think adult.
their decision, really.
Yeah.
I feel
I
like for the
don't-
most part.
I don't know if it's weird enough for Adult Swim. Or the kind of weird that Adult Swim stuff is, generally. It's not like Smiling Friends. Which I love, by the way, but it's just a different flavor of thing.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did y'all get those questions?
Not the second one.
So the Matthew Coe was done?
Yes.
Okay. Potable Jack says, "Sorry I'm late. Did I miss mine getting signed? The name's Jackson.H."
I don't know.
I did do a Jackson signing, yes. A while ago. I think it was either a Mordecai print or a Marigold print. Yes, you might need to scroll back in or watch the VOD of the video to catch it, but it would have been about maybe an hour and a half ago.
And Jet Set's wife gave $5.50 Canadian dollars
Oh,
and said, "Are the
you.
Lackadaisy characters doing anything sweet for their mamas this Mother's Day?"
I'm sure Freckle will bring some flowers to Nina. She does love flowers. But,
Sure, Rock, you
No,
want
Tracy,
stomp
you
flowers?
know, you can tell them the truth. No, because they're dead.
they're all dead. or 100-something years old at this point.
Not this Mother's Day, but maybe former ones.
Mother's Day started out as something quite different from what it is now, actually. Started, I think in response to the Civil War. I think it was more about mothers protesting the idea of having to send their sons off to war.
I like that Mother's Day, like a Mother's Day.
Yeah,
where
it was an
we are
anti-war.
Important. Yeah.
It was an anti-war stance initially, yeah. To Ethan, thank you so much. Oh,
I have to thank you, Tracy,
those
for doing all these, like, like thank you so and so at the top. So all I have to do is sign. Appreciate that. I can whip through these. I mean, I guess I could say like thank you, blah blah blah, but then I'd be covering up the characters at a certain point. I don't have a writing tool that's thin enough to slide.
Oh, Jackson Hinks out there. I just realized you had a video message attached to your purchase of a print. Thank you so much. Really honored to hear that, and I'm glad that you are feeling inspired.
Yeah, I gotta take a look at these video messages because you said that there are some, but I haven't seen any yet. So I gotta clearly look through.
It'll say underneath the complete button. It'll say view message from fan, and it'll be highlighted in red if you haven't clicked on it yet.
Yeah, I had to start looking at the old version of the the sales chart, like the signing portion where you say complete, because there was occasionally like a number or something missing, and I want to go figure out like what happened to those. But because of that, I wasn't able to like skip something, and leave it incomplete so that I can figure out like, okay, where did that go? So I'm not.
Nobody's sending the director notes because they're the director of video messages because they might give them notes.
No, I'm not going to give anybody notes, not unless they're working for me. I just like it. But yeah, if you want to link me to anything, Tracy.
I don't think I can link it to. There's no link. There's no.
Okay. Then I'll just have to look.
I can download them.
Okay.
I'll show you. I'll share screen later and show you where I find them.
I would love that. Yeah, I'll take a.
I don't know why you can't see them. Also, I'm trying to send a message back to you, Jackson Hinks, but it's not allowing me to for some reason. Maybe I have too many words in it.
Edict says it gives $5 and says great poster design and character layout. By the way, thank you, Edict. And Jake says, what artists worked on the poster?
That was me, Tracy, and Dawn, one of our artists on the team.
Yep, it was a trifecta of artists worked on that.
Yeah.
We should get Dawn to become a baker so they can be Dawn of the bread.
Oh my god, that one hurt me.
Good.
Okay, I think that's all of my solo VIP signatures, except for the Seraphine prints, which have not arrived yet. So again, to reiterate, to those who bought Seraphine Warface prints, I have you in my queue. Those prints have not seemingly arrived yet for some reason. Waiting on those, so I will get to those as soon as I absolutely can. But when I have those prints in hand. But
Hi, Velvet.
Hello.
Hi, Nox.
Hello,
Hi, Velvet.
Hello.
What if Lackadaisy were robots? Just like the entire Speakeasy?
Oh, that's why I responded to you or them. What if you were a robot?
How do we know you're not a robot? Just ChatGPT has an account now.
Oh, shit.
It'd be really dangerous if I was a robot, considering I work on them.
I'm sorry, I cannot answer this question at this current time. As an AI programming tool, we're just gonna self-snitch.
Well, responding to Meg in the chat, I'm more of a cryptid than a robot myself. Well, Meg, you know what? I had formed an answer, and then you need to work on that. That's a skill issue, actually. Why can't you be both?
Here we go. The Hoonicast mods are going to start bullying each other.
Nox, you don't even know the half of it. I bully Meg on the daily.
I know
there's no bullying in our end.
Yeah, just you and Moki hitting on me.
Lackadaisy mods are well behaved.
Uh-huh.
Skill issue.
No.
Except I can never bully Elle. They're too sweet.
Challenge accepted.
Nox
Meg,
is
though.
sweet, but still needs to be bullied more.
I mean, to be fair, I introduced Meg to my roommate, who is a dungeon master for D&D, and I think from there it's like an idle game. I just watch them fight each other constantly.
Kyle says, for the creator, is the Cats movie Lackadaisy but on acid?
I don't know if what drug that would be on.
Probably one of those new designer drugs that the kids are into.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
Bath
it be more
salt,
the
maybe?
opposite?
Kids love that.
The opposite, is it?
Crafty Skills says, has my print been signed? It's a Lackadaisy film poster name under Mason with a request for a freckle doodle in the corner.
I think so.
Possibly.
I recall
We
that
did a
one.
few.
Signed a lot of those over the day. Fable may
Yeah.
have signed.
I think I did.
That
I
one
think I
today.
signed that one. So you'll be able to scrub through the VOD and see it at some point.
Make sure you mark it complete when you complete
I
on
did.
Fable.
Every single time I finish it, I am marking it off so that it's
Okay.
off of my list.
Brianna asks Tracy, "What's your favorite food?"
I don't know.
What's food?
I like curry chicken.
I think it's that thing that middle class people get, Fable.
That
Really?
I've
Not
been
just Gatorade?
just
know.
Gatorade.
so apathetic about my meals lately.
Oh God.
What would you like
I
to
felt
eat
that.
when you come visit LA? You wanna try some sushi?
I've had sushi
No, I know, but have you had sushi
many
here?
times.
What about pho? You want to try some pho?
I've had pho.
Okay. Have you had all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue?
Yes.
Okay. Have you?
It just feels like you're gonna hear the sound of Toomey like crashing through your living room with a food truck.
Oh, sorry for train. Have you eaten a train?
I like train.
No.
I like train.
Not even train.
Have you eaten sushi on a train?
No.
Have you
Oh,
eaten
actually, you know what? I
sushi
have,
delivered by train? Oh,
Aw.
sushi on a
I've eaten
train.
sushi on a train in Japan.
Oh,
On the bullet train.
have you had sushi delivered to you via train?
No.
Okay, because there is a revolving sushi place where you sit down and you grab.
Oh,
the
I have
plates.
had that. Yeah.
Yeah,
had
I
that.
love those.
Like the conveyor
Yeah.
belt sushi. Yeah.
Have you had
I love conveyor belt sushi.
hot pot?
Yes.
Have you had beef roll?
I don't know.
Like that's a kind of you get them at Chinese dumpling places, and they are very good.
I probably have then.
Yeah.
I've eaten a lot of Chinese cuisine because of Jay and his family treating me
Oh yeah,
to
I don't doubt.
amazing meals.
I'm more like, oh, what place would you want to go? Let's see.
Mhm.
Things you haven't. Jamaican food.
I've had like jerk chicken and things like that. If that's what you
Mm.
mean.
There's have you had Salvadorian food?
I don't think so.
Because there's a lot of really good Salvadorian places around. I happen to really like Salvadorian cuisine.
Cool.
There's Brazilian food. There's I think there's an Ethiopian restaurant here.
Huh.
That seemed pretty cool. I was like, I haven't had that before. Let's see what else. I bet you've had Brazilian steakhouse steak. food,
Yes,
right?
I've had.
Yeah.
Brazilian, like meat restaurant.
Meat restaurant where there is all the meat.
X gives
I
550
took Clint to one of those places, and he's like, "Well, it's because I love you." It's like, I just want to go. I know you can't eat much, but yeah, I just want to go. They have a nice salad bar, though. Trust me.
Aw.
Oh my god. Yeah, as a vegetarian, we have a
Yeah.
salad bar is like the worst thing you can fucking tell us.
Except that they really do have a really good salad bar, so it wasn't a lie.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if it's not like freaking sweet tomatoes where it's like nothing but a salad bar.
No, it's
I
got
don't
way more than
find-
that. It's like,
Yeah.
honestly, the Brazilian steakhouse place that I wanted to take him to, not the one that we ended up going to. I had to take him to a different one because it was
Yeah.
less inconvenient to get to. But there was one that I wanted to take him to that had one that was even better than the one we ended up going to. Not that the one that we ended up going to was bad, but the one that, like, you want to have a salad bar where if you could just eat the salad bar and you'd be really happy, like even as a meat eater. and then that's a salad bar
Yes.
where it's not just Caesar salad and that's it. Like, what kind of dressing do you want?
It's not like
What?
lettuce and 3 cheap condiments.
Yeah, that's not food.
No.
No.
X gave 550 Canadian, says, "How did you get the funding in order to create Lackadaisy? What made people invested in your creation for them to donate?"
Kickstarter was how we did the initial fundraising. And I imagine people pitched in because they were familiar with the comic, and we said like we want to animate it, they were like, yes, please.
Yes.
At least I hope that was what their thought process was.
Tracy was like, hey, we're going to do an animated short. And we were like, take our money!
Thank you, everybody.
But yeah, it seemed like a pretty enthusiastic response. Yes, thank you. If you did pitch in at the Kickstarter at the outset, then greatly appreciate that. Thank you. You really made this possible. Patreon supporters also were extremely helpful throughout the whole process and very patient with me as well.
Yeah.
This isn't a VIP, but I just want to point that Tracy drew this adorable little ivy with a heart, and I drew this horrible thing with an upside down heart. I just thought that was important to point out.
Let me see.
They said, this is not a VIP, but they said, doodle your favorite character on the front, don't care if it looks bad. And I was like, I'm just going to do the opposite of what you did here. Like Rocky with worse eyebrows. And all around just worse. So, yeah. Anyway, sorry.
The chat's getting utterly flooded with when's part 2 coming out questions, and maybe we need to readdress that one.
Well, for one, it wouldn't be a part 2 because the pilot is the kind of the buffet sampler pack of Lackadaisy. So
right. So
the next things we put out will be. Go ahead. Yeah.
Sorry, we want to make a series of it, and so with a series, we would start with episode 1, which would not be like the thing you saw in the pilot would not be like the beginning of the story. That would be, it doesn't quite happen in the canon of the storyline. It's something that could happen, but it's not like spoilers for the comic or anything like that. So the beginning of the story starts elsewhere. And so if we were to take it to series like we want to, it would begin at the beginning, like you do. So when episode 1 is coming, I don't know. We're trying to figure out funding for that. We are working on smaller animations in the meantime while we sort that out. So it'll be probably shorter shorts, like animated shorts in the meantime. That kind of fill in some of the character backstory. That's where we're aiming right now. And once we figure out, if and when we can do full series with like full-fledged, full-length episodes, we'll let you know. But yeah, keep your eyes peeled for some smaller things in the meantime. And we'll be doing a crowdfund this summer to try to fund some more animations. So
you can read this one, Ren.
Yeah.
Alright. CXXD reacts with $10. Ever since I found out the Zib is bisexual, I've been developing weird feelings for him.
He has that effect on people.
Well, we'll need to put you
everyone, I'd say.
Put you into contact with Katie. So you
Remember,
talk it out.
You have the power
Katie's
to make
still
it
here.
worse.
Oh, Tracy, Phoenix Pyre has an interesting one.
Mm-hmm.
Tracy, do you outline your comic chapters before you write and draw them, or do you tend to figure it out as you go? Very curious about your creative process.
I write them before I draw them, yes, but I change them a lot as I'm working on them too. I feel like I don't really ever finish editing them until like I actually post it online. Like I will frequently be rearranging and changing dialogue, and sometimes I'll even like redraw a panel I'm not happy with or rearrange panels or something like a day before posting it or something like that. So so I write it ahead of time, but then change my mind a lot as I, as I'm working. So the editorial part of it is just kind of an ongoing thing right up to the very end, if that makes sense.
Oh, that's a really cute Rocky and Freckle you have from Tracy there, Fable.
Yeah, they asked for a chibi, and I'm like, aw, I can't add to that.
Which one is it? Let me see.
It's the one where they asked for like a chibi Rocky and Freckle on the back, and I was like, that's so damn cute. Look at his little gun aimed right there. He's just like, you get that thing out of my face, or.
Unfortunate.
Point down, Freckle. Down. Unfortunate or fortunate?
Depends on who you are in that drawing, I guess.
Rocky gets Darwin awarded, as we all expected he would.
Yeah, we don't think that Rocky is gonna get a chance to reproduce. For a multitude of reasons.
Heavens. I hope not.
Unless you get like a freaking Big Lebowski situation.
He finds his mod.
God forbid. I still don't think it would happen. Even that, even like, well, that went nowhere. That went nowhere fast.
And Austin, yes, Walter is still here.
I am still here. Hello. What do you need? Why do you summon me, Austin?
They just want to
I
hear
thought you were going to sleep, Austin.
Yeah, that's why he was jacking. He's like, is Walter away? Somebody gonna hold me accountable?
Walter. Yeah, that's me. When you held auditions for a character, what did you have them audition with? Were there any that subverted your expectations?
This is where we talk about Belle screaming.
We gave them. We had a preliminary script at that point in time when we were taking auditions, and so we had them read lines from that. They did line reads for what we were anticipating what we would write. I think we changed some of those lines ultimately, but yeah, for Freckle we had to ask for a couple of different things. One of them was the mild-mannered young man that Freckle usually is, and then also the like hysterical, angry laughter that is also Freckle's, like Mr. Hyde side. So yeah, we were really impressed with Belle's ability to do both of those things. I think Lisa just like nailed Ivy like right off the bat. We didn't even give her notes about how to do Ivy's like kind of sarcastic but also like sweet sort of inflection. But she just like got it right off the bat. So
I mean, Lisa just talks that way.
yeah, but she also it was also the attitude that she got right. So I think probably Nico and Seraphine were the hardest to cast just because of the accent and the background of like we didn't want somebody doing a Texas accent or something, or interpreting it as just a Southern accent, which it's not. So I mean, it is Southern, but it's not like it's not like a Florida Panhandle. It's not Tennessee. It's not South Carolina. It's something specific.
El Shadow gives $50 New Zealand and says, I just saw Lackadaisy. It's so good and wanted to support.
Oh, thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed it. And thank you for the support. That means a lot. We put all of that back into budget for making more animations. So
this is another not VIP one, and they had requested doodles of Rocky and Freckle, which Tracy provided, but also something inspirational, and I said, shoot for the moon, and you'll take out a chunk of the moon, which is awesome.
Get your moon chunk.
Get your moon chunk here. Make genuine moonshine.
I'm reminded of the Newt teaches Michael to play Kerbal Space Program stream.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was good. I was like, take a shot every time he blows up. It's like, oh, they give him alcohol poisoning. Like Tracy was like desperately concerned. Was like, you could just not drink after a while, right? You don't really have to follow the rules for this. He was like, don't worry, it's watered down.
I don't want anybody to drink to death. Thanks.
Please don't die on stream. All right, I got
Or
through
at
all my
least make it
non-VIPs.
interesting. Oh, I mean,
Yeah. All right. Let's get all these. All right, I got through all of them, all the mines. So I just have to. The next batch is whatever you send me, Tracy. I might be able to start sending these to Streamily as well, so that that way we get some of these out to people, so they don't have to wait much longer for them.
go the way Fable will go. Outlive all of us and then burn their house down with spaghetti.
Excuse me? I didn't burn.
I can hear Bone
Look,
First in the
only the
background.
spaghetti burned, okay?
That's what I'm saying, but not the spaghetti that will take you out.
Okay. But now I'm out of things to sign, so I guess I will doodle some more. Looks like there is 66 VIP orders left, so I got 68 total. So that's how much I'm waiting for you to send to me, Tracy. Also, in the non-VIP stack, there was like a poster in there that was not in the normal order section, so I was like, okay, all right, well, that's where some went. So I think just some accidentally ended up in other stacks somehow. That's what happened. I will not set fire to the kitchen. I like my kitchen. I eat there. Or I make food that I eat there.
As opposed
I
to
think
the
you
other
guys think
things
too
you do
little
with
of
your
me. You
kitchen.
think I can't handle a little fire? I know how to deal with fire. There's an extinguisher in there. Not because I need it, but, just in case. You never know. It's a safety thing. For anybody. Not just me.
I'll mark all the print numbers on the back of these so they get sent to the right places.
All right.
Shooter Man donated $5 and says,
Thank you.
"Love what you guys are doing and loved Lackadaisy and watched it like almost 10 times now.
Wow,
Had a
thank you.
question. When do you guys think the next episode might be out?" Which has been in the chat more than once.
Yep,
Yeah.
we answered that question.
I apologize that we
Yeah.
don't have a estimated date for you yet. We're working on figuring that out. We've got to lay the groundwork for lots of business stuff and get our funding rolling for the next thing. So
You want to know
stay tuned.
something
We'll
cool
let
that
you
I
know as
found
soon as we
out?
know. Mhm.
I found out from this one YouTuber that they have like this text box just continuously scrolling with like very frequently asked questions. And it just continuously
Yeah.
scrolls.
Like,
and
why
I love
cats?
that because it's
What's
like
the next episode?
why cats? Why not? There you go.
Like
I-
Is Rocky Does gay?
Yeah, like got Starva and another and Neocranium. I think I
Yeah.
watched those two, and yeah, I like them. I like them a
Well, no,
lot.
I I do appreciate the interest in
Oh, yeah.
the next episode. I take that as a good sign that you
Mhm.
want more. So thank you.
Yes, this is
But
not a
we're-
problem. We're not
That
bothered by the
question.
question. It's
Yeah,
more like
we're working
yeah.
on it.
yeah. It's more like
Working
I
on
wish I
working
had
on
an
it.
answer for you.
Yeah.
We should probably do that FAQ at some point if you guys are going to start streaming again regularly.
I mean,
Yeah.
there is an FAQ
I'll be
on the
down- I'll be down to
website.
help.
There is one, but
There.
it doesn't have a question on it yet because I wrote it before we released the pilot. I didn't know anyone would care at that point in time.
I do like the question. I think it's nice to have that interactiveness. When Ep 2. Yes, me too. I want that interactivity.
As soon as we are able. It'll be episode 1, not episode 2.
Yeah, the pilot is not episode 1 in our case. Like, pilots usually aren't episode 1, in fact. Just sometimes they are. Most pilots, just like this, are just kind of like a summary of ideas. They're usually shorter as well. But this was just like the sampler platter of everything Lackadaisy, like everything that it could offer. Like action, drama, jokes, poem, cat, awkward.
Introduces the conflicts, the premise, the setting, the scenarios, all of that, all the character interrelationships and things that are pertinent, and some of the avenues that the story will travel down and themes.
You're a lot more eloquent than I am today.
Tracy's a lot more eloquent than I ever.
No,
You get very eloquent, Knox.
I do sometimes.
yeah, you both do. Stop cutting
No,
yourselves
I said
short.
today. I said today, not
Oh, okay.
always.
Yeah, it's just Knox being the
Sometimes
Yeah.
I don't have words for
debutante.
basic sentences.
Yeah, like today I'm like, what was the lines in the story? I forgot. It's like, what's your favorite quote from the movie? And for once in 3 years, shit escaped my mind. Like, oh, okay. That's
In
where I'm at
fairness,
today.
usually when I'm eloquent, it's because somebody done fucked up.
Yes, very true.
It's true. You've
What a
never heard
mood.
my vocabulary get so very until you hear me angry.
Your what gets that way?
When I get pissed off and I start going off, Knox, Tracy, you've been there when I just go off on something.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's been a few times on stream even where I'm just like, let me tell
When you
why
feel
I'm
passionately
mad.
about
Yeah.
something, I do remember going off on like an extreme rant about that Rescue Rangers movie.
Oh my
God,
we
yes.
actually have to bar that topic of conversation because it will
I
become
know.
the fuck you Rescue Rangers stream. and
we
it's like,
become-
I don't want to give it the time.
We become infected with rabies when we talk about that
Yes,
movie.
I don't want to
because
give it the
makes us
time because
angry.
people would be like, oh, I have to go watch this movie now. And I'm like, no, don't. That's why I don't want to talk about it on stream. I only talk about it off stream to my friends when I'm like, let me explain to you why. And now I actually have to stop myself because I will start going
Yep.
off right now. Right the fuck
That-
now. This is the problem with this movie.
That or the crypto thing, or
Well, the crypto thing I'm fine with going off on, but I have to give myself a stopping point.
yeah.
But I have a feeling with the Rescue Rangers movie, I'm also like, I don't want to piss off somebody unintentionally. If they've just felt super strongly about
Yeah, we're not
this
judging
film.
you if you like it. It's just we had a
Well, we are.
Oh, I am
The
judging you.
writers.
That's the problem, and I don't want you to know how much I'm judging you.
It's not the audience. It's the people who made the movie. We have an issue with.
Yes. Yeah.
I think one of the first big ranty kind of things I had with you that I really enjoyed Fable was when I got you started on the default fish out of water Hollywood script. When we joked about Lackadaisy
the
being poured-
Lackadaisy, but written by a guy, like a white guy from Santa Monica, who's
Exactly.
like 55 and has
But-
never experienced.
It's about a divorced dad who
divorced
can't
dad
connect
who's
with
like
children.
works for an advertising agency, and then like these cats hop in through a
And his
portal.
kids hate him, but then he figures out the solution to make his kids like him. And one like,
And his wife says, "Oh, I have to have
and
you
his
back.
wife,
My
and
relationship
his ex-wife
with-"
takes him back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, there's cats in there somehow. They are uncomfortably realistic.
I joked about that in one of the first streams I was in voice with you, and you ended up just making, like, reciting the full movie script for that.
Dude, that's just how it goes for me. Like, like, that's why people at the beginning of the stream were like, when are you going to talk about Breaking Bad 2, the Sears edition again? And I'm like, dude, I don't know why. Sometimes my brain just takes off. The whole thing is there. But right now, my brain is just kind of like, buh. So all I'm doing is like I sit here and I'm like, I'm gonna draw a raptor. I'm gonna draw a raptor. And I also had like this weird urge to like draw the band members earlier, and I'm like, I'm gonna draw the band members just hanging out and chatting together because I like them.
I know some people on Twitter who would absolutely love for you to do that.
Yeah, I know. I've seen them too.
Just forget about Walter.
Who?
Who?
Wait, what? Who?
Not
Who are
you.
huh?
Not you, Walter.
Huh?
They're talking about some OC of somebody's, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Like, people keep trying to insert their friggin' OCs into the band. Stop that. Stop it, you guys. It's cringe.
Walter person you're talking
I don't know.
about?
It's
My name's
somebody's
not
weird
Walter. My
OC.
name's
They keep mentioning it like it's real. It's really weird.
Yeah,
really, really
like
weird.
insane eyes emoji. Drums? What are you talking about? There was never any drums.
I don't know. It's something that Chris came up with. He's so big into drums. He made them up.
Gamer Story says, "How did you get Pro CD on this project?" Fable asked.
I just asked. I was like, I literally wrote him an email and said, "Hi, this is not a scam, but," and I asked if he wanted to do it, and he said yes. That's literally it. Go ahead.
It's not the full story.
Well, yes, there is actually
wait,
a little
wait,
bit more to it than that, but not in terms of simplicity of getting him on the project. More like his own background, why he was chosen. Go ahead, Tracy. Should I elaborate?
Well, I think why he said yes also
Yes,
is
why
because
he said yes.
Yeah. If you don't know, if you go look in his backlog of YouTube videos, you will find that he did a number of Lackadaisy comic dubs way back.
Mm-hmm. He's actually an old fan. That's how he got started doing voice acting even. He just did fan dubs for a while.
Yep.
Some of his first stuff, Lackadaisy dubs. And Tracy remembered those, and she thought they were really cool. And so when I was asking Tracy who she imagined for voices, as we were trying to think about voice cast, she mentioned Sung Wong, and I was like, oh, I'll look him up. And so I found some of those old fan dubs. I was like, yeah, his Mordecai is like spot on. I'll go get in touch with him. And Tracy was like, no, he's probably like super busy. I was like, yeah, you'd be surprised. So I just sent him an email, and yeah, he was down to do it. And then only after did I see, oh wait, he's got like millions of subscribers. He's a very popular voice actor. I had no idea. Yeah, no, just picked the guy because he did a good job. I was like, yeah, that's good. I like that. If he's that good then, he's probably better now.
CXXD Reacts gives it another $10 and says, "Question for Tracy: Is Rocky a good hugger?"
He's a bit spindly, but yes, I would say he's a good hugger. He definitely hugs with his whole heart. So,
Until he
which,
hugs
for better or
he
worse,
died.
I mean,
Clings on for dear life. Don't let go.
I kind of want to see what actually happened when he hugged Seraphine.
Best left to the imagination. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Maria says all kitties are good huggers. Maria, have you met cats?
Yeah. I don't know about that.
I'm not sure I agree there.
I'll be right back.
You're all good huggers if you enjoy getting stabbed by 10 different knives.
I don't know, maybe they do. You don't know what she's into. Might be into that.
I mean, she's a Lackadaisy regular.
Yeah.
So maybe.
Probably into that then.
Wait,
To be honest.
Maria. She's often into patron streams. Hirosa Maria.
Yeah, I think I recognize that name. Hey. It's kind of satisfying to draw something with ink and then just lightly color it in with colored pencil. I like doing this in my sketchbook. I'll make a doodle and then no matter, like, if I don't like the doodle in particular, I'll probably start like drawing on top of it and just using it for experiments. I'll just mess around. I'm gonna look up some Psy reps because I just feel like it. I like the band. I like sitting around and like thinking about like side characters, their conversations, like what do they do day to day as well. It's just fun.
Well, like a quarter has a blast just thinking about different conversations Horatio may have with the mice. Or with Victor, you know, like I've been hanging around with Jake Rex a lot, and the fact that he does a pretty good Jason Victor's impersonation, it's very funny because it's like, Horatio, did you watch the bathroom door? I completely forgot. We just have fun, you know. The Lackadaisy has been pretty fun ever since I've met some regulars there. It's they're nice.
Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoy it.
We have good people.
Thank you.
We've tried to make it an enjoyable space. Shut up.
You have. You've done a good job.
Don't shut him up like that.
Wow.
No.
Yes.
My heart.
Now everyone sees how mean Nox really is. Behind the scenes.
Wow, beat him up.
All right, I'm
Beat 'em
sorry.
up, beat 'em up,
I
beat 'em up.
didn't want to do, but I'll just have to. The truth about Nox.
Call out Pox. Call out Post.
Ludus corpse, take his vest. Get him.
No, not even that.
I've been getting all
Twit longer.
shocked.
The truth about Nox.
Not the twit longer. Oh no.
Oh, Discord, why are you acting like this? It's getting really choppy for some reason. I'm gonna see if maybe I have to close some things. Maybe that's why it's behaving this way. Go away.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
That's what I'm gonna do next, but I wanted to see if I could first eliminate possible sources of crunch. Let's see. Yeah, let's just like get rid of some of these Chrome tabs. I don't need these. Okay, I do need that though. I do need that. Don't need that. Oh, good. More people. RSVP to the thingy.
But yes, Walter, if you ever meet me outside of the Lackadaisy context, you'll know I'm known for severely roasting people.
I better be on my best behavior then.
It's already too late for you, sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What? No. I didn't even get a chance to, you know, be sneakily nice.
Nope. It won't work. These are old
You
hands.
can try
They've been
it
around
to make
for
up
You have a
for
nice
it.
profile picture. You have a nice banner. I like your voice.
You have no idea how many people pull the "you have a nice profile
It's the-
picture" thing on us lately while we're in the middle of telling them they broke rules.
It's always at the
Nice.
end.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna get references for the band because I just feel like it. I feel like it. I want to doodle them. I'm in that mood.
I'm good.
I've been
Can
trying
you add
to.
scarves to them,
No, I will not.
please?
No.
Mean
No.
to me.
I can already.
I'm
like,
not
feel
gonna
the
obligate.
murderous
I'm not
intent
gonna
behind
oblige
dogs.
your weird like yarn fetish right now, okay, buddy? You have to pay me money
Alright.
for that.
To be
You
fair,
get
I
it. You
just
get
like
once
seeing
free.
dinosaurs with scarves.
That's okay. The dinosaurs
Fine.
with scarves are pretty good.
Maybe I will. Fable, a question for you from... where did it even go?
Oh.
Austin
Lane?
Smith. Opinions on cheeseburgers?
I think that most cheeseburgers, like, the more expensive they are, the harder they are to eat. And that's because my mouth is too small, and I do not appreciate a cheeseburger that is, like, huge. Like, I can't take a bite out of it because my mouth only gets so big, and the burger is bigger than how big I can make my mouth. Like, I have to dislocate my jaw in order to eat the burger. And it should not be a challenge to eat a goddamn sandwich. And what's more, if I pick up the burger, the structure of a burger is such that you should be able to just pick it up and not become disgusting because it's a goddamn sandwich. The whole concept of surrounding your meal in bread like that is so you don't get disgusting hands. But these fucking like $15, $20, $25 gourmet burgers, you pick them up and they just spill juice and cheese and everything all over the place. And they're not stacked in a way that like sits on the burger, so you like hold down the bun and the bun breaks apart and like it's moist because of all the juice that's coming off of like a too thick of a tomato and not an appropriately cooked burger patty, because it's like, oh, it's good if it's like super thick. It's like, no, you gotta make it like a properly constructed sandwich. So I want my burger to actually fit in my hands and fit in my mouth. So it functions like a sandwich is intended to function. I don't want to pick it up and it falls apart, because at that point I have to eat it with a fork and a knife. And at that point you have failed at burgering. Just failed. You have made an incomplete shepherd's pie is what you did. Okay?
Fable.
So as much as I will say that McDonald's does not make good burgers, I will give them a lot of credit. It at least fits in my mouth and does not mess up my hands. So...
Alright, so...
People orders of...
This is making me think of the menu.
just straight up going...
I like imagine me, like I'm the one eating the burger and I'm like, this burger sucks, and I throw it out. I guess I'll die.
Let's see what's on TV, and it's an ad for whatever fast food chain. You thought we couldn't make them bigger.
No, I hate that. Anytime they're like, we made the burger
to prove
bigger.
you wrong.
And I'm like,
Triple
no.
decker double twister Mackie Cheeky.
Absolutely
You're gonna
not.
wanna get your
I'm
grubby hands
still
on
angry
this
at
one.
I am still angry at Carl's Jr. years ago when I bought one of their special burgers at college and I was hungry. I was fucking hungry and there was no other restaurant open at the time. Everything was done. I bring back home this burger. This is the first time I remember having Carl's Jr. I'm like, okay, this looks okay. Maybe they're better than McDonald's. I don't know. This place is really popular. Bring it back home. You know, I unwrap it and the thing is just dissolving. It's just dissolving in the goddamn wrapper. And I'm like, what is this? Why is this? Like this special burger, like avocado bacon, whatever the hell. And it's just burger mush at that point. How was anybody supposed to eat this shit? How? This
Honestly,
failed to be your burger. Just failed.
And you have now all witnessed Angry Fable.
Yeah, we might have to put that...
Someone asked, how do you feel about sub sandwiches then?
Subway sandwiches
Oh,
or
no,
just
no,
sub
no, no,
sandwiches?
I think just sub sandwiches.
Sub sandwiches
They
are
didn't
fine.
specify.
They're great. They're delicious. Unless it's Subway, which
Oh,
every Subway sandwich
was a
tastes the
dud.
same.
Did we get this super chat from X?
Not yet. There's two super chats to get to. I was just
Oh.
waiting.
Okay.
Yep.
First one is from Dad Gentleman that gives $10 and says, "When will there be options for higher priced Patreon subscriptions? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. I want to donate more."
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. So the reason I don't have higher ones currently, well, I do have a few. There's just limited slots for them because they offer artwork in one case and a pin set in another, and both of those things are in limited supply. Art because I only have so much time to do so much custom artwork for people every month, and the pins because I have to package those up and ship them out and things myself. So I try to keep it limited. But I mean, if you have ideas for other tiers you'd like to see, feel free to submit them or ask about it, or you can message me on Patreon if you want to.
All right, now the one that's gonna. Do you want to just go for it, Tracy, or shall I read it?
Go for it.
So X donates $5.50 and says, "Does one really need art school in order to do what you do? I may be incorrect, but cartoons seem easier to draw than in real life portraits of people."
They're not. Cartooning is its own art form, and it looks simple, but it's a very practiced sort of simple. It's the economy of line and things like proportion, character appeal, line of action. All of this stuff takes a lot of practice and refining to make something look good while it is simple. I would say it's a different skill set from like taking photo reference of, say, a human, or and painting their portrait in a very realistic way. It's a whole different discipline.
Yeah, like these raptors here.
Neither of them are easy.
I have a toy raptor here. I'm using these as warm-ups. What I'm about to do is going to be the more difficult thing, where I have to come up with something from scratch, where I'm not looking at it and referring to something.
And when it comes to animating those cartoons, not just drawing them, but making them move, there's a lot of math involved. There's a lot of additional stuff involved that you just don't, you may not factor in if you don't do it. You may not understand that you have to understand character acting. You have to understand all the principles of animation, like squash and stretch. You have to have the spatial intelligence to do it. You have to have all the timing of all the motions and things. Like you really need to understand how that works. And it isn't something you just doodle out and you can doodle out a thing on a flip book and make it move, but it's not going to be professional quality animation, unless you are just like somehow innately brilliant at it. But until you've like practiced it a whole lot.
I'd say that even the people who are quote-unquote brilliant at it early on, the thing is you hit a limit in your own brilliance, and then what do you do once you want to get better?
Yeah, I don't think most people are brilliant at anything early on. I think most people, if it looks like brilliance, it's really practice. It's practice. It's experience. It may look easy to you because they make it look easy because they've been doing it for years, and they've spent not just years on it, but like hours and hours and hours a day on it. But yeah, you don't need to go to school for it, but that's not because it's easy. I didn't go to art school. I wanted to, but I didn't.
Tracy,
I learned art on the job. Yes.
You remind me of one little thing that I remember reading or seeing somewhere, and it was like, this one person was two people were at a cafe, and one person just like sketched something in the sky really quickly, and then they saw it, and the other person approached the artist, and they're like, "I want to buy you that thing you drew on this napkin." Yeah. Well, how much for it? And then they said like
the Picasso parable.
Yeah, and then it's like they were like $300. $300 for a napkin? Did that in 10 minutes. That's where you're wrong. It took me 22 years to do this.
Yep.
And you're not just paying for the thing, you're paying for my experience and my craft. That's worth so much.
Okay, it's Discord is freaking out.
Yeah, I mean it's the knowledge and time spent and all of the mental equipment you've spent years accumulating for doing this particular thing that separates it from somebody just haphazardly doing a scribble. But I mean, I'm not going to opine on whether that's like an objective thing you can measure, but
yeah, no. It comes across properly.
But yeah,
audience members, can you let me know real quick if the folks chatting are if they're coming off a little robot to you, like occasionally? I want to know if this is like an audio issue on my end or if it's something that you guys are experiencing.
Oh.
Also, do you want to get to the does one really need art school part of that question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, you don't need to go to art school to do portraits in real life. You don't need to go to art school to do, or real life, like, real realistic portraits, you don't need to go to art school to do cartoons or animation. You can. It might benefit you to do that. It really depends on you and your situation. Like, I would say if it's going to saddle you with debt for the rest of your life, maybe give it some thought as to whether you really want to do that or not, because you can access the tools and learn it yourself. You can take online courses and to get yourself rolling. You can look at tutorials and things. You can't just start fiddling with the software. A lot of people end up doing it that way. Like I said, I didn't go to art school. I just spent a lot of time making art, and that ended up being my career. So yeah, but I mean, like, for some people, the art school experience is what they really want, and if you can swing that in terms of, you know, finances and not make yourself, you know, horribly indebted for a long time to the detriment of your, you know, well-being, cool. And you can also, like, you can get access to lots of different tools and media that way.
Yeah,
and
there's even, like,
not, like, you
classes
know,
you
recording
can take
studios and
that-
Foley studios and
Yeah.
like equipment that you wouldn't otherwise get access to. You get access to other artists and people, to professors and their know-how. You might want to move somewhere else out of the United States or into the United States for an animation job, and in that case, you'll want a degree because that'll make, you know, immigrating easier, more possible. I mean, there are reasons to do it, but it's not necessarily because you have to have a formal education in it.
It's not like being a doctor where if you mess up, somebody's gonna die.
No one
Like, you
dies.
need the licensing to prove that you hopefully won't kill somebody on accident.
If you fuck up your drawing, no one dies. That's.
I mean, usually.
I
I won't say that it's
I
impossible, but usually
you could draw something so terrible that somebody would die. But
yeah.
But usually not.
Yeah, it's a pencil sharpener. I was sharpening some pencils real quick so I could start sketching. Let's see.
My first thing I did out of training for my job was, hey, Knox, can you go make sure the customer sets up this explosion-proof motor properly that's from a competitor? I'm like, what?
We don't want them to die, so we need you to do a thing.
Jet said, I'll find a way to kill someone with art.
Be responsible, artists. Don't kill your clients
don't.
with bad art.
Although I do have a character that he's technically been introduced, but one of my ideas for one of my characters in my own comic is an artist that does end up hurting people in order to make their art. But that's a whole other thing.
Oh no.
Well, yeah, don't be a Hannibal Lecter, like.
I mean, they sort of are, but there's some
Murder
Not
is
Sander Cohen.
Yeah. Don't
Also,
kill people to do art. That's bad. Maybe don't.
Gage Childers sends $15 and says less than 3.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you very much. That's very sweet.
I just keep looking at Fable's screen, and I really love how baffled that blue raptor looks.
That's just birds. Like, that's how the chickens look all the time. They're just like
Shocked.
they're just it's like watching them just with their mouths open in particular. It's just like, oh my god, everything about this animal is hilarious. Chickens are amazing.
Melon Produce, I just realized I haven't heard a pencil sharpener in a long time. Funny story, last night we were playing Ghost Game, and suddenly the pencil sharpener went off. We were in voice chat together, and everybody was like, what is that noise? And we all thought it was like the screeching noises from a ghost or something.
I was like, oh, sorry, that's
Fable's
just me.
pencil sharpener. Cake Crimson says, how is music done? I just showed up, and if you already mentioned it, sorry. So you mean how is music composed?
They were earlier asking how the music for Lackadaisy was made.
We have people who make music.
We hired composers to make music and record music.
I don't know how to make music, so we got somebody else to do that.
Yeah, we had a whole team of sound people.
Find
Em
Music
Guare,
Man, insert money into
Sonic,
Music Man.
Yeah.
Kennedy Phillips, and several other. Cam, Killian. Yeah, so we hired people to do that. They wrote music specific. for our purposes. So
Trying to find that one bit of
We
art
should,
with the band in the car. Yeah.
we should. Oh, I can point you to it. We should get the audio people in for like
Yeah.
to answer some of those questions at some point. I think I know Kennedy did a interview like yesterday with somebody on somebody's podcast live stream thing.
Neat.
Speaking of audio, has the audio back to normal for everybody in chat?
Well, I can hear you guys normally now, so
Yeah,
I'm
but there
guessing
was
that
some-
they can then.
There were
Yes.
some issues with stream apparently.
No, that was Discord being weird. It wasn't the stream.
Fable, you said you were looking for the band car art?
Yeah, the band car, and also I just need to know the name because I'm looking at the gallery and it doesn't have a thumbnail, so
It's in the sketchbook section, I'm pretty sure.
that's
called
probably like,
Wander.
what's the name?
Wanderlust.
Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. I just gotta find the one with. Let's see. Where's the one where they end up in New Orleans? What was that name?
I think Adventures is the name of that one.
Ah, okay. Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
I need to just do thumbnails on everything. It's a massive text list of.
It is a massive
images.
text list. It's huge. Lackadaisy. The names are pretty fun, though.
Kate Crimson says Kennedy. Whoa, yeah, Kennedy gets around. Kennedy does a lot of animation work. Kennedy's very good.
Ever since he faked his own death to get out of being president. Very impressive stuff.
Yeah. He and Marilyn Monroe just ran off together, I guess.
It was a very impressive act.
Yeah.
Oscar worthy.
Yeah, considering how he never mind, I'm not gonna go into
That's a little too dark.
Yeah. Too morbid. Put the brakes on that. Alright, Chris Sheeran says, is Lackadaisy just the prohibition with cats? And if it is, was there a Lackadaisy equivalent to the First World War? Yes, it's just that history. It's the 1920s, as if they were, it's just cats as abstracted humans. And some of the characters in the comic served in the Great War, in the within the story. So it's definitely something that had happened shortly before Prohibition. I need to get back to signing, but I'm just gonna sit here and space out for a minute.
You just watch me doodle.
I just need the caffeine to kick back in.
Michael Almas gives $5 and says, how would you adjust Walters, the band drummer's design into the pilot style? I didn't my own version, but I'm sure. I know he exists. I believe in him, please. Who?
I told you guys to stop trying to insert your freaking OCs into the story. It's cringe, okay?
I think the drummer is like a cryptid at this point. It's like, does he exist? He's been spotted every now and then. Legend
says that there was a Lackadaisy drummer at some point.
There's like blurry camera footage of a guy like walking off you're like, is that Bigfoot or is that the band drummer?
You should go back and blur the one image of him in the comic just as a...
Just make it darker and more upsetting.
I should just, yeah.
Make it increasingly
make a version of that panel where there's nobody there.
Put that up
oh my God.
April Fools. See how quickly it takes them to
gaslight
yeah,
everybody.
gaslight everybody.
No, it's the Mandela effect, guys. There never was anyone even standing there.
It's just like you just eliminate the panel where he's there and just the speech bubbles coming from off sides.
I think it's infinitely funnier if the drum music just plays ethereally. Just erase the whole drum set too.
They're actually in the pilot. If
There's
you guys
phantom drums
listen,
in the
if you,
pilot.
There's
yeah.
phantom drums in the pilot.
We'll see, even better. So good I didn't even notice it in the pilot. Reminds me of a train station I went to once in Worcester. It was completely empty.
Worcester? Oh, you were in Massachusetts, were you?
Oh, I'm still in Massachusetts.
Oh, you are?
Hey.
Okay.
A fellow New Englander here. I'm from New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Angrier Massachusetts.
I'm from the Springfield area of Massachusetts, which is not too far.
Oh, that's where essentially where I went to college. I went to UMass over
okay,
in
yeah.
Pioneer Valley.
Yep.
And then I just started moving more eastward.
The eastward part of the state is definitely the more memorable part, I would say, but the Berkshires are nice.
I mean, I had a lot of fun in Pioneer Valley. If there were more jobs out in Pioneer Valley, I would have stayed there.
Yeah, it's pretty quaint, hilly, mountainous area.
Hilly, it's mountainous, it's very gay.
It is. Oh yeah, Northampton's great. If you've been there.
Oh yeah, I've been there.
Some of those college towns, real pretty.
Oh yeah, the five colleges.
Yep. Amherst and.
I spent so much time in the Amherst Square.
Yeah.
On the UMass campus. Great time.
Yeah.
I don't know. I went to TikTok for 2 minutes and I was half expecting to see that Chills person just be like, "There's secret things about the Laga pilot that you need to watch out for."
See, I told Clint that he needs to write that, and then he can just get one of the VAs to voice it, make it really, really bad video about that, and be like, just do it on any topic, something really stupid where it's all incorrect. And it would be amazing. Yes.
So there is this show called Lackadaisy that has been making
the
rounds on Twitter.
There's a show called Lackadaisy. Some of the
Victor,
mistakes.
Freco, and Mordecai are the protagonists. Just getting everything factually wrong. Set in the 1970s.
Also, thank you, Madison Pope, for the $1.99 again.
Oh, thank you.
Ow.
She says hi.
Hi. I gotta put some things in a box. I'll be right back.
Upwards of $300,000, Gage. Question was, how much did it cost to make the pilot? A lot.
Mula. There you go.
Did you read the super chat? Knox?
Yes, Madison's. Yeah.
Okay.
I find it funny how many like types of those people end up showing up on YouTube or TikTok. It's like, here's 10 things you missed on the Lackadaisy pilot, and then they like hit you super fast with so much information that it's really hard to.
There are those.
I mean,
You've seen them?
I haven't seen anyone about Lackadaisy yet, so let me actually I have time. I'll look it up.
I imagine half of them would just be about things from the comic that weren't in the.
Oh yeah, that happens.
short.
Yeah.
My YouTube feed. I don't know why YouTube thinks I like superhero stuff, but it keeps sending me over and over again clips of the same shit, or like the same. Invincible, yes, is one of them.
Oh my god, I'm getting bombarded with Steven Universe.
Or like the same little bits of Batman that.
Yeah, I feel you. Oh, I found only 2 videos, but they're like cool Lackadaisy details or Lackadaisy funny details, but no one being like YouTube short style. Like, here's 10 things you missed on the Lackadaisy animated pilot. I haven't found anyone like that, though. It would be kind of funny. Just like, number 10, at one point, one character blinks. Number 9.
Walter, you could be that person.
You know, you can do
Yeah,
that.
you could be the change you wish to see in a world.
Yeah.
No, you just inspired me. What have you done?
My job.
Damn it! Now I have to open up Sony Vegas.
Yep. You fit in like one real one though, like one actual legitimate real one that you would only know by talking to me.
What you do is you pick real but really stupid sounding shit so the comments get into a fight with you, and you only point out to them that you were the editor of the thing after.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just whenever somebody
During
tries
the
to
ending of
actually you.
Actually. During the final moments when everyone is in the speakeasy and Ivy grabs Fickle, Victor gets very jealous. That is because Victor is actually Ivy's dad. Leave your up in the comments.
Ow.
But that fucks with my theory that that Atlas is Freckles' dad.
What? No way.
I say shit like that just to upset people, don't worry.
Here's 10 crazy theories about Lackadaisy. Number 9. Atlas is Rocky's dad.
Well, that makes things really complicated.
Oh, that would be real freaking complicated.
Now we just mess with the plot. Oh, man.
Gotta love the version of Lackadaisy that's got time travel. Which is the setup for the, of course, Lackadaisy Fish Out of Water in a Modern Era with the marketing executive movie that's gonna come.
In the last theory.
That's definitely what audiences want. They want to hear about like a marketing executive in New York.
I mean, they've done that with...
They love that so much. It's their favorite story.
They do that so fucking much. Preaching to the choir if I say that, you know.
Final theory number 1. Freckle is not actually a real character. They are a figment of Ivy's imagination. Freckle being their guardian angel. And I hate hearing that so much, dude. They hurt me so much. It's like it was a dream all in his head. I hate it. I hate it. Because they never execute it right.
Well, there was a... Like, I mean, except when they do it right, but then they change their minds.
Yeah, but it's like, when I say in a bad way, they talk like the entirety of Pokemon just happened in Ash's head when he bumped his head on a bike in one episode, and it's like, it's so dumb! Shut up!
I agree, but then there's also things like Final Fantasy VIII where the second the last 3/4 of the game are just hallucinations of the main character while he's dying is a better theory than what actually happened in this plot.
I like the one where Jar Jar Binks is actually a Sith Lord. I think that one is pretty good.
Oh, that one is...
That's amazing.
So
I was like,
better.
dude, that'd make it... It's like, that makes unusual amounts of sense.
Occasionally they reinforce it. Like, there's one comic there recently where Jar Binks apparently is, like, suspiciously competent when off camera. Where they're clearly know about that theory and are feeding into it sometimes.
Yeah.
Jar Jar Binks is actually the second coming of Palpatine. That's how he returned.
Of course.
Somehow Palpatine returned. Misa the Emperor.
Sure. I might have gone and seen the movie then.
Game theory, Walter is Atlas Reborn. Oh my god. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory. And the reason why you don't know much about Walter is because Walter is actually Atlas. Let me explain.
Oh my god.
Nothing but birds suddenly.
Yep.
That is the Fable experience.
It's a good experience. I'm a fan. We've started getting catbirds a lot.
Freckle died 7 years ago. The character in the pilot is actually Walter, and the main cast is just hallucinating.
Yes. There you go. I saw somebody do this on in a video where they just took their kneaded eraser and rolled it across the pencil to lighten everything up, and I'm like, that is never thought
That's
to
how
do
I
that.
do it.
See, I don't usually erase things.
Yeah, but
So-
that's the point. It lightens it without erasing it. Then you can do a second pass.
ASMR Nana Dog says, Fable, tell your birds I said hello. I love birds.
Hey, the internet says hello, and they love birds. Is that acceptable?
I guess
Hey.
I'll have to take it.
Yes. Who's a super cutie? I gotta get my coop cam back up. I think it might have shorted out or something the last time it rained.
no.
So I have to use my spare. Let's throw that up and see if I can't figure out what happened to the older one. I thought I could power cycle it back into being fixed, but that doesn't work. So, Ooh,
Those are some sounds out there.
those are sounds.
Who dead?
You did.
Is that a threat? Or a statement?
Statement. You know when I'm.
Sorry to hear, Nox. I wasn't aware. I would have been nicer if I realized.
Moving on.
Wow, okay.
Rude. So rude.
What?
This is what I'm talking about.
Wait, stop. There is a video. Lackadaisy, 13 curious facts about the pilot. I'm eating. Oh my god.
Drop that in fan
It is
stuff
in
and we'll see it.
Spanish. I have to look at it first. Oh my god.
Okay.
It's in Loquendo. Oh my god.
What's Lackendo?
Hold on. I need to swallow my food, otherwise I'll choke on it. Loquendo is the kind of like text to speech, but in Argentina, and it has been memed to hell and back. It got left behind in 2007, and it is so funny to see it back here.
Oh, so like
Oh my
Microsoft
goodness.
Sam here.
Oh yeah, but like way older, way
Uh.
older, and it sounds so flat and dead. It is actually kind of funny on its own.
Now I have to look up trumpet. Holding a trumpet. Why'd I give myself this? Nobody asked for this.
Anime intro, let's go. Expecting nothing less.
I'm talking to a muted mic. All right.
I was wondering why you were being so quiet.
Good job. I was saying, did you were you looking at your Streamily page when you were doing those?
Yes, I had everything up. I was doing everything like recommended. I was clicking through. I was marking things as complete when they were complete.
And you didn't see any indication that there was a message from Kyle Wisniewski?
Nope. I don't know if it's because it's dual signing and it only shows up for you, but I didn't see anything like that.
It's easy to miss. It's easy to miss the indicator, unless you know what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Worst case, I'll just download them and give them to you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Anyway, thank you, Kyle, for that really nice message. I only just spotted that, and Mem Mooring also sent a really lovely message, and Chris / Mr. Funny also sent a unusual message. And Bear and Moon, I think this was the... yes. The animated message.
Oh, yeah,
which is super impressive and hilarious.
So we're happy that the pilot got King Boba Fett's approval.
Thank you.
Cattrade says, I have a question. Is one of these drawings a type of dinosaur?
Yes. That one. Yes, this raptors. I just like them. I think they're neat.
Unbelievable. The actual 13 Curiosities video is actually nice. Like, they're giving just, like, you know, information about, like, why didn't Mordecai shoot at the end of the pilot? What's, like, the general plot? They're not more so curiosities, but more, like, behind the, you know, why things happened, pretty much.
Yeah, I like the...
And they're very well informed. Huh. I like this. I'm enjoying it. I'm on fact number 9. They should have used their voice because man, this is good. Like they certainly did compile everything correctly. They talked about Song Wong.
I have no idea, Ren.
What's up?
Oh, the question Ren just asked in general.
They talked about the cactus. It's the gift.
Pink Lasagna Studios says, "Hi, hey, how are you?"
Hey.
Oh, Felix is asking for a link to the video, Walter.
Sorry, did you say something to me?
Yes, I said the chat's asking for a link to the video.
Oh, it's in Spanish, so I don't know if
Link it anyway.
Right on.
I don't know who in chat does or doesn't speak Spanish, and maybe they want to learn.
That'd be funny, learning Spanish from a TTS bot, so you speak in that disjointed accent.
I'll be back to signing in a moment. I'm just marking off everything that's been signed right now.
Yeah, I just do it as I go. That way I'm not...
I find it easier to do a pile of them, mark which numbers I did, and then go back and check it off.
Hey, Meg.
Meg.
Hello.
Hi, Meg.
Hello.
The one I beat up on a daily basis.
That's cute that you think it's you, but that's okay.
It's okay. Well, listen. You wouldn't have never met Ben if it hadn't been for me. So, I just get to watch.
The mods outnumber the creators.
Their
now.
last back isn't really a fact, it's more so an observation.
Is this when we stage our coup?
Yeah.
No.
I'm ready.
Hi, Meg
Fable.
person.
Oh, yes, hello.
Hello.
Fable, I'm just such a fan of this blue little guy.
Yeah, that's how chickens are. They're always like that.
Friend-shaped.
Because I was like, I have this this raptor toy made by David Silva. Oh wait, no, not David Silva. Yeah, no, I forget his name. Anyway, it's called Beasts of the Mesozoic is the series, and so it's a little wonky from the front, just a touch, just because that's toys for you. But
Sure.
But yeah, this is it's like a very articulated Velociraptor toy. So I was just like,
he's
doing some
trustworthy. I would trust him as maybe not like my attorney, but something around there.
It's a really
I will be
adorable.
right back.
Like,
I'll miss you every second.
Yeah, I like that it's so
Oh,
articulated.
now I don't
You can
wanna
like
leave.
move the toes.
Well, just come
you
back
can move
faster.
the wings.
Okay, we'll do.
So it's a really fun little toy. I have a whole series of these because I contributed to his Kickstarter. But
Oh, that's so fun.
Yeah, they made like super amazing like dinosaur toys. I really like these. As someone who was a big fan of the Jurassic Park toys, I was like really into these.
Yeah.
Also, Meg, you should probably introduce yourself to the chat.
Oh, yeah, sure. Hi, I'm Meg. I'm a admin over from Honeycord. I help out here also because I must pester everyone who comes near me.
We appreciate it.
Thank
you.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Oh, I don't think I ever actually introduced myself.
Oh, go for it. Yeah, sorry.
Hi, I'm Velvet. I bully Meg, and I also mod for Honeycord.
Dad, you keep saying that you bully me like it's not the other way around.
Meg,
We
I'm not
bully
sure
each
if
other.
you were here early on, but we were trying to collect information on what you mods would like for a signed print. Streamily is offered to send you one for no charge.
That's so
Thank you for
sweet.
your
Oh my
help.
gosh.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, so if you guys want to jot down, in why don't you just do it in the general chat? Just let us know what you'd like.
Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely.
And we'll loop back around and collect your shipping info from you later. Make sure we get those sent to you. So.
Yeah, thank you so much. That is so sweet of you guys. That means a lot.
Least we can do, really.
Aw.
Thanks for your help.
I appreciate it a lot.
Now I need to remember how to get to Streamily. There we go. It's in the description.
I should get back to these super chats I missed. $5 from Leonarius. $5.
Yep. Doing good.
Did you die?
Nox,
Hello?
did you break?
I think Nox
2 $5
gave
in a
up.
row, apparently.
Nox got raptured or something just now. I don't know.
He was paid to be
$5 from Lane Arias. Just checked my email and checked the stream. Thanks for the doodles from about an hour ago. Best of luck with production.
Oh, thank you so much.
And Gage Childers, another $5. Is the Lackadaisy crew party a celebration for being picked up?
It's a celebration
no,
for finishing and surviving.
It's a celebration for surviving production.
Yeah.
There was a lot of work. So I want to thank everybody and get together if we can. And we spent a lot of time in voice chats and things in our Discord virtual server, but not in each other's actual proximity. So we want to meet up and hang out and have an evening of,
debauchery
celebration together. Yeah.
That'll be so fun.
Yeah. I Need a Life says, who was the hardest person to draw and who was the easiest?
Mitzi was the most difficult in the
short. Film. Yeah, I think
her hair
Mitzi was hard for some artists. For some artists seemed to really grasp her though. Like Robin really got Mitzi right away, and I think it's just like the drawing style. If you draw angular characters, pointy characters a lot, and like that, like really, like very defined shape, you might be better at drawing like Zib or Rocky, but for Mitzi, who's all very like swoopy swoops, it's just like slightly different drawing style, I guess. I think Ivy was the easiest for everybody.
Yeah.
It seemed like
she kind of fits that anime girl head structure.
Yeah, she's got anime face kind of like proportions. That made it. Everybody kind of just grokked how to approach drawing her. Freckle, I know, was a problem. Problem child. Rocky, especially with his hat on, was a pain in the ass. Mordecai could be difficult too because he's so understated. Like animators want to animate, but Mordecai's whole thing is this sort of like stillness that kind of belies the whole point of like animation. So he's tricky to do. It's tricky to like capture his acting without like over animating him. Yeah, I think it really just depended on the artist. Some artists like just like found some characters really easy and others really hard, and it just really depended, I think, on their usual style, what they usually are drawing. Is that Nox?
Nox.
Welcome back.
There
you
The
are.
sun has returned.
They unraptured me when they saw that.
Oh, okay. They kicked you out.
Yeah, they're like, you're friends with Ren? What?
Wrong
Go away.
Send it back.
Friends in high places.
My internet died.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
A gamer's story says, why is the show called Lackadaisy?
Sit there.
Very, very meaningful.
Yeah, we just strung some letters together.
Just see if you can ask the question often enough, we're gonna start not answering the way you want.
We get sarcastic.
Yeah.
So Lackadaisy is the name of the speakeasy. It's sort of a play on words of the front, which is the cafe above it, little Daisy Cafe. It's also a word that kind of like it's kind of a woe-begotten word, like a word of expression, or at least it used to be before it morphed into the word lackadaisical, which just means like lethargic or lacking energy or like half-hearted. It came from lackaday or a lack the day, which was kind of an expression of grief about something, and sort of a forlorn thing to say, like a kind of like a curse on the day that this happened or something. It's yeah, but it had kind of a connection to the nostalgia theme. I felt like that kind of runs through the whole story. So a lot of these characters are kind of stuck on the past and romanticizing the past. So it seemed like it fit. And I just liked it as a playful word too. So I felt like the words like Lackadaisy Speakeasy just seemed to like, I don't know, had a weird, it's not exactly a rhythm, but
it's a fun word.
It's a fun word, yeah.
Yeah. sure for someone into poetry, it's like, oh, all these nice syllables.
William Walker gives $5 and says, idea for characters use Lugers, revolvers, 1911s. I'm also placing these out as a gun nut. Also, most gangsters started with revolvers.
Yeah, revolvers and shotguns were the most common by far. Yeah.
But
and 1911s were common as well because they were standard issue army guns. There were a lot of those being produced, especially around World War I. And yep. But
stairs in Canadian.
Yeah. It wasn't hard to get your hands on a lot of weapons at the time. Like there were advertisements for Thompson submachine guns and magazines and things. They weren't even that expensive. It's like I've seen ads for them like $50 or something. I mean, that's a lot more. That was a lot more money then than it is now. But and then other weapons, gangsters would get them from like army surplus. They would just barter with the right person who had access and get their hands on them, illegally. But I mean, it's never been hard to get a gun in the United States, so.
Nope.
Yep, mail order machine guns.
Why order girlfriends when you can?
Yeah.
Why order girlfriends when you can get a gun?
Asking the real hard-hitting questions, Nox.
Grifter is a good 1920s word. It makes me think of The Sting. It makes me think of that one's set in the 1930s though. It's a Robert Redford, Paul Newman film. It's a good movie.
I wish the word grifter stopped being appropriate.
Yeah. Yep. But in the age of the internet, it's more prominent than ever.
Is it still the same word as before? Like, has it changed?
I don't think so. No, the meaning is still the same. Somebody who grifts, who runs a scheme of some kind. Yeah. Not sure what the etymology of it exactly is.
We could ask Rin.
Zachary Smith says, I do wonder if Coca-Cola exists in Lackadaisy. It does, yes. In fact, I think I drew a Coca-Cola machine at the general store. You can see part of it anyway. Out front. Like the old box. I mean, before they had vending machines, they would just be like a cooler box that you would flip open and grab your Coke out of.
I absolutely love vintage vending machines of any kind. I think they are the coolest things.
Yeah, they are pretty neat.
Man.
I like old timey stuff in general. I guess that goes without saying though. I mean, surprise. I like old things. Sorry, what were you saying? I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, I was gonna say that nothing quite beats just the unadulterated joy of seeing one of those old record turnstiles or even the
oh yeah. Yeah.
I feel like we'd have a lot of fun antiquing.
Yeah, there's just an aesthetic to stuff from the early 20th century that I really like. It's more ornate. Just the design sensibility. Things from about the Victorian era up through the 1920s or so. And Art Deco really took over a lot of stuff, but I like Art Deco too, so.
Oh god, I do love Art Deco.
Yeah.
I love all of the larger than life art styles of the early 1920s before the crash.
Yeah, Fable and I have been talking about Art Nouveau a lot too, which was earlier than the 20s. It was more like the predecessor to Art Deco. It was more naturalistic, but a lot of that ad art from that time period is just so gorgeous. It's just advertisements, but it's so pretty. like a lot of those like
yeah.
yeah. A lot of those like golden era, the golden age of like illustration and ad art was like the 1920s and 30s when printing became sophisticated enough to print in full color, and you get like the Leyendeckers and the Rockwells and things like that, all just producing this gorgeous art that's really just for like magazine ads and things, but it was just beautiful.
There's definitely something to be said when the same folks doing the magazine ads are also doing, like the theater advertisements. Like, they're the same level of just intricate, beautiful work.
Yeah, they're doing like Mary Pickford posters and things like that.
Exactly,
yeah.
Yes, Leyendecker, the totally not gay guy.
Yeah, so Leyendecker.
Most artists.
I mean, most artists. I mean, people never mind. I'm not going to say it. I'm just...
Keep your secrets.
Everything's gay.
Yeah.
Everything's so much more gay than you think it is.
Hi guys, like in case you didn't, people show up and they're like, "Hey, your thing is so apolitical. I'm so glad."
And it's just like, oh my god, oh my god.
Do you have any idea who makes art? Like all of the art all of the media you consume. Who do you think makes that? Like,
they also
it's artists.
that,
what do you think artists are?
The idea that something about prohibition could be apolitical is hilarious to me. I'm like, excuse me?
It's
yes, the classic non-political like act of prohibition.
I know. It is all, everything is all politics, even when it doesn't seem like it. It's just politics that isn't making you uncomfortable in the moment or making you question anything you believe or anything like that. It's like it's like if
I regret to inform you, you can't escape this. Welcome to the rest of reality.
But anyway, yes, Leyendecker was very gay. And his model was his boyfriend, basically. But it was just kind of funny that he was painting this guy who was considered like the quintessential, American straight man, in all those arrow collar ads, sweeping the elegant lady off her feet and things, and it's just like, but the artist was gay, the model was gay. It was like,
all of them are gay.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks they're straight, and it's like, I have never seen a more
gay
homosexual image in my life.
It's like this is the gayest depiction of a man of all time.
But if you guys don't know who J.C. Leyendecker is, look up his art. It is to die for. It's gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
It's eye candy, and not like eye candy in the way that like it's like sugary or anything. It's like it's just so good.
it is. It's got a little sugar in it. It's got a little sugar. Not gonna lie.
It's more substance than that, though. It's like.
Oh no, my cats are about to start trying to kill each other.
Gang war.
I just saw Garfield out of the corner of my eye, like run past Freddy and then slide.
Which one are you rooting for?
Well, it's hard to tell because it's very interesting. Freddy is the more he's the black cat. He's a chunky lad, but not like fat. He's like a Russian blue, so he's condensed. However, he's an ambush hunter, whereas Garfield, the orange cat, has no brain cells. There is nothing behind those eyes. Meg can vouch for this.
Absolutely.
Garfield will antagonize Freddy constantly. And then just won't stop when Freddy like hisses or growls at him. But he'll keep running at him. So I'm not sure who I really root for to win. I think I just enjoy whatever happens. Most of the time, Garfield wins because Garfield doesn't care about dominance. He's just an asshole. He's currently hiding behind a curtain in case anybody was
too sharp. It's like this is the thing I'm trying to challenge myself to do, is do like a softer character. So, like,
William Walker says you should look into cops during Prohibition. Look into the cops that took down Bonnie and Clyde were Texas freaking Rangers. Yeah, I know. Frank Hammer. That was the 30s, though. That was the age of those celebrity outlaws like Bonnie and Clyde and Dillinger.
I guess that would probably coincide with the Great Depression pretty well.
Yep. People were rooting for... They were not happy with the banks and the establishment and everything that had failed them, so they were rooting for the outlaws.
Yeah. CXSD Reacts gives $10 and says, I recently bought a Lackadaisy pen. Does that mean I'm officially part of the Lackadaisy crime family now?
Well, it means you're allowed to go into the speakeasy and get alcohol.
Go drink at the speakeasy.
You can go spend money there.
And be intimidated by Victor.
There you go. So we all win. Ugh, I can't freaking draw.
Fable, I have to bother you. You seem so peaceful up there. What kind of pencils do you use? Do you have like a brand you swear by? I feel like everyone says something different.
This one's a Stapler. This one's a Prang. Yeah. Wait, no, or a Kimberly? I don't know. I have Prang somewhere. This one is I don't know. This is a mechanical pencil.
Oh,
Statler.
reliable,
This is a Derwent Graphic. This is a Blackwing. You know, I'm sure I got some Tichondra back here. You know, I don't give a fuck. I'm just like, I don't know, I like this one, this one. You notice that I'm like just cycling between a gajillion of these, right?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm sure you noticed. It's like I don't stick to any one. I just kind of jump around.
See, that's why I had to ask. I was curious if you had one that you swore by, but no, I'm here for that.
I just can't decide which one I want to use more. I can't get comfortable with anything. I'm like constantly fidgeting with my shit. It's the same thing on my computer. I don't just work in one tool. I'll like switch between like 3 or 5 actually at a time. And I just like to build things up and then I get frustrated and tear it all down in this case. This is one reason why I work in pen, is because otherwise I'll start erasing and then fixing it, then erasing and then fixing it. That's why I have so many pencils that I don't actually use them that much.
Mad lad.
Okay, this is the problem. So I was like, there's something wrong here that I couldn't put my finger on it. And it was like something about the head angle, but like by doing him like this, and he started to get too sharp, and he started looking like Wes. And I'm like, that's not what I was going for. This man's got too many angles. Like, there's supposed to be a sort of a soft boxiness to this character. I don't know. Actually had to draw Sai a few times. Those scenes when Mitzi's walking into the speakeasy and you see all the background characters and everything, I did all the animation for those. So
oh wow.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want other people to have to deal with these fucking characters. I'll just do it. I'll do it. Fuck it. I would do the scene. I try to do the scenes where I'm like, nobody else should have to deal with this crap. You know, me giving notes on like this minuscule character in the background. That's so obnoxious. So I just did it. And so I had to actually draw the band for that and kind of figure out like, what are they doing back there? Like, are they just like having a conversation, like fucking around, like. How are they, like, leaning, like, getting a sense of, like, they've been there a while, and you could tell because none of them are standing up straight. They've get up, like, they're, like, 2 of them are just, like, lying down on the stage, having a smoke break at the front, with their legs going kicky. And it's like, if you thought it wasn't dead, then you look at the band, and it's like, no, this place is dead. These guys are not behaving like you. They're just chilling. They're vibing on stage. So
the celebrity guest appearance also.
What?
Cat appearance, sorry.
Cat appearance. Which what?
Tracy's cat has wandered onto the wall.
Yeah, Luca is in there. Yeah, he's actually one of the characters in the back. When we started production, we knew that Luca didn't have long for the world. We weren't sure if he was going to make it through production, and sadly, he ended up not. That's why he's Tracy stepped away. Yeah, that's why he's amongst the production cats, because
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, I was like, I want to have Luca in the background because we don't know how much longer he's gonna be around. So
yeah.
I was like, I wanted to immortalize him, as kind of like let's put Tracy's old man in there. And that way,
that's such a sweet way to do
there'd be a little bit of him that was always live with everybody, you know. Yeah, he just sounded like a sweet old cat, and Tracy would tell me a lot of stories about him, and like how much the other cats liked him, and I would just be like, oh, this is such a nice cat, yeah. So yeah, I want to put him in there. So he's like the tired old man hobo sitting in a chair taking a nap in the Lackadaisy, because that was basically who Luca was. tired old man. Okay, I have a good angle on this here, actually.
Someone says, what would Rocky do if he got his hands on Twitter?
He's too verbose for Twitter.
Would break character limit with every single post.
You could never manage to post anything.
Were like,
the tweet threads.
Tweets that were like, 50, 60 tweets long. Like, but he would never thread them properly, so it'd be just like a jumble of
no numbers at the end. It takes up too many words.
Yep. He'd write poetry, and everybody would hate it.
He'd have like 4 followers for his great poetry.
They'd all be bots.
They'll be bots. You're so mean to your boy.
Yes, I think those awful bots that are like, Siegel, sit in your area. Click here. It's just like, thanks for the advice.
One of them is just the t-shirt bots, and it's like one of his poems, but only half of it, and it's cut off at the
bottom. Oh my god, somebody wants my poetry on a t-shirt. Wow. They're such big fans. They're always posting. It's the only engagement he gets.
Oh, Twitter would go right to his ego.
The idea that you could mathematically quantify your popularity also sounds like a bad thing to introduce to that guy. You would be both really excited and super depressed about it.
Yeah. The exact wrong demographic to use Twitter.
Yeah.
Which means he'd be posting constantly.
Yeah. Now, would he fall for a blue check?
Probably safer than him having a YouTube channel, though, because...
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, he'd be dancing with death.
He'd be one of those video essayists.
No, he'd be doing stunts and shit for views.
like the Tesla being like catapulted off of like a hill that you saw that one guy do. Like, that would be Rocky, except the car would not land on its wheels.
Lasagna Carpool says, you're making me want to cry thinking about Rocky trying to talk to bots.
Just let him. It's fine.
Okay. He doesn't know. He thinks they're his friends.
Oh, I made his mouth too small.
JT says Rocky would be a great Twitter poster up there with drill.
Only
no, that would be Nico. Nico would do drill posts.
Yeah.
like, oh, fuck with the internet.
There was a dude. Oh, sorry. Eagle YT says there was a dude who intentionally crashed a small plane for YouTube views, and that would absolutely be.
Yeah, he's going to jail too for it.
That is the fucking
like
dumbest.
Yeah.
Like me, for real, for real.
No. Rocky does it, and then there's like 5 views. That's actually more of a deterrent than anything. Nobody saw it because nobody follows him in bots.
5 whole views, he'd be excited. Be like, I could definitely make a career of this now.
Telling me that Rocky would quit his job to be a Twitch streamer?
Job?
True. You know what? You got me there. Rocky would... Narman says Rocky would have the most fire break channel ever made.
That's what I come back to?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, the most literally fire.
Yeah, it would be on fire. The YouTube channel itself would be on fire too. It's kind of impressive how he got it to happen.
You just hear the wind flapping, and it's like, shout out to
He'd be like, he'd be like one of those. He'd be like one of those YouTubers that put out a prank video of themselves and then get arrested for it because they filmed themselves doing a crime, basically as a challenge.
Oh, welcome back.
Hey, come on, it was a prank.
I mean, like that really happened. It was the sneak behind security and stay overnight in a Walmart challenge.
Oh, that.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
They got actually arrested for it because it's like, guys, that's literally a crime.
Evan Halleck, here you go. Here's a little freckle for you there. And this one is for Jacob Yusuf. Thank you very much. Also for Rocky for you there. And this one did not ask for a name sign, but wanted a cat sketch on the back. There you go.
Party Kid says, when will the singing start? Signing, not singing, Party Kid. There's no singing on this stream. Unless you send Fable enough alcohol.
No, I'll sing. Sure, yeah. Why not?
Or you ask
if,
Walter,
you know, for enough
Walter
alcohol.
will do things on a whim.
Wait. How much do I have to pay for a super chat to get Nox to sing on stream?
Yeah. How much is in your bank account?
All of it.
Yeah, I already gave you most of it in the last super chat.
Alright, so the answer is no.
Creeper.
For Blake, thank you. Thank you for the kind words about the pilot, too.
Fable, how's them hands?
The nice thing about what I'm doing here is that it involves more hand motion than when I'm on the computer and I have to like take my, get my hands in weird positions that stress out my wrists. This is less upsetting. Yeah.
How about you, Tracy? How are the energy supplies going? Did Tracy not say anything at all?
Tracy?
Did you not? Am I muted?
No, we hear you.
Oh, I didn't catch that at all.
Oh, I said I'm alright.
Tracy ran out of energy in the early aughts.
You just feel like a boot sound effect.
Seriously, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
One of my friends got me Demonologist.
Oh. It's another ghost hunting game.
Yeah, another possible game to play with Tracy and company.
I've only ever played Phasma with you guys.
I haven't played Phasmo in so long.
I played Phasmo once, and I was just looking at a door like for the entire match, and I'm like, "What the fuck is the ghost gonna show up? Why won't it fight me?"
I played Phasmo, and then
Figuring out the
Tracy,
secrets of the door.
and then Tracy left me for dead.
Wow! Did you say thank you?
No.
You were
That
supposed
was
to.
a prime experience to be raptured, and you missed it. You should have said thank you.
I've only played in VR, and it's rough.
That sounds scary.
I tried playing VR. I kept getting stuck on doors. I was like, turn around, go. I'm trapped in the corner, guys. Wait a second. Oh, the ghost got me. All right.
I need to get Walter to play Resident Evil 8 for stream as for ratio content.
Oh, I'd be so down, and you just have like the tiny PNG tuber just like jump up and down. That certainly doesn't look very nice.
How's your screaming as her ratio?
I haven't had to do that. Do you want me to?
Yes.
This is for Indigo Cisneros, who is a second year in college studying animation, and that is wonderful. Good luck to you. I hope we'll see some of your animation someday. Soon.
That's so exciting.
I'm going to go into my booth just for you.
Cheering.
I would suggest lowering me down a little bit. It'll be a tiny yell, just like not an elongated one, because I'm no YouTuber.
I'm turning you up to 200%. Proceed.
No, your ears, your tiny little ears.
I'm strong enough. I can handle it.
This is God's strongest soldier over here.
Absolutely.
Never I'd be so proud of you.
I've only spoken to Meg twice, and I already get the impression she's like lives out of pure spite.
That's exactly my brand. Thank you for noticing.
It's like,
Yeah,
I'm so big. Why won't it fight me?
Meg lived with me for a month and begged me to kill them every day, and I refused because
I need a challenge. I need a challenge, or my ego it gets too
You're the
much.
type of person who needs a mortal enemy.
Absolutely, that's exactly it.
You cleaned my floors at 5 a.m. How is that not enough of a challenge for you?
I'm looking for another mortal enemy. Walter, if you wanna pick up that position, I'll fight you in an alley.
I'm going to put up my proverbial hands.
That'd be a waste of a mortal enemy.
Come on.
It's like you said you wanted a challenge. Do you not listen to that voice? Do you think that's a challenge?
And maybe pick somebody less friend-shaped.
Fable, I don't want you to underestimate me just because I have a nice voice. See, that would be a very big mistake.
Yeah, you're getting really scary now, Walter.
Oh, we're shaking here.
Oh no, quaking in me boots.
It's alright, I can fight you as well, Fable. I've got 2 hands.
You could try.
See, now that's a challenge.
One hand for each.
You have to remember that I regularly interact with wild animals with my bare hands.
I'm pretty sure Fable bites.
That just makes it an even better option.
And Meg was a camp
With
counselor,
what?
so that's like the same thing.
Okay, no, but how effective is the bite? Fable just said they have tiny mouths, so how would effective the bite be?
No, it's not the bite that gets you, it's my grip.
Oh, it's the grippers. Put them away.
Yeah, like,
Another grip.
like Chair, my roommate's cat, gets like super pissy. She's just like, meh, because she doesn't like the other cat being around, and she's trying to like pick a fight with me because, you know, oh, I'm mad about the thing, I'll be mad about you, and I'm just like, nope, and I just like, ground, scruff, pick up, scoop, and just like, she's just like, what, and she's already on like her seat outside. It's like,
Fable, that'd be me and you if we ever met up.
This cat can't get one on me because I have to regularly interact with parrots and contend with them and their particular sensibilities. It's like, do you know how to unhook a bird from your skin?
Carefully.
I can kind of
Yes.
try and find out. Persuasion. I roll for initiative.
Persuasion will not work. Trust me.
Here,
You cannot argue with them
Let
to let go.
me get out my math rocks.
That is a dex save, and we all know it.
So, was there gonna be a Walter scream?
All right,
or-
my initiative's 11.
Oh, damn it. I forgot about that.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the whole reason why I'm in the booth, right?
Yeah.
Job
We're
done.
ready. We're
Right.
waiting so politely now.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
So wait, is that what you're gonna say as you're being like strangled to death by a ghost?
Yes.
Oh my
100%.
goodness gracious.
Okay. Oh, my. That is certainly an attempt. And you just like the kind of phase through my neck. Because they can't grab. They have untouchable handsies. They don't have grippers to grip me with. Why is that so funny? Oh man. I will say in the Lacka Court I did play Fortnite as Horatio.
He seems so.
I mean,
he
hey.
seems too gentle.
But come on, he totally seems to get to get kills on Tilted Towers. we even like got the instrumental going and we started singing the #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. It just wiped out Tomato Town.
Hire him for the band.
Victor just got down. I revived him. Now we're heading southbound.
Oh my god.
All right, Fable.
Mhm.
I have a super chat from Mem Moodring,
Mhm.
$10. Fable, almost forgot to tell you that your inspirational words for my endeavors is something I live by. I had the best grades in my class because the professor was ableist and didn't want me there.
Oh,
Spite.
good
It
for,
works.
Good on you.
It
for-
works.
Yeah. Spite.
Oh,
Succeeding
man.
out of spite is one of the best feelings.
People who do not want you around, the reason why they're garbage to you is because they don't want you around. So if you accomplish everything in spite of all that, that burns them the fuck up, and also then you get to do the thing that you wanted to do anyway. So yeah, it's yeah, you know, you.
So you're saying if you want to drive people away, you just have to be mean to them?
What? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if people are being mean to you as a way to try to drive you out, like succeeding despite that is like the biggest burn to them, because that's why they're being nasty towards you, is they don't want you there.
Yeah, I had a really rough go with.
So I have to do the opposite if I want to keep you around.
Zoe, also a message from another animator who sent a lovely video
Okay.
about what they thought of the film, and
Oh,
that's awesome, Zoe. I hope you keep on animating because we need more animators. Send us your resume. No, seriously, we do. We need more storytellers and artists. That's the sort
Anybody
of
who
stuff that
says,
makes the
"Oh,
world
there's
go
too
round.
many," or blah, or whatever, it's like there is such a need for people who can do these things, because there's so many people who want to do more, and I think that with the age of the internet, we have an opportunity to make cool things that we wouldn't have been able to before, because, like, you know, if you're just stuck in your own town or whatever, you couldn't afford to move to like this, you know, big city, you would have missed out on all these like talented people you could have worked with, just because it's just the physical reality of things. But now you're able to like meet so many more people around the world that if you want to do a project, like there are more people out there that you can reach out to and be like, hey, you want to be part of this?
I mean, if you want it from a different angle, I'm a Native American dude. And one of the things that hit me the hardest was like one of these like TikTok trends, but it was one about like an ancestor like talking to someone who was about to set up for D&D. And they explained what it was, like, oh, I'm telling this story with my friends. And the ancestor reacted with, "You still tell stories?"
Aw.
It's
So there is never a lack of need for more people to tell stories and put their art out there.
Oh yeah. Anybody who's saying that if you don't need that or whatever, you should go do a real work.
Yeah,
and it's
anybody
like, no.
saying like, oh well, it's going to eliminate the need for artists or things like that, like AI and things like that. It's like, guys, don't you know, like the compulsion to create and to tell stories and to share experiences that way and to sort of like distill the world and your experiences down into a narrative is so innately human. Like, people aren't going to stop doing that. They're always going to be doing that. So
the percentage of people who are actually going to be interested in automatically generated stories is always going to be tiny. Like,
those are people that probably weren't interested in stories all that much in the first place, honestly. So I don't know. It's like, what kind of person Anyway,
I don't know. Yeah, William Johnson. Thank you so much and happy birthday to you. Sorry, Fable, go ahead.
Yeah, it's like, who do you know that would prefer, like, Microsoft Sam over a real person doing voice acting?
I mean, even if the robot was good, like, the whole point of what makes stories good is they come from people. They're not empty in the back end because they're the script, right?
Yeah.
And even with just the topical side, like, you don't get all of what's happening here. You don't get all the fancy side art and the bloopers.
Yeah. It's like, the robot isn't going to make this shit. Why would it?
And you're never going to get those, like, really good line deliveries or...
Yeah. It's just
really
going to give you
smear
exactly
frames.
what you asked for. And it's like, but that's not what you want. You don't want exactly what you asked for. You want someone responding to you. You want a conversation, like a real one. Getting exactly what you asked for, that's not really art.
Here's to Julian Freeling in Germany. Hello.
William Walker gives $5 and says, "Did you know that the same actor who was in Peaky Blinders is going to be the main character in Christopher Nolan's Oppenheimer?"
Yeah.
That is hilarious,
I
I can't unsee him as Peaky Blinders guy.
Killian, yes. Does he say Killian or Cillian? I don't know.
I don't know.
I think it's usually
really English.
I don't know. I think it's Killian, but I could be wrong. Yeah, he's been in lots of things.
Inception,
he was in, like,
it's my favorite.
Yeah, he was in like that first Christopher Nolan Batman film.
Mem Moodring gives $1.99 and says, "AU where Horatio's singing keeps Lackadaisy open."
Someone would like to voice them.
Better learn to sing, Walter.
I don't want to set the world on
No, no more than that. No more than that. We don't want to trigger the TMCA.
Yeah, you gotta
you actually have to
not do that.
Damn, that sucks.
Unfortunately, yeah, copyright strikes will happen.
It was a joke, but also not a joke.
Songs first, Walter.
Isn't that a public domain by now? It should be, but I know they're gonna be painful by recording.
Man, you can't even hum it? That sucks.
Oh no, like, you can't do shit. Like, the YouTube copyright system is really intense.
Imagine, like, asterisk, Horatio singing, asterisk. There you go.
Singing
Everyone
in
like
Spanish.
that. Sings in Spanish. Horatio Daisy. What is that?
It's the Horatio protagonist spinoff.
Oh, I was I think I spoke about this on the last stream. So I was going through Twitter, as you do, right? And then I saw this one artist
and they posted a piece of art, and it was in response to a quote tweet that was like, "Post the drawing that made you pop off," or something like that. And then they posted a drawing of 2 different characters, and then they said, "I had to change the caption because I was uneducated in something, and people corrected me on it, and I rectified."
Mm-hmm.
And then someone replied to that being like, this kids is what we call being a freaking coward.
Wow.
They were obviously very much using the exploitive.
Wow.
And I looked at that, and I think something came over me. Something just snapped. Something inside of me. And I couldn't help it. So I reflexively just responded with, "You are a very weird person, period." And I sent the tweet, and then I forgot about it. I went to the bathroom. I came back, 129 likes.
Yep.
I ratioed the hell out of that guy. And it's funny because people on the Lacka court found out, and they're like, "Horatio doing a ratio."
ratio. Keenan Ellis, who's for you, and there's a little doodle on the back for you.
Aw.
But man, it was amazing. I'm still getting likes on that post, and I still stand by what I said. That is a very weird way of looking at someone being like, "Hey, I didn't know about this, but now I do."
Yeah, some people are just weird.
Cheers, Gabby. Thank you.
I want to see if that person ended up blocking me. They didn't. Surprisingly, they didn't.
They didn't. I'm gonna go like
That
the
is-
tweet out of spite.
Hey, Meg, can you link it to me so I can link it too?
Get a scroll.
Will too.
I'm gonna at least follow you out of spite.
Oh, thank you. I'll follow you back. Who else asked for the tweet?
Me. Velvet.
There you go, Velvet person.
Fuck yeah.
Perfect.
I was
yes,
thinking
good.
when someone sent the
Benjamin
Horatio
Bullock,
singing.
thank you. What a lovely alliterative name you have. Sorry, go ahead, Walter.
It's okay. I was thinking of going with California Girls. The idea of Horatio singing and dancing to that is hilarious to me.
Just bring out Call Me Maybe.
Chris, did you just sneeze?
I did, yeah.
Here's my number.
Bless you, but only
Lackadaisy.
one.
What do you mean only one? I
If you
sneezed twice.
sneeze again, you know what happens.
I sneezed twice, bitch. You're not doing your job.
No, I'm being polite. I'm counting it as 1 unit this time. And then
Oh,
next
okay.
time I'll tell you to go to hell.
Wow. What is this
Listen,
lore?
So sweet.
Chris knows. You get 1 bless you from me. And then after that, it's too much. You gotta just stop sneezing.
Here, do you guys actually want the lore so you're not just fucking confused?
I feel like I built the lore already in my head based on what you've said.
Perfect.
It's like
This one is to Juice Husky and Ren Minty Volps, who say they want to voice act in our series. So for anybody who is actually interested in voice acting, not necessarily for Lackadaisy, but for anything really, I suggest putting together a voice reel, a demo reel, because I get a lot of messages of that nature, like, can I act in your thing? Can I do voice acting for you? And it's like, what do you sound like? What can you do? So go out there, look at what other voice reels sound like. You can find them all over SoundCloud. You can find them all over YouTube. See what they are and get an idea of what it is. It's really usually just like a 1 minute or so, 1 to 2 minutes probably max, demo of the of your range and the types of voices you can do. It might be samples of things you've done voices for in the past, like if you've ever done, fan projects or maps or voice acting for like comic dubs or whatever that you've done with your friends, or you can just come up with you can write scripts for yourself and do some samples of different things that you can, exercise your range, show people what you can do. So it's basically your portfolio to like put on display, like, what are your voice acting talents? What are your skills? What do you sound like? So if you're serious about it, go look into that. This also asks if Sungwon can sign the print. He is not signing these particular prints, but he may open up a Streamily shop. I'm not sure exactly what his position on that was. Last I checked, he was doing a tour for BlackBerry recently, so we didn't want to bother him with this stuff. But we'll see if he's willing to do some signing. I think he said he might be interested in doing off-stream signing Fable. I think you said, but.
Yeah, he mentioned something about that, but it's all up to him, basically.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to do that or not, but if he does, we'll let you all know. We'll tweet about it and everything like crazy. So, yeah. But also, thank you for buying a print. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys again.
Nah, we're here to support you guys in your hijinks.
Yeah.
Hate it.
We're just a bunch of idiots.
Idiots affectionate.
We're all idiots here. It's fine. Yeah.
Just a bunch of bozos that sit here and make sure that people behave.
Yeah, speak for yourself.
Wow.
I'm here to sow chaos in the chat.
I'm here to sow chaos, mostly here, but actually the chat is a little too peaceful.
Well, speaking of that, Bread God asks, are you furries?
I mean, it depends on your definition.
What would you say?
Yeah.
I'd say that's up to you. I could say things.
My face is capable of emitting all sorts of waffling noises in response to that question.
This one is for Glenn. Thank you, Glenn.
Oh. Listen, all I know is that my Sona is a goat man.
Wow, you have a Sona?
I have been talking to you about my Sona for the last 3 hours, Ren. Don't you dare.
Oh, that's so gay.
Yeah! Yeah, it is.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride Month! My God, I like Pride Month is coming up, and I'm like, how much queerer could I be publicly?
You could recolor your character.
Dude, my character is already the color of my hair. What are you talking about?
Ready, sporting parrot colors.
Oh yeah, I should probably start on that sketch that I was...
Landon Matsdorf, thank you very much. Sorry I keep interrupting you guys, I feel bad.
Don't feel bad.
You're not interrupting.
Don't feel bad.
You can't interrupt. You're the one. You're the one
Stream
here.
is technically about your stuff.
You and Fable cannot interrupt.
Okay.
I mean,
We're
Fable
just
can
making y'all
interrupt. Can interrupt.
Impossible.
Fable can interrupt, but Fable doesn't give a shit.
Fable will interrupt.
Exactly.
Just to improve the joke for the bit.
Oh, anything for the bet.
Caleb, thank you very much.
Our job is to maybe sometimes make sure that the chat behaves and also threaten each other.
Oh, always. It's a balance.
Listen, I haven't threatened Demi in almost 24 hours.
I don't know what they're talking about, but whatever it is, seems like some shit's going down. It's drawing.
It's just Hunicast mod stuff, you know.
No, I'm talking about my drawing. I know what these guys are talking about. It's like, I know you people. I hang out with Ashley. I know the kind of people she would pick as mods, and nothing is surprising me right now. That's exactly why I guessed you guys to be here. I'm like, good. They know how to deal with the bullshit.
Oh, yesterday.
I've seen your audience. I'm like, oh man, these are advanced level mods. Damn, they're good at what they do.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Listen, we're advanced level mods, but you also have to remember that if we're going to be advanced level mods, you get increasingly more unhinged.
Oh no, that's perfect.
Required even.
You don't understand. Usually I have to do all the shenanigans here. And someone just loaded up my quiver with some arrows. Fantastic tools!
Levi Farnham. This one is Long Live King Kamehameha.
So I'm 3 seconds from any time starting to info dump about my OC. Don't.
No way.
Shut the fuck up, Ren.
You should do that to me.
Ren, I'm pointing a gun at you right now.
Unfazed.
The gun is called Goat.
Is it the goat?
Big fan.
But
The
yes.
big goat.
You guys will get to OC dump at each other after stream, I'm sure.
We've been OC dumping at each other this whole time.
Nice.
Now.
Sweet.
I apologize in advance if there's purring ASMR on my end. I will mute if that is the case.
You will
I
never.
Oh, that's-
never
how dare you.
Let's
apologize for
insist
that.
that you do not mute that.
Yeah, more of it, please.
Oh, I can hear it. I can hear it. Oh.
Lower the Discord chat threshold a bit.
Meg, what you're saying? You're gonna mute purring ASMR on the cat stream?
Yeah.
No, but
I don't know how they do it in Honeycast, but that's like top tier content over on Lackadaisy.
Well, to be fair,
Especially
Ashley doesn't usually have the mods in the stream, or we might kill each other in real life.
She has to keep you guys in your little pens.
oh, we're in the basement.
I see.
That's the lore.
I thought that was Michael's thing. I guess.
No, that's Ashley's thing.
Ashley's thing.
Yeah.
We're in the
Why,
basement.
like
and
Mike
sometimes
would
they
keep
give
anybody
us-
in the basement. He'd be in someone else's basement.
That
He
fair,
kept by
but yes.
them.
Michael actually
Be
feeds
right
us
back.
sometimes.
Go get some food.
He's down there
also
with
in the
you.
basement. Yeah, he's
He's down there with you.
We get the nacho fries from Taco Bell when they come out, but only then.
We lost Walter.
Uh-oh.
Hey guys, I'm going to the Taco Bell. You need anything? All right, cool. I'll be back. Just walks off and she's like, wait, come back. Please unhook our shades. Ah, damn, why are we
Please
this?
let us out of the basement. We won't cause
Just
problems.
the
we
thought of
promise.
escaping just leaves. It's like, oh, it's Michael. Hey, Michael. You just forget about it for a brief second.
Yeah.
Okay, all the last super chats have been from 2 people. William Walker gives $5 and says, I saw a VOD on firearms, but you could add a gun that was invented in my hometown called the Alof shotgun. It is a single shot, looks steampunk, look it up.
Cool.
It's actually a cool one, it's just a modification. It makes a break action into an autoloader. Well, kind of.
I think our vibe with Newt and the Lackadaisy mods is more like we're in a boardrooms place in the back rooms, which is just you walk out the door and it's just more conference room.
This is true. Lackadaisy
my
mods
God,
are
there's-
cryptids.
There's so many rooms though.
You're cryptids in like the sense of like we're not really sure if you're there. The
Until they
Honeycast
show
mods
up
are-
and then and then it's like,
you're
oh,
like,
shit.
oh no.
Yeah.
They lurk.
Yeah, I'm the voice chat one where nobody actually realizes I'm listening until they find themselves whisked away into my dimension.
That's happened so many freaking times lately.
I've gotten really good at it.
That and you're the one with the weird sixth sense for alt accounts.
Oh, yeah. I can smell them.
I love this
Man, I'm like,
conversation. It reminds me of my days running forums.
You're like the
you just-
Izzy and Mo of the Discord server.
There's just you get to know people's like the way that they they talk. Like they think that if nobody's gonna know who I am if I show up in a different outfit, and it's like, dude, you still write exactly the same way. You don't realize this bit. You guys don't realize it, but you have a voice in text. It's subtler than in person, but it's definitely there. Word choice, the typos people make, the kind of the pattern to how they post, and is that's like part of the digital voice of a person. So when you show up in a different skin, some people are going to recognize you, right? to some folks, it's just
Emma and Gabe. Thank you so much again.
It's like nice mustache. Anyway,
there's a doodle on the back for you.
Yeah.
It's funny because we have several writers amongst our pin members and mods, and some of them will like notice if your punctuation changes and like check up on you, see if something's wrong.
Yeah.
That used to be such a big thing in like chat rooms and such. I don't see a lot of that anymore. But like people would, if they were like feeling down and kind of wanted to signal that, they would completely change the way they type.
Yeah.
I don't know. Back when I was actually young, it was just put more ellipses.
Yeah, there was that too. When I was actually young, it was AIM chat rooms.
In 1962.
That was more of an MSN Messenger.
When I was young on the internet, people used ellipses to let us know that they didn't feel well. Nowadays they go, let's get crunked, yo! Swag! Then I think they just had a stroke.
They've got the Riz or something.
Yes. They're full of Riz and yeets nowadays.
They've got the Riz. Oh no.
It's so obviously you both know Tomb pretty well.
Yes. Yeah.
It's such a struggle to keep Tomb up on like the lingo. Even stuff that like everyone should know.
Like, Tomb, you were alive when this showed up.
I know. Tomb is a young one. Atticus Hendrickson, thank you.
Tomb is the most innocent.
She's fun though. Enlightened gives $5 and says, what kind of overarching story do you see the first season covering? For the VAs, how did you find yourself auditioning for the pilot? Currently there are no VAs, but you guys can take it away with the first question.
There are VAs.
There's Walter.
Nope. Not anymore.
Oh,
there's Nox. Nox is...
Oh, you mean in the chat here? I thought you meant like if we're planning to keep working with the same VAs we are.
No, I meant like no.
I apologize. I was only half listening because I was like trying to.
There are no VAs currently in chat.
No VAs are currently in chat. Walter, I think, was here and then vanished. So, and Val was here earlier, but couldn't stay long because it's very late over there.
He does have to sleep
in the UK.
Sometimes. Yeah. Even the British need
Sorry,
to
what's
sleep.
the rest of the question?
Yeah, what was
what?
God, let me get.
Okay, what kind of overarching story do you see the first season covering? For the VAs, how did you find yourself auditioning for the pilot?
Thank you, Rin.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So the first season probably would cover up through. What did we write? Fable. I think it would cover up till the end of.
Welcome back, Walter.
Probably up to the end of volume 2 at the very least. And possibly
the
more
next
than that.
season would be a little bit of that, and then it would go into what will become volume 3, and a little bit of 4, and then the third season would go the last volumes, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Wrap up the story.
Yeah.
We think like theoretically we could tell the whole thing in 3 seasons. That would be our aim.
Man, Meg sending me the most wholesome message ever.
Oh, we
miss
have a
you,
VA
Paul,
again.
on your
There
end.
we
Put me on blast, Walter. Oh
Hello.
my god.
Hello, like eyes emoji.
DMs are not private here.
You dipped and I wanted to check in on you because I didn't hear
You
you
are
say
adorable.
bye.
Thank you. You are very nice.
Of course, of course.
But in fairness, Walter did say, "I'm gonna go get food," and then
I didn't hear that,
it
so
was
I wanted to make
very,
sure.
it was very, very quiet, and I think I'm the only one that heard it.
I think I
See,
heard
and
it
now
too.
you get special attention because you paid attention.
No, don't ever perceive me number one. I'm a chat mod for a reason.
But you still joined.
Yeah,
Well,
but
you
I
about
also...
to you better get ready to moderate the amount of compliments I'm gonna throw your way. Ooh, got
Oh,
one.
no, never that.
Oh man.
This... God. I have this habit of making this side too short.
Why does Persephone both look like I'm gonna guess she sprinted up to, but I'm sorry, I'm looking at the picture that you posted. Why does she look so panicked about this?
She always looks like that. She is a little goblin creature.
Aw.
Any scrambling in my background right now, that's her just trying to find something to knock over. She's desperate.
Oh, you're talking about a pet. Okay.
Yeah. God bless if I was talking about a person. No,
Well,
this is my sister's cat person. She's teeny and awful.
I was like, because you said like a lot. I was just thinking, are they talking about Hades? Like what?
No.
Maybe.
She's a tortie, and I think all tortoise shells possess the crime gene that's in gingers.
Garfield has a single crime. Just one.
He has many. I don't know what you're talking about. Have you told them, Velvet, about what Garfield does if he taps you and you have a cup near you?
If I can listen for
Yeah.
1 second.
I have not.
For Jessica Ragazzi,
Aw.
aka Chibi Elise, a little chat drawing there for you. Thank you very much. Sorry, guys. Go ahead.
No, don't ever apologize, Tracy.
Stop apologizing.
Every time, it'll never stop.
Oh yeah. Okay. So Garfield has a singular mode of crime, and it's if he comes up to tap you politely with his paw, because he wants you to give him attention or pet him. And if you don't, or you stop at any point and you have a cup near you, he immediately goes to knock it over.
It's immediate. It's calculated. It's planned. That is a criminal.
Chase. Cheers. Thank you.
Do you want me to tell them, or do you want to tell them about that thing that he did to you the first time you came up here to hang out?
Oh gosh, yeah. Garfield is so well, I wouldn't say quiet, but he's usually fairly quiet. But I was snoozing on the couch and it was like 3 a.m. and he crawled up on me, got all the way in my ear and went wah, like as close to my ear as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little creature, just a little guy.
And what did he want from you?
Just attention all the time. Fable, that is looking so nice. I've just been watching mesmerized.
Oh, I'm glad you like it.
They look so shifty.
I need to take up this technique you have of every brand of pencil just somewhere nearby.
I don't recommend it. I just have ADHD.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. I think it'll enhance my ADHD.
It just superpowers the
ADHD
ADHD.
booster. It's like a
You just
perk.
get it extremely that way. How neurodivergent do you want to be?
Yeah.
Do you two also cover your environment with 50 pencils? Because at any given point, you need access to every single pencil at your disposal.
Yeah.
Like, look at all these fucking pens I have! These are mostly recently bought! Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
There's so many fountain
Do you relate
pens.
to the ADHD stim of having, like, a million needed erasers because you're messing with one as you draw?
You said that says I'm messing with one as I draw.
You guys...
I don't have enough because I don't have more of these because I don't usually draw on pencil. I'm either with pen or I'm with digital stuff.
Speaking of ADHD, I need to go
but
plug in my Dremel.
But my needed erasers would always get very nasty.
You guys should see Fable in real life. Like I went to the zoo of them, and they brought their stuff for plein air painting, and they were a walking apothecary the whole day. It was great.
Oh, that sounds like a lovely time.
Yeah.
Come to the East Coast, Fable. Let's trade needed erasers.
Well, I do have to visit my ma at some point. I'm from there, like I said.
Oh yeah, where roundabouts?
New Hampshire.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
No, I'm down in Virginia. I'll come up to you. Don't come down here.
Well, I'm not there right now. Right now I'm in California.
Yeah,
but I'm from there.
I'm gonna pre-apologize for probably mangling your name. I think it's Riste Riel. Thank you very much. There's a little chibi ivy there for you.
Oh.
Vanilla Beam gives $2 and says, "Do you still see fan art that you're tagged in on DeviantArt?"
I haven't been to DeviantArt in a few weeks, but when I do go, I usually see that stuff. Yeah,
Aww.
it usually pops up in my recommended stuff to look at. So, yeah, or I'll go looking for it if I know there's stuff there. I guess I should go and look since I know people have been doing art in response to the pilot. So I'll go check it out. And if I haven't like added it to favorites or liked it or commented on it or something, go ahead and you can message me on like Twitter or Tumblr and just say, hey, here's some art I did for you.
Spiky Spike says, "Wait, I'm in Virginia." Well, be careful then, because I have the impression that Meg bites.
I do. Fun fact. No, I'm supposed to lie, right? No, come closer. It's fine.
It's a trap.
Don't out me like that.
Hey,
So,
Fable.
Meg, it's cute that you think you're staying in Virginia for much longer. You graduated.
I did. That just happened. I'm so
Congratulations.
excited to delete every school app off of my phone.
What the heck is this? I just saw exactly a decade a month ago this month, LAPD raided Infinity Ward's offices and got into a standoff with a life-size statue of Ghost after a developer pushed the panic alarm for fun right before everyone went home. Our studio is equipped with a panic alarm in case of an armed threat, which we installed yesterday, Bowling said. One of our designers, who shall not be shamed, pressed it on his way out because apparently when boys find buttons that they aren't sure of, their first instinct is to push it.
Yeah, that'd be me.
Later, the officers emerged, laughing. They mistook Ghost for a real threat and almost took him down. Once they realized the guy was neither a threat nor a hostage, discussion fell into his line of work, and the ordeal ended with a round of video games using the office's NES controller tape.
That's
Oh
awesome.
no.
Also, Meg, what did you graduate with, if I can ask?
Oh sure, yeah. I graduated from the communication arts major, so it's kind of a grab bag of illustration, animation, storyboarding, 3D modeling.
General.
They
general
put us through the
purpose.
Dang, I
That's
can't
nice.
hire you. Okay.
What were you hoping my major is?
Maybe mechanical engineering? I don't know.
Oh, never that. I can't count.
I'm kidding. I didn't think you would be hireable, but I figured I'd ask.
I try not to be.
Just wanted to get their hopes
trying
up.
to run this scripted angle.
I got a major in the procrastination types.
I mean, you could hire Meg, but you could hire Meg, but the role would be.
So HR then. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
I mean, like, that's probably where I would put most creatures that feed off of blood.
Good old friend of mine works in HR.
Valid statements.
Oh yeah.
Only in the Lackadaisy channel.
Now, if you happen to not have a soul, there is always sales.
No, that's okay. I'd like to keep mine just, I don't know, for a rainy day.
All right.
For consideration.
It's like, you know, when you have a stock or a bond, you have like these bonds that you need to appreciate before you cash out. Like if you cash out too early, you're not going to get as high a return. So you have to hold on to it for a certain length of time until it matures. Then you get your payout.
You understand.
It's very tempting to cash out on that soul bond like early. Very tempting. But like trust me, if you can hold on to it for long enough, it absolutely pays off. You got to ask yourself, like, do you really need that, like, that, you know, those credits now? Or, like, you could have so many more later to give to the devil.
So you holding on to it? How you got the director gig?
Why else can it keep your virginity for as long as you do? Unless you don't have game, and that is. In which case, it's nice that people are building credit for you.
Wow.
Timothy Sandrowski, there's a little positive raccoon message there for you too. Thank you.
Positive raccoon.
We got a $2 donation.
Yeah, like
from
this is positive
Humberto
raccoon.
Montez. Star Lackadaisy pilot was
Raccoon
great.
positivity.
Plan, make more.
Thank you.
Yep, make more. We have ideas for shorts that would be considered like canonical rather than the more non-canon nature of the pilot, like which, like I said, is more of a sampler platter of Lackadaisy. But yeah, I mean, I always like how Tracy did all those mini comics and stuff, and there's the barrier to making smaller, shorter things that are companions to the comic is way lower than doing like full seasons. We're still pursuing that, but you know, we have to like build up our engine, our ability to do that, at least if we want to remain independent. So
Nikki Jang, thank you.
And Fable, I don't remember who it was. Someone was asking for close-ups of your drawings.
There you go.
Like I'm
Thank you.
there.
They're lovely.
There you go.
I can smell the
Tracy.
10 different brands of pencil that.
Tracy, smell the pencil.
Absolutely.
There.
Smell the pencil.
Yes. The wafting.
Oh yeah, that checks out. Those pencil. No, those are great. I love those.
Thanks.
Fabulous.
I love the old birds.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just had this urge to be like, I want to draw the band members, like, because it's like, I want to sit there and try to whittle out their shapes a bit. Be like, if I were to sit down and like build up on their existing sheets, like how would I rearrange it? Like, can I like mess around with drawing those characters and like get a sense of like, okay, like what's working or what's not? Would have to clarify.
They've got that hot goss.
Do you know they do? These guys spend too much time with each other. They're probably catty as fuck.
God damn.
Fable and Hunting for sport. You think the Rockies can keep you safe? I'm on the way.
No. Yeah, I guarantee you the Rockies will do nothing even close to keeping you safe. Very
The
much
Rockies can't do jack shit. They're not real.
Oh, that too. Well, most of them are. Just the ones near the desert, I think.
Most
Are
of
fake.
them
They're real in my heart.
I don't
they're-
need them keeping me safe.
if
I
Walter
got
says
my.
so.
Yes.
I don't need you jack shit. I got a stick. Humberto Montez gives $2 and says, "Saw your Lackadaisy pilot. Was great. Plan make more." Oh wait, did I already answer that?
Walter read that one.
Oh, okay.
Sam Stevenson, thank you, says, "Can you say hi to me and my boyfriend? Hello to you and your, I think that's boyfriend, not best friend." Sam says, "Also, my boyfriend and I really like what you guys are doing. Thank you so much." There's a little freckle doodle on there for you. I'll let Fable decide what else to draw.
And they were roommates.
And they were
Oh
roommates.
my god, babe, we're roommates.
In the sapphic kind of way.
One would hope.
Roommates
I think we're-
these days sure do kiss a lot.
Absolutely. In this,
That's not what's I saying to Buzzy. Roommates these days should kiss a lot.
Alonso Valdez, thank you.
I think I saw
Good
him
name. Nox.
earlier.
I haven't thrown rocks at you yet.
What was that?
What are you up to? I haven't thrown rocks at you yet. You're my next target.
Me?
Oh, that's sweet.
Who?
You.
What? Oh.
Is it confidential? Okay,
Thanks for
that's
being
fine.
nice
Keep
to
your
you.
secrets.
What's going on, Nox? How's life?
Monitoring chat.
What are you doing?
So bad.
That's the what and not the how.
So bad.
Oh, the how I'm doing? I'm doing
How?
all right. Going back to work tomorrow after a week off. We'll see how that goes.
Well, I hope it goes well for you.
And then I'm being thrown to Toronto for a leadership meeting the day after.
Ugh, they're making you a leader.
I've been a leader for a while.
They're making you have a meeting about it. Ugh.
Ugh.
Yeah, you get together with all the other leaders and then you talk about shit that then doesn't get done.
There
great.
we go. Real true leadership right
It's
there.
like, I have nothing better to do than this guy's clearly.
It could have been a somebody, but instead you were a leader.
And yeah, I don't know.
Are you ever gonna lead the meetings?
I regularly lead meetings. It's painful.
Wow.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
My hero.
Is it terminal?
If you could lead a meeting with
Luna
the amount
Buna
of
says, "Oh no,
procrastination,
it's
you think you could
Nox
help me
here."
out there?
I'm afraid so. Yes, and he's a leader.
Yeah.
Tracy, what's your poison up there? I'm so nosy. What you drinking?
It's just coffee.
Damn.
Luna-
wants some coffee. So I should go get some liquor now that you mention it. I'm like, all right, I could be drinking right now.
It is Dunkin' Donuts medium.
I could have alcohol. Yay!
Luna, just because I repeatedly posted Jojo Wick at you to upset you doesn't mean you should, be like, oh no, Nox is here. Actually, have Megan and Velvet seen that?
Seen what?
Jojo Wick.
No.
Oh, that curse to them.
Blissfully unaware.
Wait. Funky P says, "Hi, I saw the pilot of Lackadaisy. It's so good. The animation, the designs, 100 out of 1,000. Wait, is that bad?"
Solid.
A solid 100 out of 1,000.
Thank you, Funky P. I think that was
1
supposed
out
to be a
of 10.
compliment, but-
Yes. 1 out of 10.
And now you just make me think of like the thumbs up emoji, like 100 out of 10. Nox, I am 100% entitled to being mad at you for posting JoJo art. No, not a valid justification for rage. I like JoJo.
Here you go. Take a look in general.
Will do.
All right.
Uh-oh.
I'll look with my
Just go on.
special eyes. Oh, I wish I didn't.
Amazing.
Oh, am I about to
This
am
is
I about to-
legendary, but at what cost?
Oh,
Victor
oh.
being SCDC is just, oh my god, dude.
Zib, though.
Oh,
I'm going through every stage of grief right now. At once.
Have you seen the VOD for that one?
Mordecai is freaking.
Have you guys seen the VOD for that one where it's
gays?
Val
What?
and Brad trying to explain JoJo's to Tracy?
Oh no, yeah, I was trying to. I think that's how I actually met Val and Brad. We were just like gushing about JoJo's, and I was just like trying to go through every detail of season 1.
Yes, but the
Brad
mods don't
and
know
Val,
that.
Professor Anime and Dr. Anime both gave me
I hope you get your doctorate one day.
PhD course in
Did you guys
JoJo.
know that VAs are anime nerds? You know now.
Pretty sure almost everyone is an anime nerd.
Yes, this is about
These
as special
days,
as
yes.
calling yourself a gamer now.
Oh no, not the gamer move.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no, talking to Ren reminded me that I haven't updated my other friend who's invested in simping for my character.
Hey, whoa, are you calling me a simp already?
You called yourself a simp!
That's
But you're saying
lies.
there's a chance.
Wow.
JoJo sounds like a restaurant in Italy.
I mean, my real name is Jonathan. Which
JoJo!
people have heard my name and immediately said, Jonathan Joestar?
Oh no.
That's it. You do know that you kind of messed yourself up forever now, right? I'm just gonna call you JoJo now.
I mean, you can, but you know what kind of nicknames I'm going to come up for you.
Wait,
I
did
did
you
not
just...
catch a single word of that. I did not catch a single word of that.
I said,
Did you
you know what kind of nicknames I'm going to come up with for you if you do that.
Here's the thing. I want you to put nicknames on me.
You really don't.
Try me.
One of my friends has a deer avatar, and I called her exotic horse waifu the other day.
Oh, that's just rude.
That would stick.
That's
That's pretty good.
But that's not something that you can yell out in a gaming moment.
Yes,
you can.
Yes,
You
it is.
definitely can.
Skill issue.
Oh, that attitude.
Fable, I don't need you validating them. Help me out here.
No.
I'm counting on you for situations like these.
Welcome to adulthood.
What?
No water wings
You
allowed
wanna
in the
have my
deep
back at a
end.
whim? God damn.
Increasingly horrifying nicknames, that's adulthood.
Yeah.
Hey, Velvet, someone in chat says you sound like Rain Whispers.
Sorry
That
about
is the most
playing.
gender-affirming thing you could have ever said to me, thank you.
The chemistry is palpable. Between who?
Between who?
Everyone.
Just the chemistry.
Just
We're all
yeah,
circle
well,
hands.
one. The singular
Don't trust Knox,
chemistry.
he's a Canadian sadist.
Wait,
Are you a
what?
Canadian sadist, Knox?
His secrets. You can't. He's not gonna spill them.
What do you mean? Things I can exploit? Like, yes.
Yeah. Look at Nox. You can't exploit him. He's chilling.
Can't I?
Oh.
You can exploit anybody if you figure out an angle.
I'm
You just
only
gotta figure
6
out what they're good at.
hours
and Take
from
advantage.
Nox's location at any given
Yeah.
time.
Not exploitable
I'll find him
sounds
now.
like useless to me, which I think is an insult.
Aw.
Yeah.
I don't think you understand. If I can't find a way, I'm gonna make a way.
Okay, Fable, I'm bullying you next. You've been free of my rocks. You mentioned grabbing a drink earlier. What's your poison of choice?
Bourbon?
Hell yeah.
I mean, I don't have it right now. I just want some. Do I have some?
Oh, yeah,
I have some
yeah.
Japanese
Here?
whiskey. 1 second. Now you got me
hell yeah.
going. I'll go get that.
Yeah. Go.
Okay.
Ooh, glasses.
Someone
Oh wait, now I want to go get one of
donated
my
to
ciders. I'll be right
GBP
back.
And just said Walter. Period.
Yep, £2 for that.
And say thank you.
Also, Luna,
Thank
I'm
you.
not a
What do you
sadist.
want from me?
I'm just a griefer.
A sadist?
Sadist. Sorry. I'm
You're not
French.
stressed.
Saddest.
I mean, I might be saddest, but
Aw, you need a hug. Come here.
no, it's just time for my meds.
Actually, on that note, the stream's been going for 6 hours. Is everyone hydrating? Everyone had a good snack in this time?
Drinking coffee.
I should actually like try and hydrate and listen to you for like a hot minute.
Walter, if you don't
check.
self-care, I'm gonna start walking to your location.
Please, I want to meet friends. What are you waiting for? Are you on your way? What's your ETA?
Go self-care.
Taking way too long now.
Taking me is a good state. It's gonna take me a minute.
Sorry. Moon. Wait, you want to read this one?
Luna Buna gives $5 and says, "Money for you," and still mad at Nox for traumatizing me. Luna, I was nice
Thank
to
you, Luna.
Damn. All
I'm
right.
gonna do my
Damn,
duo
I have
real
to
quick.
wait. I have to wait until oh fuck my duo.
Oh fuck my duo.
I was gonna say something else, and then you said duo. I'm like, shit, I haven't done it yet. My duo.
That owl
Tracy.
cannot get me.
Katie says coffee isn't hydrating with a very, very frowny face.
Neither is this adult beverage I'm drinking, but we're doing it anyway.
You just add water to the beverage.
No, I think that would not go well with the.
Hydrate in a second.
Very good.
Have to wait
Are you
for
proud
Walter
of me?
to get back to
I
throwing.
am, as I just said.
Thank you.
Of course
Oh no, my Duolingo. All right, I'm gonna go get some of the water hydration thing.
Everybody,
It should be a You know what? It should be a deprecated feature. You know, getting water. It's like, man.
Oh, good, Walter, you're back. Be careful what you wish for, Walter. Meg can vouch. I will drive to your location. This is a threat.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right?
What are you waiting for?
Give me your address. Give me your address. Your address.
Check general. Check general right now. Check general right now. Check general right now. I'm typing it down. Actually typing it down. You looking at chat?
I am, yeah.
I am not
Boom.
responsible
Wow.
for you being a furry, Ren. You were
That's a
fully
lie.
capable of doing that your own.
Let's be real here. I feel like if you're into anything like this, you were already gone.
Oh no, Lackadaisy is open to furries and non-furries. I know where we found Ren.
What? Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. All right.
That was so threatening.
You don't remember where I came from.
Actually, I probably don't. I'm probably thinking about Velcro or
I
something.
call your bluff. I can smell it.
You didn't come from the same place we found Velk from, right?
No, and I don't actually remember where we found Velk. It's a long time ago.
I'm not allowed to name it on stream, so.
Well, DM me then.
There you go. I have brought to you all the Holy Grail. Water. That thing that plants tend to consume if people are nice to them.
Oh, that is where I came from as well. Yeah, I actually
There
met
you
Velk
go.
there.
Then I do know.
Fine, you got it right. All right. You got me this time. It's once. But no, I was already long before that. I was far gone.
This one's for India, aka Ragdoll. Has a silly, happy little poem there for you. Hope you like it.
Little poem.
Philip says, "Oh, powerful ones, what is the meaning of life? And how does it work?"
Do you want a genuine answer? Do you want
Yeah, there's two answers in my head, and they're
I will
very
give you
different.
a genuine answer. Connect with others in your own way. Experience things
Sorry, I had to
you feel
put my
comfortable
bird away.
experiencing, and enjoy your time in the way you know how to do.
All
Don't
right.
miss out on things. They
Now
don't come back twice.
Now I got whiskey. There we go. It's Sunday night. Time to drink.
So this one did not have a sign to name on it, but asked for signing in gold ink, which I did do, and it was purchased on the 28th of April. In case you know who you are.
You know who you are.
Do you know who you are?
Do any of us know who we are?
Yes.
We're all just brains and vats, I'm sure.
We're chilling.
Man, Nox, what did you do to Moon Moon?
To Luna, I just sent her the freaking I sent her the wick from that screenshot I just sent.
Alright, just to be clear, Luna and the Luna are different people, right?
Oh, okay.
Because
Yes.
they're both in the chat. They're actually right next to each other up there.
Luna Boona.
Look
is
at that,
the
they're
one I'm
hanging
talking
out,
about.
they're friends.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Did you just sneeze?
No.
I sneezed.
You sneezed? Okay, bless you.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
I know you're
You
waiting.
get a bless
That bit.
you. Chris is on strike, too.
I've been on thin ice since the day I met you.
I like Walter, so Walter gets bless yous, but you...
I'm just getting the vibe that for Meg, everyone is on thin ice to begin with.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking
You
about.
have to
We're chilling.
consent to kill each other.
Yeah.
No non-consensual murder
Very
in this
ethical.
house. Damn it.
No, that's exactly it, Fable.
No
Listen, I
non-con
won't tell you
murder.
to go to hell if you sneeze unless you say I can.
that-
And guess what Chris has done?
Wait, is that what dueling is? Is dueling technically consensual murder?
Yes.
It's consensual killing.
Consensual
It's
murder.
but with the boys. Yeah.
Murder with
And
the
that's
boys!
like the perfect recipe from like murder like enemies to lovers. It's perfect.
Uh-huh.
Just a little
Like,
murder with the boys.
Except for,
kill you,
except for
but I
me and
choose
Meg,
not
it's
to.
enemies to enemies.
Isn't that like so BL of me?
Lexi was dead, thank you so much, with love from all the characters.
So baby girl of you.
Listen, we love an enemies to lovers arc.
Isn't that like so
Except for me
grande
and you,
venti
May.
of me?
We're enemies to even better enemies.
Yeah.
Can you still do enemies to lovers when it is post-duel, though?
Oh my god, you want to find out?
Let's see. We got any interested parties that are up for a little experimentation?
We will. We're gonna make you regret inviting us to this server. I tell you what.
Oh
I mean,
no.
hey, we're gonna
Regrets
find out
is
at
not the emotion.
Hey, listen. The lack of party is going to be the best place to find out.
We don't know where the lack of party is.
You should.
I'm just a little guy, and it's my first day.
No, we're there in spirit.
Oh, that's true.
Haunting parentheses.
Derogatory. Me and Meg are actually we're throwing rocks at you from the basement.
Is
Free
the
rocks.
basement nice? Is it ventilated?
It's got rocks, so it's got to be nice. Well, basements don't usually have rocks in them, which means that that's a cool basement. Look,
It starts out with no
somebody
rocks, so
decorated this basement with a fuckload of rocks, enough to that you could just casually start throwing them from the basement. So there's something
Ashley's
interesting
so
down
good
there.
to us.
I mean, she is a bunny, so she basement is probably in quotes, and it's probably just a hole she dug.
Oh, it's one of Ashley's warrens. Oh, that explains a lot.
Yeah. That explains why we're warring.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That
Don't boo me, I'm right.
actually.
Visceral pain. No, you're right, but it's still put me in
I'll
pain.
support it. I'll support it. That was painful.
I
but-
legally can't support Megan anything they do, so.
well,
Don't
I
do
can't
that.
support you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Legally, I cannot. I signed the contract.
Okay, good.
Francesco Eduardo Crotty, thank you. There's a little freckle doodle there for you.
I made the fadial, the feel, if you will. Listen, Meg. We all spelled the Tropicana orange juice.
That's all it takes.
That's all it takes.
Nothing more quality than that? Come on. That's from Concentrate.
Oh no, Fable. It's much worse than you think it is.
This one did not have a signed to name on it, but was purchased on April 28th. In case it is yours, thank you very much.
How's the pile looking, Tracy?
It's
a pile.
It's a pile. Still got. I think I'm nearing the end of my VIP signings though, so we can probably wrap up after that.
Okay, good.
Sorry to.
What? I have to say.
You know, if you have to go, go ahead. I mean, don't let me keep you up. I know you.
No, I'm good for a while longer. I'm just
okay.
Not
I slept
that
until
much
about
longer.
5 p.m., so I'll be up for a bit longer.
Walter, you
Okay,
know where to find us if you want to chat.
Yeah. Sleep this weekend.
But I
Yeah,
don't
you
want to
can-
inconvenience people outside of events, so I just like milk as much of the interaction as I can so as to not bother them.
Walter,
No, go bother people. That's the point of making friends. It's so you're allowed to
Yeah,
bother
Yeah,
them.
to
and
annoy
stuff.
them.
Yeah.
Real friends annoy each other.
Real friends kidnap each other. Looks at Meg.
Hey,
Alright,
listen,
that's kind of
fun.
more unique though. So like, I don't know about that one.
I don't know.
That's what makes it special.
Cock's gun. What? You don't want to be datelined by your bestie?
Listen, I'm just a little guy. I'm hanging out.
Datelined.
I mean, I wasn't asking that to you, Meg. You're getting datelined.
Oh, okay. I already signed that contract, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll
You
get my
did.
15 minutes of fame soon.
But only 15.
Only
more costs
15,
extra.
I need more than that.
If
And they
that.
know. If that. So true. Keep me humble.
Listen, you signed that contract when you became when you asked Ben multiple times if he would love you if you were a worm.
You know what? It's an important question. It's an important question. Fable, completely unrelated. Hey, Fable.
Yes.
Fable owns chickens.
Everyone here on call who you adore, would you still love us if we were worms?
I mean, my chickens gotta eat. So it's just better for them if you give
So
them light prey.
Oh my
So the chicken would.
Yeah, I hate to interrupt this conversation. Gavin Bowman, thank you so much. And you sent a video message as well, which was extremely lovely of you. Thank you. It was very kind.
Hey, Tracy.
Yes.
Completely unrelated. Would you still love us if we were worms?
I would give it the old college try.
You know what? I'll take it.
What kind of worm? Are we talking millipede? Are we talking earthworm?
Are we talking mealworm?
Are we talking an astronaut suit? Like what? Like worm is. You got to be more specific than this.
Worms do.
She's
not
a biology major.
You're right. Lowly worm, my beloved. That's who I am as a worm.
Oh, like a little worm with a shoe? I could love that. That's
That's not hard.
Absolutely.
Meg, I have to ask, are you familiar with the song Dr. Worm by We Might Be Giants?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, good.
Do you have anything more to add to that, Knox?
No.
Could you expand a little bit?
No, I don't.
Tell us in excruciating detail, Knox.
I don't have to. I'm just asking that they knew that song because it adds context to this.
It's important.
Oh, for sure.
It's an important song. Carter Matthews, thank you so much.
I've
Would
made
you still love the
size trumpet.
Lackadaisy characters if they were all just worms?
I don't know.
Bold of you to assume I wouldn't.
They kind of already are.
Chat, I love you.
Is chat saying they would love us if we were worms? Hey, chat. Completely unrelated.
Just saying, out of curiosity's sake, not related to the combo at all.
Not related at all to the combo. Chat, would you love us if we were worms? I need to know.
Here's the thing: were you a person and then a worm, and we know that you have been transformed into a worm, or were you just a strange worm that we happened upon?
No, it's kind of like the Princess
How
and the
often do
Frog.
you get
don't
involved
know
in-
until you
Yeah.
until you seal the deal. You don't know.
You have to do a leap of faith.
You're making out with worms? Wait, did you kiss them and they turned into worm? Is that a single worm or multiple worms?
I mean,
where did all the rest of their mass go? Did it all turn into worms? How well do they preserve thermodynamics?
Please allow me to interrupt momentarily. Hyderiax, thank you. Okay, back to worm talk.
Tracy, you can keep on talking. Do we
still love me if I was a cockroach?
So sorry. That was a lot of talking. What was that, Walter?
No, just keep interrupting Tracy. Do we have any other super chats that we have to read, or is it getting hard here, or is it just me?
Wow, Luna's really resentful, Nox. Jeez, you need to be nicer to your friends.
Wow. She's still going? Or... Oh, wow. Luna, I can just stop if you ask me to stop. Also, for those asking it, the list of sexualities of the characters is under the Lackadaisy comic channel.
Link in the description.
Hello there, guys. Today we're going to talk about the sexuality of the characters of Lackadaisy.
Wait, I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but Cinderstar donated $2 and said, "Am I a worm?"
Yeah.
Thank you for the $2.
Cinder, you gotta go on that emotional journey on your own. We believe in you. You will find out if you're a worm.
23 Monkey 45.
Hey,
said,
sweetest
"This
little
is your
darling, thank you
conversation
so
at
much.
comeback."
Sweetest little darling says, I confess I read Lackadaisy years ago, but fell behind because of life. No worries, that happens. Seeing it in animation was amazing. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you so much. That is very sweet of you, sweetest little darling. Okay, sorry guys. Go ahead.
Stop apologizing. You're
Resume.
the creator.
We're taking a minute to read important things.
Yeah. Jet Set Spy donates $5 and says, which Lackadaisy character would still love someone if they were a worm?
Rocky
Important
would
question.
still love Mitzi if she was a worm.
He's just carrying around me like,
He would,
he seems like,
he would still do errands for her. And
you need me to dig a hole
be very
for you?
eager.
Oh, listen, I would still do any errands for you. Even if you're squiggly and you've got no legs to tap dance on.
Yo,
I
I'm
can't wait
sorry.
to look in the Lackacord in the morning and see a bunch of Lackadaisy characters as worms.
Oh god, is that the homework this time?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is gonna be even weirder than the This is gonna be even weirder than the Lackadaisy potatoes.
Lackadaisy,
I
you
forgot
mean
about those.
Potatoes.
We used to have
Y'all let
emotes for
Honeypot on
those.
here.
This isn't even the weirdest question I think we've asked each other. This isn't even involving the part where we kept creating cults for like a year.
Marie Meneses, thank you.
I
Well,
guess
you
I'm
guys
orange.
stopped making cults.
Why would you stop?
We still have the kids who keep insisting that Walter is real.
How dare they?
Yeah, like,
Walter, I'm so sorry.
Who is that? Like the only Walter I know is Walter White from popular breaking show Breaking Bad.
Never
The
met her.
audacity.
It's like that is literally too grande venti of you. I can't even.
I don't know if I can allow
There's something
that.
about
Hold
you
on, let
saying
me
that makes it
evaluate.
1,000 times funnier.
Because I've never went to Starbucks. Is that why?
Brianna
Not the mocha
asks,
frappuccino.
Brianna asks, would you rather be too busy or be bored?
I would rather be busy every single day of my life. Because
Mhm.
here's the thing, being bored is just, it makes me feel awkward. I've had this issue like happen a lot of times before. I've swarmed myself with work, and I've even said this to Tracy and Fable a couple of times before. I would surround myself with work because the silence of not doing anything would just make me physically feel uncomfortable. So I always want to have something to do on my plate. That's why on my Twitter it says always hungry for work, because I literally am.
I'm trying to learn how to not be that way because it's not healthy long term. You need to learn how to relax and how to like slip into that mental space of just it's useful to be somewhere where you can just allow your thoughts to drift.
I get that, but when it goes on for years, it's a problem. It's like I can't relax myself for that much. I need something to
years?
keep me
I didn't say
entertained.
years. I mean learning how to turn that on and off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite method thus far has been at work. I put on the Deltarune soundtrack on a loop.
I love you so much already. You don't get it. I'm an Undertale kid. I was like born and raised in Undertale, so it's like the fact you're saying that.
God, stop making me feel old.
Yeah, they're so baby.
Jesus.
So Cinder Star has come to a thrilling realization. With a donation of $9.99, I guess I'm an orange, white, and blue mermaid worm. I have evolved.
Is that self-love I'm seeing?
Absolutely, and that's what we're here to promote.
Cringe.
For Max,
yourself. Ew.
Cringe.
Max, thank you so much. There's a smiling zib there for you.
What? Is that possible? Wait, no. Put that back up to the camera. I need to see this again. Come on.
Wait, let me see it.
Possible?
It does smile, like
He can
just
smile.
very
Just that
occasionally.
like that half smile thing he does. Yeah.
There was that one time Weedy was doing the Lackadaisy trivia thing, and he's like, one of his questions was, does Zib ever smile in the course of the comic? And then he's like, no was the answer, and then I sent him a screenshot, and he's like, fuck!
Yeah, I actually just recently finally played through Deltarune.
I still haven't.
Oh my god.
I still need to get the best ending on Undertale and do not have the emotional fortitude to try that again anytime.
Did you go genocide the first time?
No, I went
Normal.
No, I went complete peaceful, except I murdered Flowey because fuck Flowey.
Flowey.
No.
Flowey.
No.
So, okay, here's the funny thing with Undertale. So, Walter, you're gonna understand this. One of my friends killed Toriel.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I got genuinely mad at them.
I may have done that the first time.
To
Randy,
Rayanne
fired.
Green, here you can speak easy. Thank you.
It was my first time playing. I didn't know that you could like.
Cinder Star gives $2 and says, haha, I think I'm broke. Well, rip, love you guys. Cinder, take care of yourself.
Good.
Thank you for committing to the bit, Cinder.
Take care of yourself, you beautiful mermaid worm. That's totally fair, honestly. Flowey's a bitch. But it takes an
Bitchy little
incredible
flower
amount.
child throwing tantrums because he's dead. God, fuck you, Flowey. Fuck you, goat boy.
Asriel, son of a bitch.
He turned into a flower and decided he couldn't love himself.
Dude, you're a flower. Everybody
Usually
loves
that's
you.
the opposite
Come in. This
of
sounds
what
like a
people
you
do.
problem. Making it everybody else's deal. Fuck you, goat boy.
What do you
Hey, your
still love?
trauma.
Go boy. Asriel, dreamer. Fuck you. Bitch ass flower.
Very Junky China says the signing of Lex has been going on for a while. This is session 3, and this particular session has been going on for 6 hours.
I was asleep for like half of it, and then I came in and I think I made the vibes rancid. And then Meg came in and made them more rancid. I love being in the honey staff.
Just hanging.
I'm Jay chillin', dude.
Vibin'. Poisoning the chat with your vibes.
Listen, I got to info dump about my D&D character for like 3 hours straight.
Wow,
so
really?
I'm Jay chillin'. Yeah.
No way.
Philip, we're not going to start talking about our personal philosophies on stream. That's a
This
bit big.
one is for Griffin, and there's a little Mordecai on there for you. Thank you. Sorry, Nox, go ahead.
Oh, nothing. Philip's asking, could you give us all some of your philosophies? It's like, that's a lot.
I could give
You
one.
want me to like mimic Alan Watts for you for like for an hour?
I can monologue.
I think about gay things a lot.
Same.
Eyes emoji.
I'm a bit fruity. It's my philosophy.
I'm
Every
I'm
hour
straight,
on the
but I
hour.
have a lot of friends that think gay things for me.
I do.
Exactly.
So homosexuals.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not I get hit on in mod chat.
Who does that?
Holding hands like
Yeah, I
that.
can't imagine who.
Wow.
Yeah, I get you.
Who would have
Listen,
thought?
you keep bringing it up. I think you want to hold our hands, Nox.
Noxious needs a hug. A really long hug.
Don't we all?
Yes.
My gun is big, if you know. Does Rocky know Gaelic? Why would Rocky know Gaelic?
Because
there.
his mother
Oh.
and aunt are Irish.
Oh.
He probably knows a few sayings in Gaelic, but he's never like learned the language properly. No.
It's
Alright,
a very hard language to learn.
Brianna Valoria is $4.99 and it's not addressed to anyone. Do you consider yourself an extrovert or an introvert?
Who's this for?
It's not addressed to anybody, so I guess you to begin with.
I am definitely an introvert. I like
Couldn't
to
have
be
guessed.
huddled in my little enclave here, drawing and interacting with nobody but the people in my head. I like
The
interacting
little-
with artists. Too. Like,
The little queer
actually,
people in my phone.
yeah. It's been a joy working with all the artists on the project, though. I'm so used to being a solo, artist working on the comic that it was very different to suddenly be working with 170 other people on a film. But it was amazing too. It was great. So
I'm not sure we can easily look that up. Cinderstar's asking how much money they actually spent.
We actually know that. We know that.
On super chats or wait?
Oh,
what are you asking
Super
for?
chats.
Are you asking for us?
I don't know.
Cinderstar.
I
Oh,
don't know if it breaks it
yeah.
apart by person by person. And
I
then-
would
think so.
like
Maybe
to
it does,
think
I
that
don't
they
know.
send more than $70.
I don't think so, because most of their
10, 12.
Well, thank you for the super chats,
Yeah,
whatever
thank you.
amount it was. It's appreciated.
they were sending them at the start of the stream too, Ren. So you're gonna have to go way back.
Yeah, I'm going way back. I remember. 13.
What about you, Fable? Are you an introvert or an extrovert?
I am an introvert who does extroverted things and exhausts themselves.
Fable's a goblin.
Yes.
We appreciate you
I believe
donating
that the
our
labels-
your spoons to
I
chaos.
believe that the labels introvert and extrovert are not thorough enough.
It's a little
because-
reductive.
Yeah, it's like, wait, everybody exhausts you, or just some people exhaust you? Exhausted in what way? Like
Certain social
Yeah.
situations are exhausting. Some are not.
Yeah.
Some are invigorating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it really depends.
Well, there's also ambiverted, which is what a lot of people are. I would definitely consider myself ambiverted.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if there's like a lot of science behind the introvert versus extrovert. I don't think there's like
It's a very
hard
like
lines.
binary way of looking at
Yeah.
things, and most things
Yeah.
are not that binary. To Theron Villanada, thank you so much. There's a little doodle on there for you.
But there are no binaries.
Just spectrum.
Absolutely not, says the non-binary person in chat.
Yeah.
That's one of them.
the real non-binary was the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, I
All our
consider myself
non-binary
one of
friends.
friends.
Don't we have a whole bunch of those in chat right now?
Who here is, anyway, completely cis?
Me?
Ox.
Wait, what did cis mean?
Walter.
Help me.
Not
Identify as the
trans.
gender you were born as.
Cis as in non-trans.
I think my brain just circuited. Help me out again.
It's okay. You don't have to answer that question. That was you do not have to answer that question. Yeah.
If I identify as the gender I was born as?
Yes. That's cis.
Yes.
There you go.
Okay.
There.
You're cis.
That's cis.
And
Oh, now I get it. Oh my god, slay cis. Is that where it comes from?
No.
No, that's
Not in the slightest.
It's not, but that's
No.
so fitting. It's like, oh my
No,
god, slay
It
cis.
is. It is, but
like
it's
a
not.
scientific.
Yeah.
Walter, you're so innocent.
all right. You guys
Oh
explain this
my
to them.
God. So, well, it's really, the term trans, the prefix.
Yeah,
Cis
I
is
do
the
know that.
opposite. Trans is, is moving from here to there, and then cis is still over here.
Still,
But this is
cis from a scientific standpoint. I'm sorry to interrupt you guys. Cis means same. Trans means opposite. So
Yeah,
cis
still over
means
here.
you identify with the same gender you were born as. If you're trans, you identify with the opposite gender that from you were
Oh
born
no,
as.
I do get that.
Thanks,
But
Alvin.
this
My
is
brain kinda
cis
short-circuited too.
This is cis CIS as opposed
Yeah,
to
as opposed to cis SIS, which is short for sister.
Like sister.
Yeah.
I was making a pun.
Oh.
Did not register well.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I applauded.
All right.
Did you actually think I didn't know what trans people were?
No, I thought
No. We thought you didn't know what. Yeah.
This one is for Guy Cusano, who says, there are always decades that interest people. For me, that's the Roaring 20s. Me too.
Because IDR.
Let's see. Cinderstar gave another $2 and said, "I'll make it $40. Have a great night, guys."
Aw, have a good night, Cinder. Go get
Raf
Mass.
216 donated 20,000 Indonesian rupiahs. And said, "Love the pilot. Keep up the good work, guys."
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
There, I drew more ludicrousness.
And Brianna Valoria says, "Would you rather fly or be invisible?"
Fly.
Fly.
Fly, man.
If I can not use planes anymore, that would be great.
Yeah, holy shit.
Yes. If I could just hang out. If I could.
I didn't have to deal with traffic. Yeah.
If I. Sorry.
My
If I could see a cool bird and then be able to follow it, it'd be great.
The follow actual
Yeah,
bird. The bird's like,
Nah, my Sona's an owl. I would love to fly.
Show me. Oh, I see the picture.
Buy his plane
Tell me
ticket.
more.
Just be brave. Open the window.
Right now.
Yeah. Jump out of your third floor.
No, I'm on the ground floor. I'll take a running leap.
Jump out of your ground floor bedroom.
Yeah.
You will see what a dodo feels like on its last moments.
Ah, felt like.
Awful people.
Fable, those are some faces.
Thank you.
Wonderful expression. Rocky.
Why are there bubbles in my trumpet? Doesn't even need to investigate this one.
No. It just does that sometimes.
It just occurred to me like a tiny drawing of Rocky just like holding a trumpet and it has water inside of it. It gives it that underwater theme.
Need to make a splash.
Wow. We applaud.
King
I'm
shit.
not condoning that one.
No, I'm always here for puns. The more puns, the better. Keep them coming.
Lasagna says pooping on a bird's car for revenge.
Please don't.
No,
I would think
endorse
about it
pooping.
on a crazy Sunday night. I
Rude.
mean, wait, it is a Sunday night. Eyes
Mean.
emoji then.
Chad's asking for another close-up.
1 second, let me finish this wash.
Goodbye, Cinderstar.
Goodbye, Cinderstar. You've been a pleasure to be around.
Good night.
Enjoy the night and don't let the bed bugs bite. Or let them and find out what the bite does. Maybe you'll turn into Spider-Man.
I don't think the bed bugs would give you those powers.
I don't know if you want bed bug powers.
You would get really good. You would get the power of being able to hide in people's
Not
mouths.
with that attitude. Come on now. You never know until you try.
Let me dream, will you? Thank you. Thanks, nice.
Yeah, you get the power of being able to secretly infiltrate people's beds. Oh, whoa.
But only most
I want to go honk shoe me me me. That laugh is so wholesome.
Make you go honk shoe me 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 permanently.
You know what? I'll subscribe to that demo. That's fine.
It's not a demo. It's a free installation.
Ah, they trick you with those subscriptions these days.
Make you pay money for Microsoft Word. Would you care to have a subscription to MS Paint? Oh wow! Yeah, only $2.99 a month. What a deal!
What a deal! What a steal, even.
Steal.
Cinderstar donates another $1.99 and says, "I followed your Instagram. Okay, for real. Bye."
Aw.
Take care of yourself and watch your wallet. Be safe.
For Nolan Downing, hey, stay strong. Thanks for the kind words, and good for you.
Oh. I suddenly want to play Fortnite again.
Aw,
Cringe.
resist.
Play a real game, like RimWorld or something.
No, you
Like-
can't leave the
Like
you can't leave
checkers
the
and
phone.
Uno?
No, Connect 4.
Like
Okay.
hide and seek.
It came
I
free
don't know
with
how to
it.
play Connect 4. I lose all the time.
Tic-tac-toe.
I'll play you at chess if you want.
Skip rocks.
I don't know how to play well chess.
Oh, well, then you
I
probably
know that
don't
you
want to
can
play
beat my
against
butt in 2 moves.
4, but yes.
No, I've lost in 2 from me.
I mean, if you screw up enough to actually get yourself into that position.
Yeah, you can. I don't remember what it's called. The Fool's Gambit? It's the Fool's Gambit.
Yep.
I've
Well,
done it. I'm really good.
I mean, that's probably because the opening that gets to that gambit is called the bird's opening.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's no wonder then. It was a trap all along.
I have a question for chess openers. Is there any like move that starts with potato?
Potato?
Yeah, like the,
The potato gambit,
potato maneuver.
like
Yeah.
Not that I've ever heard of.
What the heck's the
You wanna
potato
invent one?
maneuver?
I mean, you tell me. You're the expert.
Well, no, there isn't
That's
anything
what I'm
that starts
saying.
with
I
potato.
invent it. You gotta make one. You gotta
Well,
coin
you
it.
have to invent one, Walter. Invent the potato technique.
Bird's opening.
I believe in you.
I
The
think it
potato
is.
move.
There you go. All right. There. There you go. Another close up.
Squad.
Sorry.
Lads on patrol.
There you go. Close ups, since you wanted them.
Hell yeah.
Wow, the stream delay is big.
Yeah, it's bigly.
Yeah. Sorry.
Expansive.
What? Why are you apologizing to me?
Sorry. Ah, my head. Not apologizing to you. I'm apologizing to the audience for the big Streamily.
They don't notice. Well, except for the chat, I guess.
Would you rather meet Elton John or Lady Gaga? Ask Brianna again.
For $2, yes.
For $2, yes.
No.
For $2,
Neither.
you get a full cover by Fable of Lady Gaga's best hits.
No.
Whoops, somebody said that.
It's a true statement.
That was Ren.
Ask
Oh.
Fable.
Glenn
Somebody just
Seidel,
jump in?
thank you so much. I tried to make it special.
I feel like Elton John would treat me like his grandchild. I feel like he's
In
kind
a
of a
good
kind
way?
man. What?
In a good way?
Yeah, like in a good way.
Another meat
Is there a bad way to? Is there a bad way to? Help me out here. I'm kind of confused. Like,
Well,
Yeah.
would there be a bad way?
Grandparents. Yeah.
Sometimes they can
There's
suck.
a bad way to get treated by your grandparents.
Unfortunately, I don't. Oh, or rather, fortunately, I don't know that. So
That's good. Stay innocent.
Yep.
Jacob Letson, thank you.
Fable, that bushy tail is everything to me.
I'm glad you like it.
The trumpet one?
man,
Nice chair, Walter.
that wasn't.
Nice window.
It's not my.
Nice.
It's my boom arm. It's you keep trying to guess. You would have never guessed it was my boom arm. I could
was
have
gonna
told you
guess-
it's my hip. You were gonna be like, it's your hip. Nice hip.
No, I was gonna guess fridge next, actually.
Jake Armamator, this is already an 8-hour stream ish.
7.
They started at 2 p.m. EST.
No,
Let's start at 5 p.m. EST.
All right,
Oh,
Tracy,
it
what
started
you got
at
there?
5?
Yeah.
Martin Smith, thank you. Oh, what? What's
I said,
that?
Tracy,
Get
what you got there? Because you were waiting.
$500 in dono to extend the stream to like 24 hours. Can
No.
we get it, chat?
No, I have to eat. At some
Yeah,
point.
no.
You can eat in the middle of the stream. Can we do it, chat? Can we do it?
If you're modding it, Walter, because I'm not.
If someone actually donated that, you think I
I
would?
have to fucking sleep so I can help with the honey cast.
Nah, you and me, Walter. Let's do a 24-hour stream.
Hey, yeah,
Meg?
you don't even know me. Like,
Meg,
sleep
don't make me
stream.
get Ben. I'll get Ben.
He can't stop
Sleep
me.
stream. You don't even know.
Yes, he can. Have you seen him?
Yeah. Oh my
He's
gosh,
taller
wait,
than I am.
trying to go honk shoe me me me.
What?
I think rousing success.
Is this your like lifelong dream to honk shoe me?
Yes, Ren.
Have you never had like a good night's rest before?
Ren, I don't snore. I want to go honk shoe me 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 so bad.
I'm
No,
pretty sure the
see-
best night's sleep Meg has ever had was on my couch.
Be careful
That's
what you
correct, I
wish
love a
for.
good couch.
Keep trying to convince them that you don't need to buy a bed. You're an adult. If you want to
No.
sleep on the couch for the rest of your life, do it.
I will. They're so comfy.
I'll take you to where I found my couch.
The woods.
Yeah.
No, I got it at an assignment store.
A sidewalk. Okay.
Tracy, I would say you look ready to pass out, but you looked like that when we started. How are you holding up?
Fine.
Okay.
You've been so patient with all
Fine.
this. Tracy. I'm sorry.
Tracy,
Oh
I'm
no,
going to
you guys
slap
are
you with a
keeping me
pillow.
keeping me quite entertained.
Yeah,
Okay,
I was
Tracy,
gonna
no,
ask.
Tracy, I'm sorry. You look like if I slapped you with a pillow, you would just like
just take the hit with your face and just like fall asleep on it. Just
Odd thoughts, Walter.
Are you hitting
That's like the
Tracy with
ideal
a
way to pillow fight. You
Stop
just
hitting
go
me,
to
Walter.
sleep.
I am going to come from Argentina, and I don't know who's going to pick me up from the airport, but I'm going to be there with a pillow on my hand, and it's going to be like, that's Walter, isn't it? Yep, and it's just a pillow that says for Tracy on the pillow.
embroidered.
Yeah, so it has the stream been taken over by the mods, or are Tracy and Fable just really tired?
Was that a question that someone asked?
Yes.
That's more of an
No, that's a question I asked, Meg.
We're keeping them hostage, absolutely. Someone let us out of the basement, and that was their mistake.
Yeah, I need to notify Ashley immediately.
What do you think, Fable?
Let people out
Just
of the
somebody
basement.
took my burger rant and set it to like Mordecai's commentary. I'm like, oh man.
This one is for my wise guy Renzo with a little quote about the mafia there, and thank you, Renzo.
JJ Sapphire asks, "So who's here? We should probably reintroduce. It's been a while."
Sure, yeah.
Well, I'm about to leave, but I'll introduce myself.
So in the left corner, you have the director, Fable Siegel.
Hi!
In the right corner, you have the creator of Lackadaisy, Tracy J. Butler. In the voice chat, but not on screen, you have the Realizer 367, also known as Walter, also known as the voice of Horatio. From the Hunicast corner, you have the mods Meg and Velvet.
Hi.
And from the Lackadaisy corner, you have the mods me, aka Noxitsune, and Ren.
Hi.
The Honeycat cast mods were let in here as a mistake, and we are currently keeping everyone hostage.
Yeah, we've called the exterminator, but they're being slow.
I'm trying to think of the next bit to inflict on everyone. Next time there's a lull, like watch out.
And then you just hear like from a very closed off like closet just.
You can't.
For
you can't put me into a
$4.99.
closet. I'm really good at getting out of those.
Oh.
Same, Ren. High five. Let's go.
Happy soon to be Pride Month.
We celebrate Pride early. Pride's also in Halloween, which is the entirety of September to October.
Alright, last donation from Brianna Villoria, $5. Would you rather be 4'5" or 7'7"?
I'm already 4. I'm already 5 and not even a 1.
I'm 5'2", and I'd rather lose than gain.
Ren, I'm also 5'2" and would say the same.
Nice.
I would
High
rather
five
Me
again.
and 5'2" squad.
5'2" is a good height.
I'm like 5'3", 5'4".
You're all taller than me.
Tall.
It sucks down here. I want to go taller.
My shoulders.
No.
It sucks down there. What do you mean? You're an
It's
inch.
so bad. My shoulders hurt. I have to raise them all the time just to.
Yeah, just to intimidate people.
Just to anything at all. Chop fruit on the cutting board. I have to raise my shoulders up. I've raised them up with my hands. It's the wrong height. No, I don't want to have to walk around in specialty shoes.
There's some platform docks are powerful. You'll like them.
I actually identify as 6'4" from Lasagna Carpool.
I'm 6 foot, but I don't think I would want to be either of those heights.
You're 6 foot. I'm taking your kneecaps, Nox. What about you, Walter? Am I taking your kneecaps?
I mean,
Meg, that's the first thing I saw when I went to Honeycourt.
Kneecaps?
Let's talk about stealing kneecaps. Yeah.
Yeah. What about
Why?
it? You're
Meg,
tall and taking your kneecaps.
I don't
you
need
can
them.
try.
There's not too many.
Tell you what. When you try and fail, I'll treat you to lunch. How's that?
Okay, no, that sounds like a fair deal.
All right.
See, I think 7'7" sounds tempting. However, hear me out. I see my doorways, and one day I was cursed with the knowledge of scaling, and so now I look at the doorways in my house and think, they're like a little under, like I think they're around 6.5 feet tall, and now I look at them, and I see my OC, my beautiful baby boy, who is a goat minotaur that is 7 feet 2, and I see it, and I see him not able to actually like just standing in the doorway, and I'm like, huh, that's terrifying. I hate that. And so now I can't look at any of the doorways in my house anymore because I see him.
Glun,
and he's so tall.
A little sketch on the back for you.
I forgot my height number. I'm just short. That's such a mood, Dominique.
Are your pronouns Oompa Loompa?
Nox, you can't just say that.
Yeah, I just did.
Fable, I just now
This,
saw the thing you posted.
This one did not have a sign to name on it, but was purchased on April 29th. Thank you. I hope you know who you are.
Shepherd's pie.
Oh man, Fable.
What?
The rant.
That was pretty good.
It was a good rant.
Good job.
And I actually really like the drawing too.
Yeah, that's so
Who is
good.
this? Jet Set Spy?
Did that.
Yeah, they've been around in the super chats.
Yeah, I've seen the
so
super
well.
chat. I've read a couple. I will give them a follow because that is adorable.
That's amazing. I want my burger to actually fit in my hand.
Look, it's just logic,
You
okay?
made it.
Would you normally have a sandwich that doesn't fit in your mouth? Can you take a bite? How do you eat a burger that doesn't fit in your mouth? How do you eat a burger that doesn't fit in your mouth?
No, I just because I'm looking at the last one and I'm like, that is such a raw line. It's like you made it incomplete shepherd's pie is what you did, okay?
Yep.
It's such a powerful sentence. It's a raw ass line, as the kids would say.
Yar, as the people in the countryside would normally say.
I want my burgers
is that
flatter
what
than the gourmet burger usually is. You need to smash that bitch.
So you're saying it needs to be smashed after the buns are added?
Yes.
If I can't properly smash my burger, then what's the fucking point?
Yes.
Oh my. Easy now.
I would
that
trust
as
Fable to
aggressive
give me my
something.
first tat from Gage Childers. Yeah. Yeah. I
Don't-
I
I
want
don't
my-
know if you
I
want me
my-
around
say yar
needles.
to me. You say yar.
I want that
Yeah.
baffled looking raptor chicken to be my next tattoo.
I mean, if you really
I think
want
it's
it,
funny.
sure.
Thank you for your permission. I'm setting it as we speak.
So long as I'm not otherwise responsible for putting it on your body.
I'm okay. Building my hand. Love that. Fable clearly never watched Scooby-Doo. What the fuck do you mean?
Not all of us can unhinge our jaws, okay? I'd say that's a rare skill.
Luna, yes.
Among
that is
mammals,
Maria.
at least.
That is Maya, yes.
All right, Meg, you have to carry the weight of the honey stuff for me because I unfortunately need to go to bed.
Oh, no
The honey
worries.
stuff.
Go get rest.
Without me sending you a friend request?
You gotta do that.
You what?
You gotta be home.
Walter, you've already sent me a friend request.
Hey, Velvet, sleep tasty.
No.
I sent one to Meg, but they didn't respond.
Have I,
What?
Velvet?
Meg already
Yes,
sent me
Velvet.
one, Nox, so I don't know
Wait,
what you're...
Ren, why did I have you as a
Walter.
friend?
Okay. You already did on like Steam.
What was that, Meg?
I accepted all friend requests.
Nox has me friended, and Walter has me friended. The only one I don't think explicitly has me friended is Ren.
Yeah, you said that too late, so...
Oh, Barrett. All right, now we're friends.
Alright, now shoo. Bedtime. Go to your room. Off with you.
Honk shoe.
Me.
Me, me, me.
Maybe a me. Don't get ahead of yourself now.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I can't just suddenly sleep like the dead. Give me a fucking jump scare.
Go away. Go snooze. I'll start barking.
Get fucked.
Go, honk me.
No, thanks.
No.
And he's gone. They're
We're
gone.
all such friends in Honeycore, don't worry.
I mean, I've gotten the vibes from Ashley. This is the sort of treatment I expect.
Oh, absolutely. She's so patient. We do the same. We do the same bullshit to her. God bless.
I'm not sure if patient is the word because she probably screams a lot
Resigned.
from the background.
Yeah, resigned to it.
Can't stop it. Don't want to try.
Starts at half the time.
Picked a bunch of mods and has decided it's too late to change her mind.
It's like
Listen, she promoted me. That's her mistake.
Indeed.
It's like when when we started having these streams originally, we had a few people competing for top bottom because Ashley was automatically the bottom.
Wow, that sounds right.
Or no, it was top squishy and bottom squishy.
Just that's very different, Nox.
Yes, I'm tired.
Completely different.
Tracy, I noticed you had to pay the tax just now.
Yeah. She just took my windscreen off my thing and threw it on the floor.
Wow, the
Rude.
audacity of
Hail
your
attack.
role.
Let's see. Matthew Co. put in another super chat at $10.
Thank you.
Have you seen the anime where two kids travel to a cat world in order to rescue the runaway pet dog from the evil magical cat princess?
Oh, that sounds fun.
I have not. Might have to watch that.
Katie getting auto-modded again. Katie, you have something on your account or something? My God, you've been flagged.
Yeah, Katie always gets flagged. It's like
That
they're a
auto
shit
mod
poster or
is
something.
cool.
Yeah, I
There was
think her
that period
account
of
has been
time
flagged by Google.
for the other chat mods. There was that period of time after one of Markiplier's live streams where no one could send any emotes without immediately getting flagged.
Yeah.
I feel like anyone who was on a live stream during that time still gets flagged.
We actually have that in Lackadaisy right now with some emotes. You send
Oh,
them,
yeah?
you just instantly get flagged.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah.
I'm sending
I
you
guess
memes
it's like a
art.
bot preventative.
I think it's a way that people will go into Discords and do spam,
Yeah.
basically, because it's
Yeah.
really easy to spam that kind of thing.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm already sending you memes, Meg.
Oh, please do. I'm begging you. Please send me
Nox,
memes.
you never send me memes. We have like philosophical chats and existential crises. You never send me memes.
I mean, I can send you memes if you want.
You should send me memes.
I just need to figure out what kind of memes you
Give me
like.
your worst.
Here's the one I just sent Meg.
I don't like memes. That's why.
Nox, you understand me on like a spiritual level already.
I mean,
This one is for Zach Sarnik. Thank you. And about half of it's covered in Rocky Graffiti so far. Fable, I'll leave you to add the rest.
Okay. That sounds like a fun assignment.
Fable, do the thingamajig.
There.
Yes.
I like everyone in this call. They're very nice.
aww.
Oh my gosh, I'm never gonna let you forget that you said that.
I'm sure it won't come back to haunt you.
Oh, it will. Don't worry.
I've said worse.
Uh-huh.
Remember,
In
Walter.
fact, hold on. I'm writing it in our DMs and then I'm pinning it so that you never forget.
Yeah, remember, Walter. As mods, it's our job to not forget the stuff that people say.
I would say one thing, but I don't know if you're allowed to say it on stream.
DM it, Kelly.
No. No, bestie.
All right, I'll allow it.
Okay, I'll send it. I'll send it. Why not?
Oh, fantastic. I'm a horrible influence on everyone in this call.
You just get to see me slightly less filtered because of your personality.
You have no idea how much I'm
Wait, was
filtering
that a
myself
compliment?
because I am on stream.
That's absolutely a compliment.
Wait a minute. Did I just get a compliment? Y'all, this is gonna go right to my head.
Uh-oh.
Directly into the funny area. The real one's 100, 100.
Is that not the response he wanted? I don't understand.
It is the perfect response. It's exactly what I wanted.
Well, here we are then. We shake hands.
There we go.
It means everything you say will be held against you, Adrian.
In a court of law.
In the court of my fist.
Wow.
This one is for
Nox
David.
acting
Thank
tough.
you. There's a Mordecai on the back for you.
Oh.
Alright, there we go. I have outlined them. I think that's about done now.
That's so gorgeous.
Thanks.
The hot goss. I love them. I love them so much.
They're just being bitchy.
They're talking about what they think of the others as worms, I swear.
Would I still love that guy if he was a worm? Nah,
I definitely
probably
would
learn
not.
how to develop worm lips.
Oh, who would want worm lips?
Oh, like the product you can buy?
Ew.
Or
I know
that
exactly
you
what
kiss
you're talking
bugs
about.
Just
with?
put worms on
Thank
your
you,
lips,
Meg. I
or is
appreciate
it
you.
worms on your lips, or are they worm
I'll
lips? Because
die
I'm not
for
sure you
you.
want worm lips, because a worm's lips are just the same as the worm's anus.
I would kill for you. No, there's a
Hmm.
product you can buy that it's
Okay, it's consistency.
23 Monkey 45 says, "I'm curious, what's everyone's favorite magic trick they've seen? Mine was seeing the growing orange tree trick and seeing how it worked."
the quarter behind the ear.
Hey, my student debt.
Ugh, real.
What can I say?
My favorite
It
was
was a very old YouTube video with copyrighted music, and it was just a guy using magic cards and having just 3 cards in his hand, and suddenly more cards just start popping up, and I always wondered, how the hell did he do that? How the hell did he make them change color?
my favorite is not because of the trick itself, though I've seen some really good ones. It's a trick on Penn and Teller's Fool Us, where it wasn't that the trick was particular. Well, the trick was impressive. It was a card trick. It was how pissed off it made Penn.
I like that one guy who does the editing magic tricks, where it's like, it's obviously editing. However, if you know anything about editing, how the fuck did he do it even so? And that's really awesome.
Lucas,
Yeah.
thank you. Drawing a freckle there for you.
Yeah, those are fun as long as you don't hide the fact that it's editing.
No, he doesn't at all.
you-
That's the charm of it, is that it is editing, and yet you're still like, wait, how do you do that?
Are you talking about the guy who does like?
Yeah, he like falls on a table and then turns
turning
into a
balloons?
turns into a banana. Yeah,
Those blow my mind. Like
Yeah.
the editing is
it's
is
so well
completely
done.
flawless.
Yeah,
It's really cool. Those are fun.
to me that's a magic trick. So I like that. Which one is better on pancakes, syrup or jelly? Depends on my mood and the pancake. If it's one of those less sweet pancakes that's more on the sour side, then jelly and like sour cream are pretty good, because then you got kind of a blintz or crepe kind of a thing. But syrup is best on the big fluffy pancakes because it soaks it in. Jelly's fine. It's fine. But syrup, I mean, you have the absorbency of the pancake you can take advantage of. Jelly just kind of sits on top. Syrup actually gets soaked in.
This is for Jocelyn Torres, also known as Jose the Line. Thank you so much, and thank you for the kind words, too. If you're looking for any of Michael's prints, I think he might have his print shop open currently. But I know he opens it pretty frequently. So.
Yeah. he does his own thing outside of just this, so he has more characters, obviously, to offer as well.
He does signings pretty routinely, so just check every now and then his Streamily URL, which I think would just be Michael Kovac.
Yeah. Ooh, that's some furious typing.
We started stuff.
Did they now?
Meg's pouting.
Hey!
We were nice to her.
No, it's okay, watch this.
Too nice, apparently. Uh-oh. Absolutely, Meg.
This one is for
like me or
Robert.
something?
Robert, who says YouTube recommended the pilot out of the blue and says they are now hooked. Well, that's
Good.
awesome.
Thank you.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Stumbled on something you liked. That's always nice.
Gotta change
I guess my scenario here is Sai's like, don't fuck with my trumpet. Touch my trumpet. Prepare to die.
This is the type of group that I would totally pull all-nighters for.
Aw.
Oh, and we
You're not
require it.
allowed, I told you before. You have to get to sleep.
True. But
Fine.
it's like, how do I say it? The experience in Lackadaisy has been so nice that I actually want to do the things that I complain that other people make me do.
Aww.
No, I think you should
It's
still
like,
let
you
me
don't
know
ask
if
me to
something's
die
not
for the
working
project,
out.
but
No,
I
no,
want
absolutely
to
not. You're not allowed to
and
die for the
perish.
project, and if you are having a problem with something, like, please let me know.
Oh, of course
Aw.
I will.
Yeah.
It's just a figure of speech. But it's like, I do appreciate
No,
the work that
I don't want to
everyone's
look. I want to
This
make
is
it very
for
clear. Yeah.
Alyssa Rose, and it's made out to Alyssa from Uncle Casey. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I feel like every time I do, I kill the conversation accidentally. So.
No, you don't.
We're just
like
patiently
to give you a minute to like finish the
making sure you're done before we keep going. But yeah, no, I know you say that, but I know so many people who take advantage of that kind of thing. So it's like, no, absolutely not. If you are struggling, I need to know. If something is not working, I need to know.
You've drilled that into my head enough times. So I do that now.
You are not allowed to hurt yourself for fucking cartoon cats.
I don't think it's just for the thing. I think it's also because I care about you guys.
That's sweet, but you're still
it's
not
like,
allowed to hurt
you
yourself
know.
for us either. You have to take care of
Oh,
yourself.
I know.
Someone's
I
asking about
will.
Sungwon
Pinky
on
promise.
here. He has not joined us for any Streamily signings. He's been on other episodes of our streams before, but
yeah.
And he was with us on Honeycast too, back when we did the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'd been traveling all last month and doing a tour for his the Blackberry film that he's in. So he's been busy, but he may do some signing at some point. I think possibly off stream signing. We'll let you know if he decides to do that. Anyway, sorry guys. And this is for Blaze Beats. Thank you very much, Blaze. Goodbye, Nathan Outdoors.
Yeah, how's your hand doing, Tracy?
It's all right. Signing doesn't seem to hurt my hands too badly. It's not nearly as intense as like
computer work
doing the
worse
digital painting stuff that I often am doing. So
yeah,
you've gone through so many. How's your pile looking?
Still pretty big. I've got at least 200 more to go.
Wow.
But
well, you put a lot of heart into all of them, and it's
most
really
of those are not VIP.
Oh, good.
So I'm gonna wrap up the VIP signing tonight. That's
how many more?
It's like about 30 more.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, not too bad then.
Yeah, you're almost
there.
done.
So anyone who doubts we're putting our all into thingies.
Yeah, I'm sitting here, I'm drawing cats and raptors.
Oh, it's actually less than 30.
Dare you?
Oh, wonderful.
Hold on, I was looking at the wrong spot on the list. It's more like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, well, there you go.
Nice.
Wow, nice. Freedom! Take us to freedom, Tracy! Free us from this hell! Save us from YouTube prison! Let me out! Let me out!
The stream has gone on so long. Thank you, everyone, for checking it out.
Not at all.
We're trapped here! We're trapped here in the box! Forced to entertain you!
We're not trapped in the box. You're trapped in the box with us.
Yeah, you guys can leave whenever you want. I'm the one who has to stay.
Oh, no.
I have to feed the machine!
You can't get rid of
the horrible machine!
I see your tactics.
My blood is
Ramirez, thank you.
Lubricating the machinery. The axle spins, it spins, it spins. Oh, how it spins.
Perhaps you don't understand. We are going to be here until the machine stops.
The machine will never stop. It will never.
Then we will never.
Not even an act of God would undo this hellhole. The moment he touches this cursed earth, he becomes one with it and it can never ascend again. And so, it must be separate.
Be clear, we're just goofing. It is not hell signing things for you.
No. I'm just dramatic.
Yeah.
YouTube,
my goal is largely to make these
entertainment. We are having fun.
My goal is largely to make these guys laugh. I was like, what stupid thing could I say that will make them giggle?
We're tired, so we're getting punchy.
Yeah.
Elias of Villa, thank you.
Lasagna Carpal says 3 grown-ass adults pretend to be worms while Tracy toils.
I mean, valid.
We could just change the video description to that.
And no one would complain, right?
No one would ask questions.
Right. We're gonna have a tussle if you disagree.
Streamily people are going to log back in and look at our mod nonsense.
Good, I hope they do.
Like, this is the part where, you know, the people that like look at for professional jobs and we show portfolios, it's like moderation for activities, and then it's just like us talking about like we are condemned to this hell.
They come in here and look and be like, God, I hate mods.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think I'm a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, no one's ever been
That's exactly the type of energy we need in the company.
Air from
Fire.
what?
Not enough death threats at the office.
Exactly. See, I'm bringing that to the table. Hire
I
me.
get you.
Are you able to flip the table for Fable?
Oh, a little rhyme and everything.
Yes.
It took me like 8 hours to cook that one up. Aren't you impressed by my prose?
I'm always
my
impressed
ability
by your
to seethe and weave lines and rhymes and spit some, as the children say, bars together.
Walter, you're always a delight. You know this.
You flatter me, sir. What would I ever do without you?
Luna Buna gives $5 and says, "Yes, I am spending money on this because I need an excuse." Tracy, I was rereading the comic on Webtoons. Are you in actuality a marmoset?
I guess a marmoset is my monkey Sona. I don't know. If I were a monkey, I'd be a little marmoset.
Aww. I think I'd be an eye. Does that count? The ones with the creepy things.
Yeah, the ones with the one
the
long
little-
finger. Yeah.
Absolutely. That's
Little
the
tiny
answer
one?
I'm bringing to the table, Tracy.
Hell yeah. Give me your weird ass personas. I love it. This one is for Lainey Montez, who is a storyteller and wanted some storyteller motivation. So don't let anyone stop you. That's and if they try to stop you, just be spiteful and make stories anyway.
Just do it in spite of them.
Yeah. It's hard to encapsulate why stories are important, but they are. So much of our sense of identity and purpose and commonality and culture and everything is so wrapped up in the storytelling we're exposed to. Like, I think sometimes people lose sight of how much and writing and music inspires everything around us. So. Because we get lost in the idea that like art is a luxury and not important, but it is important.
It's not a luxury, it's incredibly necessary, in fact.
Yeah. I think I couldn't even think of an existence without art, how like bleak that would be.
Like
how bleak and
what
how
kind of hell
lacking
is
in
that?
any sense of anything. Like
That just reminds me of that one movie where the professor learns that they're going to start cutting payments for certain classes, and then his best friend is like a musician.
School of Rock?
So they're
Oh no, Here Comes the Boom.
Yeah. And the motto is without music life would be boring. Same thing with art. Do you have any idea of how I feel when I go on very long road trips and I look out the window and I imagine animating an AMV that's never going to come to life? You have no idea what I've lost!
In 7 hours, I think everyone's feeling it.
Oh, I've gone longer than this before. This used to be normal for me.
I don't feel anything at all. You want me to dance?
Fable, you can feel it, even if it's not the worst you've done.
My ego.
Walter is definitely the battery of the call.
For Matsuri Suri, I am so sorry for your loss, but very touched to hear that the comic helped a little bit. So, thank you for sharing that.
I got a very tiny little angry sigh here. Sorry. Excuse me again. There. Sorry, it's backwards. Sorry.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
You need a mirror.
Discord doesn't let you flip stuff or turn off the auto flipping.
Like
It's
a
very
physical mirror.
frustrating. Yeah.
That's one solution.
Yeah.
Seems to ignore all my camera settings that I actually have on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They're still updating that for sure.
He's angrily screaming at Rocky. It's the,
Threatening Rocky's life.
It's like,
And then he's
Sai
gonna be
doesn't
really
strike me as a
nice.
guy who necessarily easily gets pissed off, but I can't imagine that he would tolerate someone fucking with his trumpet.
Here's for Soleil de Montbrun. What a lovely name. Thank you.
Gavin Dutton says, caught up in the web series. Love the series.
Thank you. I want to make more.
More! More.
I like to think that the fan base is just like that one clip of Kylo Ren in that one Star Wars film. More! More!
My sister's cat is so mad I'm still downstairs late at night. She keeps... Hopefully my mic isn't picking it up, but she keeps running around, like, yelling about it.
I can hear her jingles.
I hear
You
the jingles
can?
from
Oh,
down there, yeah.
delightful.
That's great. I love
Persephone
it.
is a little heathen.
Oh,
my
yeah, I can
goodness,
hear
you're so
that. I can hear the
fast.
thumping and
Yeah. I joke that she's more ferret than cat.
it's funny how like these dainty little like 8-pound cats with their teeny tiny little feet can sound like stampeding elephants when they're like running around upstairs.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Longtooth, thank you so much. Here is a little signature and sketch for you, and that is it for the VIPs on the dual sign
Congrats.
posters.
You can enjoy some of the fan art that I did for you then. Now.
Let's see. Let's see. I haven't looked at the screen in a bit. Ooh.
Also,
Dang, that got complex.
yeah.
Why are there bubbles?
That's what he's wondering.
Katie's
I
asking
love
for
that
a
tail.
close-up of the band art, by the way.
Who said Sai sneering Rocky?
Yeah. This down here says, Rocky, yes, did you touch my trumpet? You're gonna die now, kid. I know people. Like I said,
They know the same people.
They're very happy to get an excuse to murder you.
Don't give them any excuses. You're on thin ice already.
Don't make Sai commission a guy. It's just a good thing that he couldn't pay a guy more than trumpet songs. Say, do you take
buttons and pocket lid?
Yeah, do you take payment and sheets of music or
How about this coupon for a sandwich?
Tracy, how much longer are you planning to go? Because it is getting close to.
That's it. I'm done with the VIPs on
Okay.
this pass. So I do have more things to sign, but I will save that for another day. And
we will see you that other day.
Thank you all so much. One fan thing I missed. Hold on, from Zoe. Oh wait, no, I did see that. And oh yeah, Zoe is an aspiring animator, and I wrote you a message, and I'm trying to send it. Let's see. Okay, sent. And oh, hold on, another one from Levi Farnham. And it is a TF2 video. Sniper video. Okay, it's got some freckle edited in there. Very nice. Nice. Thank you all for all the kind messages and things you wrote here. You were all super sweet, and I hope you will enjoy your signed prints. I've got to pass these on to Fable to sign, but they should be along relatively soon. Do that as quickly as we can. With that, I guess we'll just say goodnight because I don't want to keep our tired mods up any longer. Thank you guys again.
What are you talking about? I'm not tired of this Friday.
Oh, okay. Well, Nox is.
3 more hours. 3 more
I
hours.
think Nox has a job to go do tomorrow.
I do.
I need to
have
eat
a
food
job.
eventually.
If you do want to stay up, I can just pop out.
No. Let's wrap it up here. I think we've been going since.
I'm tired.
I think it's officially an 8-hour stream now because it is now midnight here. It was 4 my time when we started. So.
And I thought I was gonna miss it by being at my grandparents' place.
Nope. Sorry. There you go. You guys get to see is like what does Fable do in a sketchbook? This is what I do in sketchbooks.
Absolutely. I'm still loving that blue guy. He's such a fun.
Scan that stuff in and get it up on Twitter or something.
Sure.
Yeah, let us retweet.
Yeah. All the 5 sci fans out there, you enjoy. All right. So that's it. You gonna say goodnight, guys?
Good night,
guys.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Everybody, thank you so much for joining us.
Bye-bye.
And for
Bye-bye now.
keeping us entertained.
Bye-bye.
You all take good care of yourselves.
No.
Remember.
And I say don't. Bye.